People, let's go ahead. Everyone listen to me very carefully. This Q&A session, I want to go ahead and discuss some of the important questions which are applicable for a May 26 exam, as well as whatever are the additional questions which have been added in the version 13, the new book which is there. Basically, these additional questions are your September exam ka questions which are there, January exam ka question paper which is there, January exam related RTP which is there, May exam related RTP which is there. Those additional questions I've gone ahead and included in the new version, which is the version 13 Q&A material. Sir, I don't have version 13. I have the earlier material which is there. Don't worry about it, Baba. I'll be showing the questions on the board. Aram se go ahead and relax and solve the question with me. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Now, with this much thought, let's go ahead and do it. Sir, which chart book should I use while going ahead and doing the question answer? You can use the chart book version 12 with your amendment material, or you can use the chart book version 13 also. Whichever chart book you have doesn't matter. Sir, nothing matters. Aram se relax and let's do the question answer. Okay, everyone? Now, sir, which version are you using? I am using the 13th version which is there because that has the new question answers which are there. Are we clear, everyone? Chalo. Additionally, what I will also go ahead and do is in the version 13, whatever additional question I have gone ahead and given, I'll make a PDF. I'll make a PDF and in the Telegram group which is there, I'll go ahead and provide it and I'll also upload on my website so that you can download it and solve later when you want it. Okay, everyone? I'll also go ahead and upload one additional question answers ka PDF which is there. People, over here now, let's go ahead and start with the first chapter. In the first chapter, supply ka chapter, all these are basic questions which are there. Very, very easy, basic questions. In this, 1 minute, everyone. I'll tell you which question I want you guys to do. Everyone, over here. Can you guys see one new question has been added over here, which is over here. Page number 1.6, mein one new question is there. Everyone, see on the board and read the question. What does the question goes ahead and talks about? XYZ Consultancy, registered in Bangalore, supplies technical consultancy service to its client. It's been providing technical consultancy to BA, Mumbai, since the last 2 years. Consideration is settled by BA assignment wise. Okay. BA paid 37 lakh to XYZ on 10th of January for XYZ agreeing not to provide similar technical services to any other business entity in India or abroad for the next 8 years. People, if I go ahead and agree with you that I will not go ahead and provide additional same kind of service to anyone, I am agreeing to refrain. Yes or no, everyone? They have gone ahead and asked, XYZ is of the view that 37 lakh is not chargeable. What do you think, everyone? It is chargeable. Do you guys agree? You are required to examine whether the view taken by XYZ is valid. It may be noted that BA is not ready to pay this amount of consultancy in addition to the amount already agreed upon. Baba, if you are not ready to pay, first of all, agreeing to an obligation to refrain is always a supply of service. And if you are not ready to pay whatever amount I have received, it is always deemed to be inclusive. Nothing very important. But this question I picked up from the ICM material. This question was already there equivalent to RTEC. RTEC ka one question was already there in your book. Same kind of question, old type of question only, but simple they have gone and written over here. XYZ is going ahead. If it is a 1 mark answer, no, then you can write this much in the given case directly without writing the law. Otherwise, your law should come first, everyone. Examination may, people, if it's a 1 mark question, you write this much and come. Otherwise, in your exam, you have to write the law. Are we clear, everyone? What is the law about? That first of all, if anyone is going ahead and providing, if anyone is doing an activity for someone for a consideration in the course of business, it's a supply. After that, you have to say schedule 2 further goes ahead and says, schedule 2 goes ahead and says what, everyone? If you agree to refrain from doing an act, if from doing refrain from doing an act or tolerate an act or to do an act, then always it is a supply of service. Then you have to say in the given case it's a supply of service. However, you can also go ahead and say if it's a big question. Rule number 35 in our valuation chapter goes ahead and says when amount received is inclusive of GST, amount divided by 100 plus rate into rate will give you the GST amount. And you can calculate also. If it's a 1 mark, then you also only have to write correct or incorrect. But if it's a detailed one, you have to write complete income. Is my point clear to all of you? Next one. Happy wala question. People, this is one question which has come on commission. Would you like to see the question once, everyone? Please see the question. Page number 1.9. Please see the question. Please see the question. Read and apply the law. Application of the law, what you have learned is very important. Read. Are you guys able to apply what is the law they are talking about? What is the law they are talking about, everyone? Apportionment of co-insurance premium. Correct, everyone? ठीक है. It's a new addition again. ABC. People, it's a last time का amendment which was there. Based on that, this question is there. ABC Insurance, a registered insurer in Maharashtra, is engaged in providing insurance services. During the current financial year, the company entered into a following transaction. ABC enters into a co-insurance agreement with XY Insurance, where ABC is the lead insurer. People, who is the lead insurer? ABC. Chalo, we'll go ahead and say ABC is the lead insurer. ठीक है? What they have gone ahead and done over here. And who is the co-insurer, everyone? XYZ. XYZ is the co-insurer. ठीक है? And they have gone ahead and insured whom, everyone? Kyati. Kyati ko they have gone ahead and insured. The insured Kyati pays a total premium of 50 lakh rupees, which is apportioned between them in the ratio of 60-40. People, tell me one thing, everyone. He is going to go ahead and take 60% and he is going to give services which is 40%. Done, everyone. How much is the premium paid? 50 lakhs. So 50 lakhs may say on full 50 lakh he has to go ahead and pay GST. Do you guys agree with me? Then how much is he going to apportion? 40%, which is 20 lakh. On that GST will not come. Is my point clear to all of you? What they have gone ahead and told over here, ABC Insurance between itself and XYZ in the ratio of 60:40 for the insurance services jointly supplied by them to Gyati Industries. ABC agrees to discharge the entire GST liability on full amount of premium received from Gyati Industries. People, they are telling, okay, we'll go ahead and discharge entire amount pay. So people, have they discharged on the entire amount? My question, apportionment में will GST come or no GST? No GST. ठीक है? Is this clear to all of you? Number one, they are telling based on the above, discuss. Discuss means again you have to write the law, your observation and your conclusion. Correct, everyone? And they are telling whether the following activities amount to supply. Apportionment of co-insurance premium between A and B. Will it amount to supply or not amount? Not amount. ठीक है. Then they go ahead and say a large industrial plant needs an insurance of 500 crore. It approached ABC. However, ABC is unable to underwrite the entire contract. It entered into a reinsurance with whom, everyone? PQR Insurance. What happened over here? Large plant is there. ABC is telling alone, oh no, I can't go ahead and do the insurance. So it went ahead into whose help? PQR's help. PQR is going ahead and giving reinsurance services. He is giving the insurance service. Is my point clear, everyone? Then they are telling over here the total premium is 50 lakh rupees. How much is the premium, everyone? 50 lakh. The insurance ABC pays reinsurance premium of 20 lakh to PQR. He is going ahead and paying how much, everyone? 20 lakh. This allows ABC to manage the risk. Basically, he is telling I can't insure the whole thing, so I am going to distribute my amount to him. Means some amount I am going to give it to him. While paying this amount, PQR deducts a ceding commission of 1 lakh. He is telling, hey, wait, I will deduct my 1 lakh rupees and I'll give you only 19 lakh. And he gave 1 lakh rupees, what, everyone? Because I passed on the business to him of 20 lakh a business, I went ahead and took 1 lakh rupees as my commission. Is my point clear, everyone? Have I given him a service? Yes. For which I have kept how much commission? 1 lakh. Which it has charged PQR. PQR pays GST on gross premium including ceding commission. They have paid GST on what, everyone? 20 lakhs. My question over here, is this 1 lakh taxable or neither supply of goods nor supply of service get words? This service will be neither supply of service, neither supply of goods. And will GST come on this amount or no GST? Now tell me one thing, is this answer clear to all of you? I told you the answer, no? Everyone, I told you the answer, no? Pick up your pen and write. Chalo, write the answer. Let's see what do you write. Please start writing the answer. I want you guys to write the answer. People watching at home, people over here, pick up your pen and write the answer. Think it's a 6-mark question. 6-mark question means 8 minutes I'll give you. Every mark in the exam, you get 1.5 minutes. Done, everyone? Start writing. Chalo. People, are we done writing? Are we done writing? When they have gone ahead and told over here that you are required to do what everyone? Discuss. Can we go ahead and discuss everyone? Can we discuss? They are telling you to discuss. Discuss means you first have to write your law. Applying the law, you have to discuss the situation and then you have to give your conclusion. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, tell me one thing, everyone. They are going ahead and telling over here. Just give me a second. They are going ahead and telling you over here to discuss. Correct, everyone? What is the first one going ahead and taking? What will you say in the first one? First, you have to write the law. That, sir, as per para 9 of schedule 3. Now, you will tell me, sir, we can't write so much. So, you can write as per schedule 3 of the CGST Act. That much you can write, everyone. Okay. Then, activity of apportionment of co-insurance premium to the co-insurance, to the co-insurer for insurance premium jointly supplied by lead insurer and co-insurer. What they are telling? Lead insurer and co-insurance have jointly supplied the service for which there is an apportionment which is happening. They are telling over here is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. That apportionment is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, and hence there is no GST on the said apportionment transaction. Or you can say hence that apportionment is considered as neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Are we all clear till here? Or you can directly say apportionment is what, everyone? No, neither supply of goods nor supply of. However, the lead insurer must pay GST on the entire amount of consideration which is received. You can write that line also over here only. See, Baba, sometimes no, the person who writes the answer, this RTP might be prepared by another person. His way of writing is different. Might be exam ka paper is prepared by someone else whose way of writing is different. But everyone will write the law completely. He has not written the law completely, but you write the law completely saying, however, the lead insurer should have paid GST on the entire consideration received. Then you say, in the given case, what happened? The lead insurer is required to pay the GST on the entire amount on the full premium paid by Gayatri. I don't like this answer so much. I would have gone ahead and written the law first properly. Then I would have gone ahead and told in the given case, the lead insurer, which is ABC, has gone ahead and paid the GST on the entire amount. And hence, apportionment of amount by ABC to XYZ will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. And hence, concluding, I would have written there will be no GST applicable. Is my point clear? But this is also not a wrong answer. They have told the co-insurer XYZ does not pay GST on its share separately. Are we clear, everyone? Who will not pay? This guy does not have to pay any GST on this 20 lakh. Is my point clear to all of you? But here in the exam, first you should have written the law. Observation that in the given case this happened wherein 60% of this thing is done by ABC, 40% is being insured by XYZ. ABC has paid the amount of GST on the entire amount and he has gone ahead and apportioned 40%. On the 40% which is 20 lakh, GST will not be payable by whom, everyone? XYZ, because the entire amount by GST is already paid by ABC. Next. Then they went ahead and told the next one. The next one is paragraph number 10. See, September they had gone ahead and given this. I believe they might go ahead and ask you a small question in your May 26 exam also. Everyone over here now. As per rule number 10, services by insurer to the reinsurer on which ceding commission or reinsurance commission is deducted from reinsurance premium paid by the insurer is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, subject to the condition that GST is paid by the reinsurer on the gross premium which is payable by the insurer to the reinsurer, including the ceding commission or reinsurance commission. What they are telling everyone? Sir, I have gone ahead and deducted a commission. People, services given by the insurer to the reinsurer, for which I have gone ahead and deducted ceding commission. On ceding commission, there will be no GST provided the reinsurer pays the GST on the entire amount of consideration which is received, including the ceding commission. That much you have to go ahead and write first. Then you have to say, in the given case, people, in the given case, PQR has gone ahead and paid the GST on the entire amount, and hence, ceding commission is taxable or non-taxable? Here, however, the reinsurer is liable to pay GST on gross premium inclusive of the seeding commission, which is 1 lakh rupees. Now, I will go ahead and say, see what they are telling. Based on the above, you have to go ahead and say whether the following is amounting to supply. In the answer, supply told, not told only. So, you have to go ahead and say completely and come. I will not consider it as a complete answer. I will go ahead and further say that, sir, however, in the given case, the services provided by the insurer to the reinsurer where ceding commission is deducted, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, and ceding commission pay there will be no GST. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Because the reinsurer has paid the GST on the entire amount. Can I close the discussion, everyone? You could have written this better also. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Chalo. In the next example, all these are already questions which are very old. One question which I think you guys can do it. 1 minute, everyone. These are all old. People, do this question. This question also, no, Baba, this question also is an old question only. This question is also an old question. It's already there in my book only. But still, do it once. Sir, it's already there. It's already there. I've repeated and written as new edition, but actually it was already there. Okay, down it is already there. But still, I want you guys to see this question. It's a good question. They can ask you such kind of question, not as an individual question, but as a part of big question it can come. See once. Cost petroleum and profit petroleum, do you remember? Is cost petroleum consideration or not consideration? They went ahead and told you can see, you can keep this amount as cost petroleum. Government went ahead and told me, I am the oil exploration person. Government told me you can keep this amount as cost petroleum. Cost petroleum is never consideration. I paid profit petroleum to the government because government had given me the license. Profit petroleum is taxable or exempted from GST? Exempted. That's all. This question was already there in the book. By mistake, I went ahead and repeated it saying new addition, but it's not a new addition. See, what they are telling, Kanjilal Adani, an oil exploration and production contractor, is registered under GST in the state of Gujarat. He entered into production sharing contract with government of Gujarat, wherein a license to explore, exploit and sell the petroleum crude or natural gas from the government in albeit oil in lieu of royalty and a share of profit petroleum. Means I am going to, government is going to give me the license, I am going to pay profit petroleum and royalty. In the month of June, Kanjilal explored the oil reserves. He get a portion of petroleum sales worth rupees 3 lakh as a part of compensation. Government told whatever is your cost, you can go ahead and recover from this oil. What is this called? Petroleum silt. Petroleum silt is nothing other than the land which is there, no, the petrol exploration ka land which is there. That land sand is called the silt over there. From that also people will extract things. Okay? So they are telling this petroleum silt is a part of cost petroleum. For you, this was the main important thing. Cost petroleum as a part of the contract entered. Tell me one thing, everyone. I have gone and received government ko. Have I given government ko service for which government has told me keep cost petroleum or petroleum silt? No. I am doing the oil exploration for myself, and after doing the oil exploration, whatever cost is there, for cost I have gone ahead and kept the petroleum silt. I will sell and recover my cost. So it is never a consideration for a service given to the government. So first you have to say cost petroleum is not taxable. Secondly, when I will pay royalty and when I will go ahead and say profit petroleum, well, I will pay to the government, profit petroleum is exempted from GST. That's all. People, read the answer. Compensation received by Mr. Kanjilal in the form of petroleum sales, which as per the contract with the government is a part of cost petroleum. As per the circular which has come, the cost petroleum is not a consideration received for oil exploration and production contractor for the service provided to the government. I have not given service to the government for which government is given me cost petroleum, and thus not taxable. Very, very important, cost petroleum is not taxable. The reason for the same is that contractor carries oil exploration activity for themselves and not as a service to the government. They had acquired the right and exploit and sell petroleum in lieu of royalty. Consequently, the cost petroleum is not taxable. However, they have asked you about the taxability of petroleum silt only, which is cost petroleum. If they tell you further, that also tell about the taxability of profit petroleum. Remember, the share of profit petroleum which is given to the government, that consideration is also exempted from GST. This is one question which is already there, but by mistake written as new addition. You have done it again. People, one more question which is there. Can you guys see this question, everyone? It's about, it's a CA intermediate ka question, just reading category. I've gone ahead and given intermediate ka questions also in final ka book, because inter ka questions which are good question, sometime what happens, some circulars, no, intermediate mein those circulars ke liye questions come, but final mein they don't ask, because final level mein they don't consider it is very important. But final level mein might be you can see as a small MCQ it can come. Can I go ahead, everyone? That's why I've included some inter ka good questions in the final book also. Everyone see over here. Gamma Multiplex, registered in the state of Punjab, gives the following offer for booking. People, you tell me, everyone, if I go ahead and give ticket with popcorn, it's a composite supply, taxable at the rate of principal. Only popcorn, restaurant services. Ticket only. On ticket, what will come, everyone? Ticket ka rate will come 9, 9 and 18. Combo offer 350, 200 ticket and 100 PPT snacks, and I'm charging 350. Combo offer. Will it be snacks or this and this total? Which is the composite supply? 9 and 9. Last wala mein snacks only 250 rupees. On this restaurant ka bill will come, which is 2.5 and 2.5. They have gone ahead and told for the month, they have gone ahead and sold this many tickets. Baba, nothing. Multiply this into this into this, and this into this. And you have to find out the GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Nothing very crucial, but still you can have a small MCQ in the exam. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, what they have done, see. Combo ke liye they have told, snacks ke liye they have told, and they have done the calculation saying 10,000 into 350, 10,000 into 250, 200 and 2,500 into 200 and 1,000 into 250. The rates they have gone ahead and written, the GST they have gone ahead and calculated. Nothing very important from CA final point of view. Can I go ahead, everyone? 1 minute. See, Kanjilal wala question. It's not a new addition. It's by mistake has come again as a new addition. These are all okay. 1 minute. Next question, I want to go ahead and do 1 minute. People, can you read this question? Question number 2 in your nature of supply. Nature of supply mein one question is there. Supply chapter only this much, Baba. These are some of the good questions which were there, which I wanted to do. Nature of supply. People, can you read one question? Tell me one thing, everyone. Section number 9 of your IGST Act goes ahead and says that if you are supplying in the territorial waters of India, the place of supply is the nearest coastal state. Or if supply is in the territorial waters of India, his location is nearest coastal state. In the given case, let's read, Messrs. Seafood, registered in the state of Tamil Nadu, made a supply of goods to Messrs. E12, registered in Maharashtra. People, Seafood is in Tamil Nadu, he has gone ahead and supplied to whom? Maharashtra. They are telling the supply was made in the territorial waters of India, where appropriate baseline is situated. People, they have gone ahead and supplied to a person who is located where, everyone? Tamil Nadu said the one guy has supplied to a person in Maharashtra. But the supply is actually done where, everyone? How do I go ahead and do it? 1 minute. Supply is done in the territorial waters. For example, the territorial waters means the supply is done over here. Okay, everyone? Now, whenever supply is done in the territorial water, the place of supply is always the nearest coastal state. Correct, everyone? Now, nearest coastal state over here, they are telling where appropriate baseline is 4 nautical mile. This is 4 nautical mile from what, everyone? Kerala. And 12 nautical mile from here, say Tamil Nadu is how much, everyone? 12 nautical mile. Can you tell me, everyone, what will be the place of supply? The place of supply is where the baseline is located. Are we clear? Might be the person who has gone ahead and purchased is in Maharashtra. But if I go ahead and supply in the water, then always the place of supply is the nearest coastal state, which is Kerala. Tamil Nadu ka person supplying in Kerala, it is always what, everyone? Interstate, and IGST will come. In this question, they are asking you to find out place of supply. Baba, always remember, you should write as per section number 9 of the IGST Act says what, everyone? If you supply in the territorial waters of India, the place of supply is always the nearest coastal state, and hence in the given case, the nearest coastal state is which one, everyone? Kerala. Where the place of supply is in water, the place of supply shall be deemed to be in the coastal state or union territory where the nearest baseline is located. People, since in the given case, appropriate baseline is 4 nautical mile from Kerala and 12 nautical mile from Tamil Nadu, the place of supply is Kerala. Please tell me everyone, is this point clear to all of you? In our nature of supply, this is a good question which is there. Done. People, we'll continue everyone. Now, in charge of GST everyone, we have one question which you can do, which is a new addition which I have put over here. Again, it's an intermediate ka question because charge of GST में CA final में reverse charge का question comes in a big question which is there. The big question which you do in that reverse charge का question come, it does not come as like that. Are we clear everyone? So I have gone ahead and picked up one intermediate ka question over here just for you guys so that you can do on sponsorship related services. Can you read the question and try quickly everyone? Quick. Do you remember sponsorship services everyone? Chapter number 3, sponsorship services. When and told any person other than body corporate giving to body corporate or partnership firm, including LLP. Correct everyone? Here they have told Regal Foundation of Commerce. It means any person but it's not a company. Correct everyone? Organize a summit in Gujarat which all startups were invited to pitch their business ideas. Pandit Jeweler registered in state of Maharashtra sponsored the summit. People who has paid the amount, body corporate, company, yes or no everyone? So people, if sponsorship services provided, body corporate has to pay GST under. They are telling Regal Foundation is a body corporate. If supplier is a body corporate, then RCM is not applicable, forward charge. Are we clear? But Regal Foundation is not a body corporate, then Baba RCM will be applicable and recipient will pay. You remember one thing, if body corporate provides to body corporate, it's a forward charge, there is no reverse charge. If it is any person other than giving to a body corporate, then what will happen everyone? RCM, the recipient body corporate has to pay GST under RCM. Intermediate ka question this is, but still for final level I gave because sponsorship ke liye last time one amendment had come when they had gone ahead and changed it. So I thought okay, you guys will be able to, at least able to do it. Everyone okay? Chalo. Next one over here. Next one you can go ahead and do is this question everyone. Huh? People, again intermediate January में this question had come. Let's do it quickly everyone. ठीक है? Not to write from practicing point of view because inter question we don't have to practice. Yes or no everyone? But let's solve it. Inter का question in final comes as MCQ. That's why I've gone ahead and given some inter का question also. In RCM chapter, you will not see final level में they ask individual question. But it becomes a part of a big question. But to solve a big question before that also you should apply your knowledge in small questions. Can I go ahead everyone? Read this. Newton is registered person in Indore, provides details of the following transaction carried out. Paid remuneration to Mr. Madan for services supplied by him in the capacity of a director. Company deducts TDS under 192 and 194 of the income tax. Gross payment 8 lakh 50 and 11 lakh 50 for salary and professional fees. 8 lakh 50 is salary, 11 lakh 50 is professional fees. So 11 lakh 50 pay, company has to pay GST under. What is the question asking? You are required to calculate the GST liability of Nutan under reverse charge. Correct everyone? If they are asking, so on this GST will be payable under RCM at the rate of 9 and 9. Next, paid rent to Indian Railway for which the property is located in the same state which has been taken on lease. Indian Railway giving any services comes under FCM. Do you remember everyone? Hence, RCM or FCM? They are asking you only RCM liability, not FCM liability. Students tend to calculate both, but they are asking only RCM. You know what, student? GST payable, calculated. Baba, GST payable, they could have written GST payable under RCM here only. They did not write. They wrote at the last because students will not see that. You have to read your question completely. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Paid XYZ, paid to XYZ for security services in the warehouse across the country. Security services, security agency is not registered. You tell me one thing everyone, security services may, what we have gone ahead and learned. Any person other than company should give to a registered person. Tell me one thing everyone, any person, security agency means can be registered, unregistered. If they have given services to me, am I a registered person everyone? I should pay the GST under RCM. So on this RCM will be applicable first and the third one. Next, paid to local authority for renewal of company's factory license. Remember one thing, everyone, when you go ahead and read this, people, government ka all services comes under RCM, correct everyone? Most of the services are under RCM. Arey, do you remember government services? In government, post is forward, aircraft vessel is forward, Indian Railways is forward, transportation is forward, renting, reverse and forward. But I had gone ahead and told you all other services to business entity who is a big business entity comes under RCM. Do you guys remember everyone? But here one point is there, if registration is provided, then it's always including fire license is always exempted. But I had told one point over here, renewal is not exempt. Business entity has to pay GST under RCM. What they are telling over here, is it for renewal or is it for renewal? So renewals are not exempted. Only when you are providing the license, that time the fees is exempt. And hence on this scenario, GST will come under. They have not gone ahead and, oh, where we got stuck everyone. Amount should be greater than, only then GST will come under RCM. So we would have gone ahead and told over here, people over here now, we would have gone ahead and told GST has to be paid under RCM, but the amount should also be more than. So renewal pay GST will come under RCM provided the amount is more than. But here 4,800 and hence GST not came. First one GST came. Second one everyone, GST came. Third one, 1 minute, I have not read it. I will go ahead and again read everyone. Paid to XYZ security. Recipient is whom everyone? Supplier is also body corporate. Paid to XYZ for providing security services to its warehouse. People, 1 minute everyone. XYZ is a security agency which is a body corporate. Correct everyone? And it is going ahead and giving services to you. You are a registered person. Okay. Now here, people, security services mein what will happen? Any person other than body corporate. Okay, my mistake over here. I think I had too much heavy lunch today. Okay, everyone. Here they have gone ahead and told security agency is not registered. That does not matter. It is over here. Security agency is a body corporate. So people, what will happen? FCM, RCM or FCM. So people, my first point to all of you. This is okay. Second one, no GST. Third one, no GST. And last one also no GST. People, can you tell me what are the various things which are there over here? Very important thing was this point. 5,000. Renewal pay, you have to pay GST under RCM. Renewal pay, you have to pay GST under RCM on the licenses, but amount should be also more than. People, is this point clear to all of you? Chalo, once again, I'll open the next question. Next. People, next question. CA final Jan, 5 marks. Can you do it quickly? Quickly, everyone, do it. I'll pause the video 2 minutes. Do it quickly. No, don't solve. Matlab, don't write the notes and all. You just solve and tell me. Quickly tell me the answer. On what value GST will come under RCM? Do it. Done everyone. Done everyone. Can we go ahead? Or still doing? Doing. Okay, do it. Yes, everyone. Can I discuss? Chalo. It says Malhar Corporation, a partnership firm registered under GST in Delhi. Following information has been provided regarding inward and outward transaction. People, just give me a second. People, over here now. Services of sponsorship provided to Kanika Co. Limited. People, tell me one thing. Are you giving to a body corporate? Correct, everyone. Who are you? Any person other than. Giving to whom? Body corporate. Tell me one thing, everyone. Any person other than body corporate giving to body corporate. Body corporate has to pay GST under. Do you guys agree with me? In this question, what are they asking you? GST payable on which Malhar has to pay GST. Correct, everyone? Here, who is given the service? Malhar has given the service. So Kanika will go ahead, Kaniska or Kaniksha. Kaniksha has to pay GST under RCM. So will Malhar have to pay or not pay? Arey, they are asking people, you have to be very careful. What they are asking? They are telling the value of taxable supplies on which Malhar has to pay GST under RCM. My question over here, who is the supplier of service over here? Malhar. And he is giving to whom? Kaniksha. So Kaniksha has to pay GST under RCM. So will it come under RCM for Malhar or it will not come? It will not come. It will not come. Can I go ahead, everyone? So you have to be careful. Is the question asking about you, what you have to pay, or the on what they can tell you also in the exam on what services GST will come under RCM. That time you could have told, recipient has to pay. But they are asking on what services you are going to pay GST under RCM. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Received rent from Garima Industries, a registered person under composition scheme against renting of office space in a commercial building. 1 minute, everyone. Tell me one thing. You have received the rent from whom? Garima Industries. Garima Industries is a registered person. And you tell me one thing. Malar Enterprise. Malar is also a registered person. Correct? Registered person giving building. Everyone over here now, always remember one thing. In this scenario, any person, any unregistered person, it's not any person, it's unregistered person, then only RCM will come. Do you guys agree with me? In this scenario, Malhar has to go ahead and charge GST under FCM. Are we clear? So second, is it your RCM liability or it is not your RCM liability? Answer me, it will not come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Let's read the third one. Services provided by Delhi Development Authority to Malhar Corporation. Delhi Development Authority is not a local authority. It's not a local authority. If it was a local authority, then you have to pay GST under RCM. In this scenario, my question, do you have to pay GST under RCM or not required? That's why every circular is important. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. People, are the three ones clear to all of you? Next, housekeeping and civil maintenance services provided to Municipal Corporation of Delhi headquarters out of the total value of goods. Out of the total value, goods are valued at 50,000. 1 minute, everyone. If you guys remember, over here one circular was there relating to Municipal Corporation of Delhi. People, if Municipal Corporation of Delhi ko, you are providing facilities maintenance services provided to Municipal Corporation of Delhi headquarters, it is not exempted under entry number 3A. It is not exempted. Now here, they have gone ahead and told you have provided maintenance services to Municipal Corporation of Delhi headquarters. Baba, to maintain your own building. See, if you are going, if a municipality is taking 243 G and W ka services for doing 243 G and W ka service, then it is exempted. Taking 243 G for doing 243 G is exempt. Taking 243 G ka services for your own facility is not exempt. Are you guys able to understand? And here Municipal Corporation of Delhi has taken the services for their own facility, which is not exempted. And hence you tell me one thing, everyone. Out of this, they are going ahead and telling 50,000 are including 50,000 people. It is what, everyone? 50,000 are included in this. What do you mean by 50,000 are included? Baba, 25%, entry number 3A. So 50,000 is what, everyone? Value of goods. It means value of goods is only 25%, but it is not exempt only, no. It is not exempt. It means when the people, housekeeping services taken or given? Hey, provided to Municipal Corporation of Delhi. So people, who is providing? Malhar has gone ahead and Malhar has gone ahead and provided to whom? Municipal Corporation of Delhi. This service is exempt or not exempt? Not exempt. So it means you will charge GST under FCM. Can I go ahead and simple, everyone? So in this scenario, there is no GST which you have to pay under RCM. We are learning which GST has to be paid under RCM. The next one, received online money gaming services from Nitro Co. Online money gaming wala. Person, always remember one thing, online money gaming from outside India, the online money gaming wala will charge you GST under FCM. Online money gaming bay, always GST comes under FCM. I'll show you in your chart book, everyone. Imports under GST ka chapter mein it is there. You have to always remember online money gaming. Online money gaming mein, people, online money gaming, always GST comes under FCM. Can I go ahead, everyone? The person outside India has to take compulsory registration in India and they will charge you GST under FCM. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? chart number 65 में it is written. Can we go ahead everyone? So people, none of this pay, you have to pay GST under RCM and hence everything is nil over here. CA final Jan, 5 marks. Now you tell me one thing, students say RCM ka chapter is easy, exemption ka chapter is easy, you have to apply your brain. Have you learned everything? Yes. But when it comes to solving a question, no, that is the real challenge. Can we go ahead everyone? People, are we all clear with this? One second. Now the next chapter which is there is your chapter of composition scheme. In composition scheme, one question, just give me a second. In composition, no, I have given one inter ka question. Final level pay, it is not a very important chapter, but one final ka question I went ahead and included because it has come in the finals earlier. Intermediate ka question it is. People, still we'll go ahead and read it quickly, everyone. Okay? Mr. T is a registered dealer in Andhra Pradesh, trading in different types of machinery. It's related different types of machinery also and services also. Their aggregate turnover for the last year is how much everyone? 1.32. People, preceding financial year turnover is 1.32. Correct everyone? It's first year, so they have started providing services relating to machinery. For the financial year, people you tell me 22-23 ka turnover has been given. 2024, how much services can you go ahead and provide out of this? 10%? Array, you can provide services up to 10% of the preceding financial year. How much is 10%? 13.2 lakh or 5 lakh, which is higher? 13.2. They are telling they are planning to provide repair services of 6.25 lakh, for which they have purchased some raw material etc. from other state. By buying from other state, any problem? No problem. No problem. You can't supply to other state. You can buy from other state. It's okay. Interstate purchase is okay. Supplying is not okay. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, till date, they are purchasing only within the state, but they are buying from other state also, no problem. They are telling, can T opt for composition scheme under section number 10.1, 10.2 or 10.2A? 10.1 and 10.2 is also okay, sir, because section number 10.1 read with 10.2. Is the scheme okay? Yes, because they can go ahead and provide little services. How much marginal services can we provide? 13.2 lakh or 5 lakh, which is higher, 13.2 lakh. And hence, can they go ahead and opt for composition scheme? Yes. Are we all clear till here, everyone? This is an intermediate ka question. Final May, there is nothing new which has come, but still okay. People, do you remember composition scheme, everyone? Chalo. Now, the next one. Just give me a second. I'll open the next question. Let's do registration. Say one question. Wait. People, can you see this question? Again, inter ka question. Can you tell me answer quickly? Quickly, you already know this. Can you apply the concept and tell me the answer? Inter ka question it is again. There is nothing, nothing difficult in the question. 2 mark MCQ will come for this. Done everyone? Tell me one thing everyone. In this question, Rameshwar Industries is engaged in manufacturing semiconductors in the state of Assam. Assam, people, Assam, manufacturing limit 10, 20, 40. Assam, manufacturer of goods, supplier of goods, 40 lakh rupees. Correct everyone? It makes only intra, means no interstate supply. People, you have to remember the limits, very important. Now, it went ahead and exceeded 10 lakh, useless, 20 lakh, useless. For me, this is useful, everyone. When you go ahead and cross this turnover, you should apply for registration within April. 30 days are there, 28 days gone, 2 days in April. May, how many days? 28 days. So 28th of May, you have to go ahead and apply. Do you guys agree with me? People, when did you become liable? 28th April. When do you have to apply, everyone? 28th May. Correct, everyone? When did you actually go ahead and apply? 15 May. Did you go ahead and apply on time? Registration is granted when? 29th. 29th of May, registration is granted. Does it matter? Does not matter. does not matter. Applying is important. This is one place where students get confused. Remember one thing, applying on time is important. Receiving this or after this doesn't matter. This registration will valid from which day, everyone? From the date of becoming liable. They are going ahead and asking you over here, effective date of registration. What is the effective date, everyone? 28/4. Then they are going and asking period for which revised tax invoice can be issued from the date of becoming liable till the date of grant of RC. This period के लिए can you issue revised tax invoice? Then they are going and asking timeline within which it has to be issued. It has to be issued within 1 month. It is not 30 days. 1 month. 29 May means 29th of June. Are we all clear? This one question, no, at times they go ahead and ask as a small 2 marks ka MCQs for you guys. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here, the next one. Okay, can you guys see one question is there? CA final September. Can you guys see the next question? CA final September. Done? Did you guys read the question? Tell me the answer. Comment and discuss the with explanation the validity of the below statement with reference to the provision of the GST law. There is no need to register at all if a person is engaged in supplying of service intrastate or interstate only through e-commerce. Baba, this statement is not completely valid because if a person is supplying through what, everyone? E-commerce, e-commerce has to take, you have to take compulsory registration. However, section number 22 went ahead and told that if you are supplying through e-commerce, you are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Do you remember, everyone? The same thing they would have gone ahead and told over here. The person who are engaged in supplying through e-commerce are required to collect TCS. Where e-commerce is going to collect TCS, you are required to obtain compulsory. However, exemption has been given that, sir, the person who is turnover does not exceed 20 lakh, 10 lakh in special category state, M square and T, Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland and Tripura are exempted from obtaining registration. Also, they should not be supplying notified supplies through e-commerce because some supplies के लिए तो e-commerce operator is liable. 95 wala supplies. Do you remember, everyone? The next one. There is no requirement of physical verification of premises. People, there is requirement of physical. This is again completely valid or it is partially. I can go ahead and say there is a requirement of physical verification. The officer can go ahead and do physical verification prior to giving registration. When he can do? When you have not gone ahead and done your Aadhaar authentication. Correct? And once registration is granted, after that also they can go ahead and do physical verification. But that reasons they have not gone. They have gone ahead and told after granting your registration also they can go ahead and give. Before granting your registration also they can come for physical verification. But before granting is generally why? Aadhaar authentication wala issue. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. So here they have gone ahead and told physical verification before the grant of registration is not required. However, if a proper officer is satisfied that physical verification is required, after the grant of registration, he may get the verification done for whatever reason it is. In case of failure to undergo Aadhaar authentication or you opted for Aadhaar authentication where you are identified by the common portal. People, I hope you guys remember this point also. Even after you have opted, for Aadhaar authentication, if portal goes ahead and identifies you, saying, sir, he is a risky kind of a person, it's told over here, even after either you fail to authenticate Aadhaar or a person has undergone Aadhaar authentication, but you are identified by the portal on the basis of data analysis and risk parameter for carrying out physical verification, then also, even after doing Aadhaar authentication also, your physical verification can happen if portal has identified you for physical verification. And that is what is told over here, ki sir, or number one, where portal has identified you, or number two, where proper officer deems it necessary to carry out physical verification. People, tell me one thing, it's also told over here, if proper officer deems it necessary, then he can also do physical verification. So can you tell me, everyone, physical verification can happen in three scenarios. Number one, Aadhaar authentication required, not opted. On Aadhaar authentication required, opted but failed to do authenticate, means Aadhaar authentication not done. Secondly, portal has identified you based on risk analysis, or officer has identified you on the basis of risk analysis. In these three cases, what will happen? Physical verification can happen. Now you tell me one thing. Otherwise, what you were telling me the answer, saying sir, Aadhaar authentication not done, physical verification required. But there are three reasons. It can be either you have failed to authenticate Aadhaar, or person has undergone Aadhaar authentication but portal identified you basis of risk analysis, and lastly, proper officer deems it fit to carry out. Then in either of the case, after physical verification, officer will go online and upload verification report along with document including photographs in the prescribed time. Can we go ahead everyone? The next one over here. There is no requirement to provide bank account detail at the time of application. Yes sir, this is correct. You are not required to provide bank account detail at the time of registration. However, once registration has been granted, you have to give the bank account detail within how many days? 30 days or before furnishing GSTR1 or using IFF, whichever is earlier. They have gone ahead and see, Baba, 5 marks may they ask. You will think this small point, where will it come? But they have gone ahead and asked this, so you can't leave it and go. Can we go ahead, everyone? Students used to tell me, sir, this whole chart which is there, no, so many things are there. Do you think all these things they will ask? But see the type of question which they have gone ahead and asked. Can we go ahead, everyone? This is over here. However, remember one thing, they have gone ahead and told after the grant of registration, the person shall be allowed to furnish bank account detail within 30 days or the GSTR1 or IFF, whichever is earlier. However, this relaxation is not available to those granted registration under TDS deductor, TCS collector and suo motu. Basically, they have to give their bank account detail at the time of registration. Other than this, in this chapter, there is nothing new, everyone. One point which I really love is when your registration will be cancelled. Please read and go. When your registration can be cancelled. These are all okay. There is nothing new over here to discuss. Exemption chapter now. In exemption, 1 minute, I'll just go ahead and open one question. There is one question of 2.5 marks which came in September. Can you read the question, everyone? Done. What is the question asking you? Messer Speed Logistic gave on hire a lorry to Mr. ABC, a mining firm, for transporting mineral from the mining pithead to railway siding. Vehicle was given with driver, but fuel cost was borne by the recipient. People, now here, Messer Speed Logistic considered this transaction as what, everyone? Exempt supply, since it is covered under entry of transportation of goods by road, except by whom? GTA. In the exemption notification, examine the correctness. You know what they are trying to say? They are trying to say over here, transportation of goods by an individual truckwala is always exempt. Transportation of goods by an individual truckwala is always exempt. Now here they are trying to cover over here. But I went ahead and did not give transportation service. I gave one truck with a driver and I told you use however you want. And there is a circular which had gone ahead and clarified over here that renting of truck and other vehicle with driver for a period is services of renting of transport vehicle with operators, and it is not a service of transporting of goods by road. So it's not transportation of goods by road which will be exempted. When I go ahead and give a motor vehicle with operator, it is services of renting of motor vehicle with driver, and that is not exempted and it is taxable. So people, over here what will happen? Just give me a second. In case of hiring a vehicle, the person taking it on rent defines how and where the vehicle can be operated, correct? How it can be used, how it... See, if I tell you, you put the goods, I will drop it till your home. I am giving you individual truckwala giving transportation service exempted. other than local delivery, huh? Local delivery, e-commerce. You remember everyone? Huh? Now, I am going ahead and transporting goods for you, then I am giving transportation service. But here it is not transportation service. I gave you a complete motor vehicle and I told use however you want. With driver I gave you. So, I am giving you renting the services. Is my point clear to all of you? And they are telling over here, therefore, the person giving the vehicle on rent with operator cannot be considered to be supplying what everyone? Transportation of goods by road. He is supplying services of renting which is not exempt. Is this the law everyone? And see 2 marks ke liye they wrote the law and the conclusion. Students write only this much. Speed logistics is not correct. Since services provided by speed logistics are not exempt, they are taxable. They write only this much income. So out of 2.5 we will give you 1 mark. Can we go ahead everyone? So you have to write the law first and then you have to conclude your answer. Can we go ahead everyone? Chalo. Because they have told you to examine. Examine can come for 2 marks also. Examine can come for 3 also. Examine can come for 6 also. Is my point clear? When it comes for 2, you guys go write in law, write the conclusion. When it comes for 3, law, observation, conclusion. When it comes for 6, detailed law, detailed observation and detailed conclusion. Can we go ahead everyone? Wait, the next one. The next question is over here. Everyone over here now, the next question. Resident Welfare Society, Resident Welfare Association, CA Final Jan 26. I want you guys to apply your brain, think for 2 minutes and then I'll discuss. Quickly think. Done? Yes, everyone. The Resident Welfare Association of SKS Society in Delhi is doing what everyone? It is received various amount during July. The society has 3 blocks containing of 2 bedroom flat, 54 bedroom flat, 50 premium flat. The following is the information provided during for the June. Maintenance 5,000 each have been collected from 2 bedroom, no GST because 7,500 is exempt. 7,000 from 4 bedroom flat, no GST. 9,000 GST will come. Correct everyone? Provided you are a registered person. Are you a registered person? We have to see are they registered person because they can collect GST only if they are registered. Array, collecting 9,000 but I am not registered. Why will I collect GST? Do you guys agree with me? So they are telling 9,000 from premium flat. 9,000 means it is crossing 7,500. Correct? The amount of maintenance includes people collection from Mr. A who owns 4 2-bedroom flat, 1 4-bedroom flat and 1 premium apartment. Tell me one thing, only for the premium apartment GST will come. Array, did you guys understand what they are telling over here? Chalo, next. People, only on his one flat GST will come because it is premium apartment and premium apartment is 9,000. Is my point clear to all of you? Next, what is the question asking you? From the above, you are required to comment based on the above information with respect to the value of taxable services provided by whom? RWA. Okay, done. People, is this point clear to all of you? Maintenance of 5,000, no GST. Then 7,000, no GST. 9,000 GST will come. How many premium flats are there already? 50. Chalo, theek hai. Array, 50 are there, no? Out of that, the amount of maintenance includes collection of from Mr. A who owns 4 2-bedroom, 1 4-bedroom and 1 premium apartment. Are we clear everyone? Then electricity collected from per person per flat. Per flat, we have to go ahead and see. Might be he would have gone ahead and paid for 4 bedroom ka flat which is there 5,000 rupees. Correct, everyone? On 520,000, will GST come or GST will not come? Even though it is crossing 7,500, it will not come because we have to see per flat wise. Everyone, that is why they are trying to say over here. Next, electricity collected from families of 2 bedroom apportioned to rupees 1,000 per flat from 100 flats for use of electricity of lift and lighting in common area. People, they have collected also how much, everyone? Electricity charges. Okay. Then what happened over here? The cultural program was conducted and rupees 2,000 per member from 4 bedroom. People, cultural program and premium apartment was collected. From 4 bedroom and premium apartment, they have collected how much, everyone? 2,000. It means they have gone ahead and collected 4 bedroom is 50. 50 into 2,000 and 50 into 50 apartment and into 2,000. Do you guys agree with me? Array, from both of them, they have collected for what? Sale of tickets. Is the ticket amount more than 500? Correct, everyone? Array, everyone, is the point clear? Next, 3 members of SKS society paid 5,000 each for use of space in the publication released by the society. Society is telling we are releasing one page ka, might be one publication magazine. In that, they are telling we want to go ahead and put our pictures, etc. So everyone said they are charging how much? 5,000 rupees. Is it exempted, everyone? Array, is it an exempt service or taxable service? Sir, we only learned about residential apartment giving common services to the member, collecting 7,500 is exempt. You are LKG kids or what? Correct, no? Next. On this, what will happen? Taxable or exempt? Further, Resident Welfare Association is also viewed that it is not liable to pay tax on the total amount collected, less the amount of exemption available per flat. It means they are telling 9,000 rupees collected, no, 7,500, only on 1,500 they should charge GST. Is it correct or they should charge on total 9,000? Total 9,000. From the above, you are required to comment and find out the taxable service. Can you tell me the taxable service, everyone? Yes, everyone, done? Tell me one thing. First one, may how much will be taxable? 9,000 per flat. How many flats? 50 flats. So 4,50,000. 4,50,000 will be taxable supply. Is this first point clear to all of you? Yes, everyone. But your note matters. Sir, in our dreams also we will not write so much. Yes, sir. When the amount which is collected more than 7,500, if the amount is more than 7,500, you have to go ahead and charge what, everyone? GST. Since the amount which is collected from 2 bedroom, 4 bedroom is not crossing 7,500, GST will not come. However, when it has crossed 7,500, GST will come on the entire amount. 9,000 into 50 flat, 4,50,000. Please tell me, is this point clear to all of you? Secondly, the second one over here, electricity collected. People, 1 minute. Tell me, on the electricity collected, will GST come or GST will not come? Why it will not come? Will GST come or GST will not come? Why yes, why no? Huh? He's telling, sir, if it is mere reimbursement, then we do not charge GST. Okay, next. However, there is a circular also on that, that supposingly what Resident Welfare Association is doing, whatever the actual charges, just taking it from the members and depositing with the electricity department, then they are acting as a pure agent. Then it will not come in their taxable supply. Are we all clear till here? Now, okay, what are other opinions? I want to hear. Electricity distribution, but there is no GST. Is the Resident Welfare Association distributing electricity? Is Baba electricity company distributing? There is no GST. We are not distributing electricity, no. Next. Okay, will GST come or no GST? First question, quickly. How many of you say yes? Yes, yes, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why? Why? They are telling electricity collected from a family of 2 bedroom flat, a portion rupees 1,000 per flat for 100 for use of electricity. Here, they have not gone ahead and collected the actual amount which is there. If they collect actual amount, then they are acting as pure agent. Here, they are not acting as pure agent. In this scenario, whatever amount collected, it's like maintenance service ke saath they are collecting this amount. Yes or no, everyone? So in this scenario, will this amount be taxable? Taxable. Why? What happened? See what they have gone ahead and told over here. 1 minute. They have told electricity charges collected from families of two-bedroom flat. Apportioned to rupees 1000 per flat. Correct, everyone? For 100 flats for use of electricity. If you go ahead and say how much is a two-bedroom flat cup charges? 5000. Are we all clear till here? And now you see what they are telling, not including the value as collected pure agent. One thought which they have gone ahead and told. Now, if I go ahead and say that pure agent means they should have collected the actual amount. How do we go ahead and figure out? It's assumed that they have collected the actual amount. Secondly, they are telling also excludable while calculating the above limit of how much, everyone? 7500. 1 minute, everyone. This and all is okay. But you tell me one thing, why did they go ahead and exempt this amount? Why did they exempt this amount? Because their assumption is what? We are collecting the pure agent, and whatever services we give as pure agent are not taxable. But in my opinion, over here, you could have also gone ahead and told they are not collecting the actual amount. Baba, pure agent means he should have gone ahead and collected the actual amount. Is he collecting the actual amount or not collecting the actual amount? Why? Because it is apportioned. So it means whatever was the electricity, whatever one thought, whatever was the electricity, they did not go ahead and charge any profit on it, and they collected actual, which is coming up to 1000, and they deposited. Array, when it is apportioned means what, everyone? They would have gone the electricity bill, divide between everyone, it came exactly 1000. They collected and deposited. It means they have not gone ahead and made any profit. If you assume that the amount is collected on actuals, you could have written your note. If 1000 is the amount which is collected on actual, then it is pure agent. It will not includable with value. But if you say 1000 includes some amount of profit also, then 1000 is not actual, because they have gone ahead and told what, everyone? Electricity from families of two-bedroom apportioned. Apportioned, when they are telling over here, it means whatever the bill, they have gone ahead and apportioned between all of them. It means they have acted as what, everyone? Pure agent. That is what they are trying to say over here. Just because it was told 1000 rupees per flat, we could not go ahead and think whether it is actual or profit is added. Are you guys able to understand? But ठीक है. Now, did you guys understand the thought behind it, everyone? Pure agent wala point which he had told was making sense over here. And pure agent ka one circular is also there relating to resident welfare associations. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. But here you have to go ahead and say one point and come that, sir, it is apportioned at actuals which is there. It means there is no extra amount which has been added. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Cultural program, what will happen? Taxable or exempt? Baba, cultural program. We are doing a cultural program collecting 2000. We are doing business only, no? Yes or no, everyone? Taxable, non-taxable? It's simple. Taxable. There is nothing which has to be discussed over here. Baba, Resident Welfare Association telling we are doing cultural program. We are doing this program, collecting money from the people. That is what, everyone? It's a supply of service. 5000 rupees per publication. Exempt or taxable? Again, they are doing business over here. They are telling we are going in and releasing magazine. You want to contribute, you pay the money and you can put your things in the magazine. 5000 rupees, how many people? And total amount has been told over here. See, this view is taken that is not correct. Okay, their view is also there, is it? Huh, their view is that they are not liable to pay tax, and the total amount collected is less than the amount of exemption available per flat based on the total amount received. Nothing, Baba, the view taken is not correct, total bakwas. But here assumption is something which we want to read. It has also been assumed that electric charges being collected are as pure agent. However, it is possible to assume that electricity not being collected as a pure agent, same are includable in the value and is not collected as pure agent. However, since the total maintenance charges of two-bedroom flat still did not exceed 7,500 per month, they are exempted. You know what happened over here? They are telling from two-bedroom flat, we are collecting 1,000 rupees electricity. So 5,000 was already collected plus 1,000. It will become how much? 6,000. Again, it will go exempt only. Are we clear? There are two thoughts which are there. One is pure agent. Pure agent are not includable in values. Second is 5,000 per two-bedroom flat is there. 1,000 rupees if you add and collect 6,000. 6,000 is still not crossing what everyone? 7,500. Hence it will go exempted. Is it a good question to do everyone? Yes, madam. Sir, if it was 3,000, 5,000 plus 3,000, 8,000, it would have become taxable. But if you would have gone ahead and returned as a pure agent collected, then it is exempted. Pure agent, then Baba, pure agent का केस में तो whatever you collect and pay, it is never your taxable supply. People, did you guys understand her 3,000 rupees wala thought everyone? She is selling 5,000 rupees plus 3,000 rupees electricity charge. A pure agent, it will anyways not be in my supply. It is not my supply. If you go ahead and say it is not as a pure agent, it is calculated and with some amount of profit it is added 3,000, then 8,000 means what everyone? It has crossed 7,500 on entire amount taxable. Can we go ahead everyone? People, good question. It has also been assumed that RWA is registered. See, I went ahead and told you, no, I can't see anywhere that the RWA is registered. Only if the RWA is registered and it is charging more than 7,500, it is taxable. Here they have also assumed this. These both are assumption. Now, what students go ahead and do in the exam? No, they go ahead and write an answer and come. See, in the exam, whenever we talk something question discussion, here only, we are able to have two opinion. It means only among you, all of you, you can have opinion. The person who sets the paper, no, he doesn't know what thoughts will be of the student. He is setting from his thought. And when the students write the answer, they come up with lot of opinion. So what the ICI goes ahead and says is, if you have taken this assumption also, it is correct. If you have taken this assumption also, it is correct. Are we all clear till here? And hence they go ahead and give the assumption. And this assumption writing comes with practice only. Can we go ahead everyone? Next, 1 minute. Hey, JLM ka one question is there. CA final May 25 ka one question is there. I want you guys to quickly go through everyone. Quickly, 2 minutes, quickly solve. What happened? Zoom. Zoom. They are telling you have to go ahead and calculate their taxable supply. Okay. Zoom. Chalo. Do it. Done everyone. Can we discuss everyone? What does it say everyone? JLM, a partnership firm registered under GST in the state of Karnataka, it provided the following information for October. Amount charged for composite supply of goods and service by way of what everyone? Milling of wheat into wheat flour. Milling, meals ka services, wheat into wheat flour. Is the milling services exempted or taxable? Why taxable? Because it is changing the essential characteristic. Are we all clear till here? Along with fortification of for and with fortification to Tamil Nadu government for distribution of such wheat under public distribution. Doesn't matter everyone. Even if you are giving to Tamil Nadu government, it is not an intermediate process and hence it will be taxable. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one. Value of composite supply in the above is 49%. This is all okay. You tell me one thing everyone. In this scenario, is it exempted or taxable? Why taxable? Here, if you go ahead and see over here, 1 minute, tell me one thing everyone. How much is the goods in this? 49. Goods is 25%, then will it be exempt or taxable? See Baba, 1 minute. What they are trying to tell over here, see, taxable since services of milling of wheat into flour and fortification for distribution by the government under public distribution is exempt. People, you tell me one thing. You know what? 243 G and W ka services, if you go ahead and talk about 243 G and W ka services, 243 G and W ka services includes public distribution. Public distribution services of the government under 243 GNW. If you are helping the government in doing 243 GNW related service, your service becomes exempt. It is pure service also exempt. If it is composite supply in which the value of goods is 25%, also it is exempt. Here you are going ahead and giving milling of, see, everyone listen, milling services are taxable. But if you are going ahead and giving it to the government, where government is doing 240 G and W all work, then it becomes exempt over here. Are we clear, everyone? So I went ahead and provided mailing services to the government for what? For 240 G and W all over, because government is going ahead and doing public distribution. Public distribution system is one service under 240 G and W. If I am helping the government in 240 G and W related service, then it will be exempt. But here pure service is also exempt, and services which includes how much, everyone? Goods, 25% is also exempted. And here, how much is the value of the goods, everyone? Only if goods are set in the set supply does not exceed how much, everyone? 25%. Further, you have gone ahead and given the services to whom? You are from Bangalore, you are giving to Tamil Nadu, so you will go ahead and charge what, everyone? IGST. Are we clear, everyone? See, Baba, milling services, normally, if I do milling service for you, it is taxable. But I am doing it for whom? Government, so that government can do 240 G and W walk. See, when I read in the starting milling services, I went ahead and told, milling to it is taxable. But later they have gone ahead and told public distribution, and they have told how much is the value? 49%. When you are giving it to the government for public distribution, then Baba, your service becomes exempt. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, can we go ahead? Next one. Taxable supply of direct selling agent ka services to a local branch of a public sector branch bank. People, tell me one thing. Local branch means Bangalore branch. Bangalore means urban. Urban branch and all, you don't have to see. 1 minute, everyone. It is direct selling agent. Direct selling agent. If direct selling agent is an individual, RCM giving to bank. But here direct selling agent is a RCM or FCM. Above 4 lakh rupees pay, FCM mein GST will come. Can I go to everyone? Next. Tobacco. Oh, agriculturist. You remember, everyone? First BD, then tobacco. Yes or no, everyone? Ears mein cotton and hands mein cashew. You remember, everyone? Agriculturist. What are the four things for agriculturist, everyone? BD, tobacco in the mouth, hands mein cashew, ears mein cotton. Correct, everyone? Raw cotton. So here they went ahead and told supplying of tobacco leaves as agriculturist, a sole proprietorship firm in Hubli. Huh? Huh? Think and tell me. You are an agriculturist. You are an agriculturist, and you are selling tobacco leaves which are growing out of your land to Mr. Ram, a sole proprietorship in Hubli. My question to all of you, will Mr. Ram have to pay GST under RCM? Yes? Sure, everyone? 1 minute. Tax on tobacco leaves by an agriculturist to the registered person has to pay GST under RCM. So tax is not payable by JLM. JLM is an agriculturist. People, do you remember RCM, everyone? I'd gone ahead and told you in case of RCM, people, BD, tobacco leaves के लिए agriculture is giving to registered person. Is the agriculture, his JLM is an agriculturist over here. ठीक है, and it is providing to whom? Ram and Son. Are we all clear till here? And Ram and Son has to pay GST under RCM. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? People, tell me one thing. Here, JLM is the agriculturist, right? And JLM is a partnership firm. Okay? Now they are telling what, everyone? Supplying of tobacco leaf as agriculturist to Mr. Ram and Son. See, when they are telling agriculturist, we are assuming that he is an agriculturist. Correct, everyone? Assume that JLM and Son, instead of that, only JLM is going in and doing the service. Because if JLM and Son is a partnership firm, it cannot be an agriculturist. Because agriculturist definition, as per agriculturist says, agriculturist means only an individual and HUF. Are we clear? How can you assume JLM to be an individual or HUF? It's a partnership firm. Are you guys see? If agriculturist is an individual, agriculturist can only be whom, everyone? Individual. Do you guys agree with me? Agriculturist can be only. If agriculturist supplies tobacco leaf, then recipient has to go ahead and pay GST under. Do you guys agree with me? Now here, This is not an agriculture only because partnership firms are not are not termed as agriculture. Agriculture means individual or HUF only. So hence, I also have an opinion over here. I can go ahead and say this guy is not an agriculture only, and hence in this scenario, RCM will not come, FCM will come. This can also be the second thought, everyone. You have to be very sharp. Agriculture only means individual or HUF. JLM is not an agriculturist. Correct, everyone, because it's a partnership firm. What they have gone ahead and written over here, see, they have told tax on supply of tobacco leaf by an agriculture. It is not an agriculturist only because partnership firms can't be an agriculturist in GST. Are you guys able to understand? So you can't term him an agriculturist, but because the question told agriculturist, however, I want you guys to write a note and come. People, is my point clear to all of you, everyone? You should write a note and come over here that JLM is not a agriculturist only, and hence in this scenario, reverse nahi, forward charge mechanism will come. Provided the person who has given the service, JLM, is JLM already a registered person? Yes, they should charge GST and a forward charge. Is my point understood by all, everyone? Is my point understood by all, everyone? Okay. Can we go ahead, everyone? I will go ahead and write one note over here in future so that students know about it. Agriculture means only an individual or sure, everyone? Can I close the discussion? Next. Amount received. See, Baba, the person who said the paper, he thought agriculture is, I'll tell, and you will think, okay, you have to pay GST under RCM on tobacco leaf, you will come, tell and come. Yes or no, everyone? Here also what happened? You entered and told RCM is applicable, no GST. But me as a person, when I am writing the paper, I would have told JLM can't be an agriculturist only because it's a partnership firm, so forward will come. So there can be different thoughts which are there, but you have to write everything correctly and come. Your explanation has to be well. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. So, sir, what should we do in this scenario? I'll suggest you charge forward and come. This, see, Baba, we will not learn what is a mistake, no? I feel this is a mistake, but answer is given like this only, but I feel this is a mistake. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Amount received for services provided to state government in relation to training of drivers of Karnataka during road safety week, 79.5% of the expenditure is borne by the government. I've given training services for which government bears more than 70%. 70 or 75? 75% or more of the expenditure is borne by the government, and hence it will be taxable or exempted. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. JLM got a permission from the municipality to build 8 floors at Bangalore, but it agreed to build only 4 floors and received 26 lakh as compensation from Sunil. People agreeing to the obligation to refrain. Correct, everyone? Yes. Okay. Agreeing to the obligation to refrain. If I agree that I will refrain from doing something and I've gone ahead and charged, it's a supply of service and GST will come. People, is my point clear to all of you? Oh, ho, ho. They have also given over here. See, it is important to note that. See, they have given because many students would have gone ahead and given the answer like this. Like, sir, how can you say agriculture is an individual? In accordance with the definition of agriculturist, only individual and HUF qualifies as agriculturist. Thus, alternatively, it is also possible to interpret. There is nothing to interpret. Question clearly says it's a partnership firm. Can we go ahead, everyone? It is not. Why will you interpret something like that? JLM is a partnership firm. Correct or not, everyone? There is nothing to interpret in this. You should clearly write in the paper, people, that JLM is a partnership firm, not an agriculturist. It is not an agriculturist. In that case, CGST and SGST will be payable under forward charge mechanism by JLM. Is my point clear to all of you? Here, Baba, see, I told you no. Setting the question paper is a very difficult task. Small things definitely slip. But as a CA final student, you should always write your assumption correctly and come. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, can you see the next question quickly and tell me the answer? 34, new addition again. CA inter ka question it is. We'll solve it quickly. Done, everyone. Intra ka question very easy it will be. Correct or not, everyone? Chalo. Examine the following independent case and determine whether the services are taxable. Dhruv Printing Press, a registered entity under GST, received an order of 1,50,000 from Vishwakarma, a private ITI notified under Apprentices Act for examination for printing of pre-examination item like question paper, OMR sheets, etc. People, for conducting of exam, any services given for conducting of exam to whom everyone? Industrial Training Institute. 1 minute, everyone. When I go ahead and teach you over here, approved vocational training institute. I went ahead and told you approved vocational training institute includes industrial institute and industrial training center. It means if the services are taken which is relating to conduct of exam, it will be exempt, and hence these services will be exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, State Board of Education, a registered entity, and charge 50,000 as affiliation charges from a school run by trust under 12AA of the Income Tax Act, which gives education to 1 to 10. People, affiliation services, always remember one thing. Here it is told very clearly, affiliation services given to government school or non-government schools. Non-governmental school, always GST will come. Here, is it a government school or non-government? Government nahi, trust baba it is. Non-governmental. Will GST come? Yes, taxable. We care a registered entity charged 19,500 from Sahil who was admitted to ICCU. Baba, ICCU, someone getting a heart attack and all, government is telling will not go ahead and charge any GST. ICU and ICCU and all this pay GST is not there. Is it taxable or exempt? Sitcare Hospital entity entered into an arrangement with caterer, a registered entity, to supply food to inpatient. Baba, supplying food to inpatient. 1 minute. Swadist caterer sends monthly bill to the hospital for food supplied by them to the admitted person. Determine the taxability. People, tell me one thing, everyone. Think. Tell me one thing, everyone. When hospital is giving to the patient, when hospital gives to the patient, people listen carefully. When hospital gives to the patient, they go, what will happen, everyone? Along with the healthcare, they are giving food, composite supply exempted. But here, what they are telling everyone, Sitcare, a registered entity, entered into an agreement with Swadist, a registered entity to supply food to inpatient as per the advice of the doctor. Swadist sends monthly bill to the hospital. See, for the food supplied by them to the people admitted. Now here two thoughts can be there. Again an assumption. If you see clearly, if you see the question, it says Swadist giving to Sitcare is taxable or exempt. It's taxable. Correct? But if you assume that what they are asking in the question, if you take over assumption, then you can say they are trying to talk about inpatient and all. Baba, at intermediate level, no, intermediate level this is. They talk about inpatient. Inpatient means along with healthcare, hospital has gone ahead and given the service. So it's a composite supply and exempted. At intermediate level, what student will say, oh, inpatient, inpatient. And hence it is exempted because composite supply. But at final level, your thought will be what, everyone? It's a outsourced thing. You have taken the services, you have to pay GST. When you give it to your inpatient, you will not charge. When you give it to outpatient, you will charge. People, is my point clear? See, they have told inpatient exempted. But at final level, see here everyone. At final level, you can't go ahead and write like this exempt income. You have to write your assumption properly, everyone. Is my point clear to all of you? Inter ka question it is. Inter and final, there is a difference. At final level, you have to understand this point. People, that when anyone is giving to the hospital, it is always taxable. When hospital gives to inpatient, that is exempted. Here, your assumption would have made the difference. And assumption is not required only. Question is very clear. They are going in and giving it to us. We are giving to inpatient. So, when they are giving to us, it is always taxable only. My answer in the exam would have been taxable over here. Correct, everyone? What hospital is doing to the inpatient, that is exempted. But here, what they are telling everyone, Sitcare registered, entered into an arrangement with Swadist. Swadist caterer is giving to the hospital, that is taxable. So if you go ahead and talk about over here, discuss the taxability of Sitcare, they have not gone ahead and told no, they have told Swadis is sending monthly bill to the hospital. That's what I'm telling you now. Your assumption will make a difference over here. If you go ahead and see, my assumption would have been they are talking about Swadis caterer given to the hospital, that is taxable. But here they are telling, sir, taxability of hospital. So taxability of hospital, we'll go ahead and say that, sir, Swadi is giving to the hospital, you would have written a note over here. So Swadi is giving to hospital is taxable. However, because they are asking about the taxability of the hospital, it will be composite supply with healthcare and it shall be exempted. That is also there, everyone. You can say, sir, food supply to inpatient is composite supply of healthcare by sit care and it's not separately taxable and hence it will be. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo, next. But I'm very sure students would have told it taxable also. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. People, again an RTP ka question, inter ka. Would you like to try quickly? Examine the taxability of supplies. People, CA final में no exemptions chapter don't come too much because exemption comes as a part of big question. At intermediate level, too many questions come like this. ठीक है? In terms of the relevant provision, number one, Satya is physiotherapist registered with the paramedics. Basically, he is coming under paramedics. Provided services to Dayal for registration mobility after spine surgery and charge 10,000. Services comprises of regular home visits also. People remember one thing, services given by whom, everyone? Healthcare services. Healthcare services includes paramedical service also. Correct, everyone? And it shall be exempted. Taxable or exempt? Next, Messrs. Postik Ahar provide services to Sindhu Raksha and Anganwadi for serving food 6,000. Sindhu Raksha served food to Anganwadi under midday meal sponsored by donation through corporate. Remember one thing, everyone, food catering services given to school is always exempt. Whether catering is sponsored by government or the catering can be also sponsored by companies, in either of the case it will be exempt. Fees by Passport Seva Kendra for to Dada Export for issuance of passport to visit foreign country. People remember one thing, passport, visa, driving license, etc. ka services are always. Where? Here. Issuance of passport, visa, driving license ka services are always exempt. And hence, these all services may. First is also exempted. Second, exempted. And last is also exempt. Chalo, tell me one more question. Intermediate exam question. Quickly tell me the answer. RTP question. Again. Civil maintenance services for upkeeping of Municipal Corporation of Delhi ka head office, own building. Taxable or exempted? Taxable. It is not exempted because Municipal Corporation of Delhi, if they are doing outward supply, for that it is exempted. For their own building, taxable. Next. Talreja and Talreja, a firm of advocate, provide legal services to state government for representation in High Court. Baba, government ko any advocate ka services only if to business entity whose turnover is last year is more than registration limit is taxable. All other services are exempt. Government is also exempt. Correct, everyone? Hey, it is here only, no. Advocate services to government is always exempt. BLF Mall Noida provides services by way of vehicle parking to general public in the basement of the mall. Parking services. Parking services. Have you read exemption anywhere? If not exempt, what is it? Taxable only, no. Services provided by a private transport operator to school bus, school boys, higher secondary school by way of transportation of students. School. People, transportation services given to school is always exempt. And hence the last one is also exempt. TETE. Taxable, exempt, taxable, and exempted. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Can I explain again or got it, everyone? Got it, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. Now, the next one. Just give me a second. People, now one question which came in your January 26 exam, 5 marks. Can you guys see question number 37? Exemption chapter, question number 37. Quickly solve it. Now, done, everyone. Can we discuss, everyone? It says over here, Rinku Private Limited is registered under GST in Faridabad, Haryana. It has a unit engaged in manufacturing of potato chips and also engaged in supplying of service of hiring of motor vehicle. Correct everyone? On 5th, it purchased potatoes from a farmer and also hired Tarun Services registered in Punjab for grading, sorting, cleaning of potatoes. So purchased in the factory of Tarun Services for invoice of 2 lakh rupees. People see all this grading, sorting, etc. No, when these services are given to an agriculturist in the agricultural farm, then all these services are exempted, which is grading, etc. Are you guys able to understand? It should be given to a farmer in the agricultural farm. All these services are not given to a farmer in the agricultural farm. I purchased the potatoes and I took these services. It is not exempted. It is taxable. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? So, people, is this service exempt or taxable? Taxable. The next one, oh, people, did you understand this point, everyone? Sure. It is Jan ka suggested answer. Everyone over here, 1 minute. See, where is the answer? First one, first one, first one, first one, first one. A. 2 ka A. 2 ka A. A. Here. Potatoes. Hey. No, we are talking about ITC. 1 minute. Whose services are we talking with? You are required to net tax payable by Rinku for the month. Means they are asking about my net tax payable. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? My first question to all of you. Here it purchased potatoes 18 lakh. Net tax payable means what, everyone? You need my output also. You need my input also. My first question to all of you, output may, will this any impact be there or no impact? Purchase means potatoes purchase pe to no GST. After that, I went ahead and took all the services of 2 lakh. On this GST will come or it will not come. On all this, if you go ahead and see, purchases pe GST is not there, but this 2 lakh pe GST will come. Potatoes pe GST is not there, but this 2 lakh ka service pe GST will come. Because services taken by an agriculture is in an agricultural farm is exempt. It is not taken by an agriculture, it's in the farm. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. On 10, it was allotted an industrial plot in Faridabad on 99 years lease by JBL Industrial Developer Private Limited on payment of what, everyone? One time upfront premium of 30 lakh. People, 99 lease from whom? JBL Industrial Developer, which was capitalized as intangible assets in the book. Annual lease rent is 2 lakh rupees. You tell me one thing, everyone. I am paying lease rental and I paid upfront amount. Is it exempt or taxable? Why taxable? Tell me. Taxable or exempt is my question. How many of you said taxable? Why taxable? Bol. Uh, why taxable? See, Baba, if industrial plots are given to you, no? Ha, if industrial plots are given to you by, remember one thing, upfront amount payable for long-term lease of 30 years or more of industrial plot, people read only this much, but it is given for financial business by whom? SIDC, State Industrial Development Corporation, or undertaking or any other entity where 20% or more ownership is with the government. Here, okay, plot of land is given for 99 years, but is it given by State Industrial Development Corporation? Is it given by anyone in which government is holding more than 20%? So hence, this you have taken this land, will it be exempted or taxable? Taxable. It means you will land up paying the GST over here. Everyone over here, one second. In this long-term lease may 30 lakh plus 2 lakh both amount pay, you will have to pay the GST. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Can I explain again or got it, everyone? See, here the assumption is supplier is registered and it has been assumed that annual rent is paid in the month of June itself. That is why you have gone ahead and taken the credit in the same month. The next one over here, everyone. On 15, people, both are bouncer for you. Correct? Don't underestimate. You have to study everything. Next. It gave on hire. It gave, taken or given? Given. Non-air conditioner bus having capacity of more than 12 to Health Department of Haryana government for transporting its employees for a total consideration of 50,000. 1 minute everyone. It has given on hire. To whom everyone? Health Department. If you are giving to state transport undertaking, 1 minute. Do you remember? If you are giving to whom? State transport undertaking a motor vehicle, electric vehicle to local authority or truck to a GTA, then it is exempt. Here you have gone ahead and given what everyone? Health department ko. What everyone? Nor air conditioner bus having seating capacity of more than 12. As per the contract, fuel cost is to be borne by health department. Tell me one thing, taxable exempt. Tell no everyone. Something you tell. Exempt or taxable? Sir, we will do inky pinky. Yes, no, yes, no, yes. Answer this. Tell me one thing, everyone. Here, exempt or taxable? Hey, exempt. If it is given to state transport undertaking, it is exempt. There it is given to whom, everyone? Health department, taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Next, what else is there? All the amount services are exclusive of GST. Okay. Rates has been given. That's all, everyone. So here, this was the output tax, and people total output tax is this much only. Input tax, we have already gone ahead and calculated. How much is the input tax over here? You had input tax, lot of it. To pay the output, you will go ahead and use your input tax rate, which is there. How much input tax rate you have? IGST, you have 36,000. So first, you will go ahead and use your IGST. Is my point clear to all of you? So people, you will have to go ahead and use your IGST for paying the CGST and HGST also, because IGST should be first used for IGST. IGST to CGST or HGST, any manner, any proportion, IGST should be exhausted first. You know, many of the students, what they did? CGST I have to pay, no? I will use CGST first and HGST. Manner of using the credit is very, very important from exam point of view. Can I close the discussion, everyone? People, did you understand this question? Bouncer, no? Yes or no? It means practice is very important. Wait, I'll open the next question. Next, we'll go ahead and do chapter of value of supply, everyone. Let's go ahead and take a break. Inter ka one small question is there. I'll go ahead and do it from value of supply, everyone. Okay? Final में इंटर का क्वेश्चन आर ऑल्सो इम्पोर्टेंट इंटर का क्वेश्चन गिव्स यू बेस बस वन स्टेप एट ए टाइम final question is here inter question is here but if you learn slowly it will help you a lot can we go ahead everyone let's take a break and come back people let's discuss everyone over here now Ajay a registered person provided the following details about the transaction entered into by him in the month of July I told people to do it people started talking Arey Baba you have to put your brain so that you know how to do it can we go ahead everyone here now he sold 3,000 units of goods people to Wellness Pharma 400 each under 201HC 2006C1H of the Income Tax Act. He is required to collect TCS 2000 from Wellness. He included 2000 as TCS in the income tax and in the tax invoice issued to the party. Tell me one thing, everyone. TCS is not included in your value of supply. Do you remember everyone? TCS charge under income tax is never to be included in the value of supply. TCS ka chapter everyone. This thing. Value of supply ka chapter. TCS under income tax is never to be included. I don't leave any circulars in the chart because it's very, very important. Every circular should be covered by you. Can we go ahead everyone? Next. Under a contract with state government, he sold 1,000 unit. People at 400, 200 units to families of weaker economic weaker section identified by state government. Balance 200 will be paid to him by the state government as subsidy. People tell me one thing everyone. Here state government has given the subsidy. Do you guys agree with me? State government subsidy to be added to the value or not to be added? Added or not to be added? Not to be added. And your value of supply will be only 200. Is my point clear to all of you everyone? Remaining 200 will not to be added. Is both of them clear to all of you? Next. Issued inter का question it is, mind it. Issued credit note worth 1,50,000 net of GST as a discount to its registered dealer who purchased more than 5,000 units between October to December under Festival Bonanza scheme declared on 1st October. People, have you gone ahead and priorly made prior agreement is there? Array, it's a already declared scheme. It means agreement is there. Correct, everyone? The above discount was provided in the invoice wise, means invoice wise linking is there. And reversal of ITC by the dealers. Dealers have agreed to provide, go ahead and give the reversal also. Is my point clear, everyone? Is Ali condition satisfied? Agreement, linking to invoice and ITC reversal. My question is, this credit note which is there, what will happen to this now? It will increase your value or it will reduce your value? Reduce. Do you guys agree with me? Deduct. Credit note means your value of supply will reduce. Next. Sold to old age home for a consideration of 1 lakh. Normal sale value is 2 lakh. Sumedha, an NGO registered under 12A of the Income Tax Act, gave them a subsidy of 30,000 to acknowledge his service to the elderly people living in the old age home. People, subsidy received from other than NGO. Correct, everyone? But tell me one thing, everyone. You have gone ahead and sold the goods for a consideration of 1 lakh already. Normal sale value was 2 lakh. You give it to them for 1 lakh. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, what happened? Sumedha, people, an NGO registered under 12A of the Income Tax Act, gave them a subsidy of 30,000 to acknowledge his services to the elderly people. People, 1 minute. Is it with respect to this supply that 30,000 was given? No, it's a lump sum subsidy which was given, saying, sir, you are doing good to the society, you are giving to the old people, so we'll give you 30,000 rupees lump sum amount. It is not linked to the price. Because you are, array, 2 lakh rupees ka item I am supplying for 1 lakh. If you would have given 1 lakh rupees, then I could have told that it's a amount which is linked to the supply. Here they have gone ahead and told because you are doing a good job, people, we are giving you a 30,000 subsidy. This subsidy is a lump sum subsidy which is there and it is not directly linked to the price. People, over here, sale price of 1 lakh only will come. Why subsidy is not included? Because this subsidy is a blanket subsidy and not linked to the. You sold 2 lakh item at 1 lakh and you got 1 lakh rupees subsidy which is linked to the price, then it should be included. They have given you a 30,000 ka subsidy saying because you are doing good job, you are going ahead and selling goods to old age people at instead of 2 lakh at 1 lakh, we'll give you 30,000 rupees. This 30,000 is not linked to the price. After analysis of sales report of first quarter, he decided to give discount of 1% to shopkeeper whose total purchase exceeds how much, everyone? 25 lakh during the quarter. Total discount given is 1 lakh 30. Is it a discount linked to invoice or just a general discount given? And after analysis of the sales report of the first quarter, when he analyzed the first quarter ka sales report, no, he thought, these people have done good. I will go ahead and give them a discount. This discount was never agreed upon. It's a secondary discount, not to be reduced from the value, and hence this is the value of supply. Challenging question, inter ka question. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. 1 second, I'll open the next question. Just give me a second. People, one thing which I've gone ahead and done in the book, now life insurance and health insurance has been exempted. And hence, for every question which was there relating to life insurance and health insurance, I've gone ahead and written. See, these questions have been updated where I've just gone ahead and written that, sir, assume that the insurance is sold to whom? Group. Because only in case of group GST is there. Otherwise, life insurance and health insurance are not sold to the, if it is sold to individual, it is exempted. So, I've just updated this part wherein if you go ahead and see in your exam, life insurance, health insurance, remember for individual it is exempted. Group is taxable. Okay, everyone? Just a second. Chalo. Done, everyone. Now we'll go ahead and move to the next chapter of tax invoice chapter. 1 minute. In tax invoice chapter, can you see one question, everyone? Please see question number 5. CA inter ka question, everyone, because tax invoice at final level does not come as a direct question. It's an intermediate ka question because inter mein they ask a direct question. But read this question. I want you to try telling me the answer. Tell me now. Please read and tell me the answer. What does it say, everyone? Tell me one thing. Mohan Enterprise registered in place of business is there. They are providing, they receive services from advocate, a registered person in Ahmedabad, Gujarat. People, if a registered person, advocate has gone ahead and given services to you, you have to pay GST under RCM. Advocate is a registered person, he will give you the tax invoice. Do you guys agree with me? So, then Shekhar, an unregistered person, provided services of labor. Shekhar, unregistered person, has gone ahead and provided what? Labor services. To whom, everyone? To Mohan. Tell me one thing. Here, this guy was registered. So, do you have to raise the tax invoice or not required? Not required. But in this scenario, he is an unregistered person giving you the service. Then you are required. Correct? No, everyone. Labor services, RCM is only not applicable. Why will you be required to raise the invoice under RCM? Baba, only in case of RCM you are required to raise tax invoice, self invoice. Yes or no, everyone? Baba, tax invoice ka chapter went ahead and told people, tax invoice ka chapter went ahead and told that only if you are liable to pay tax under RCM and the supply is unregistered, then Baba, if you are receiving the services from him, then you have to raise the self-invoice. Here, Baba, they had given you the question to trick you only. First, they went ahead and told registered person gave advocate services. Then, because RCM is applicable, but still, you don't have to raise self-invoice because registered person. But then, second, they told unregistered person gave, but they changed the service ka name to labor services. Labor services में RCM is not applicable and hence self invoice is not applicable. Inter का question. I'm telling you, inter का question this is. Can we go ahead, everyone? So don't underestimate IDT. It is not easy as much as you think that I can do question just like that in the exam. You have to put efforts. Can we go ahead, everyone? People, this question is done. Next one over here. Can you guys see again inter ka question? Sir, again inter because final May this question chapter does not come directly. It comes as a part of big question here and there. Quickly tell me the answer, everyone. Are we done, everyone? What does it say? Blue Panda is a company that supplies goods to various registered dealers. The company has aggregate turnover of 6 crore in the financial year. People, preceding financial year turnover is how much? 6 crore. Is it more than 5 crore? Yes. The finance team is not sure whether invoicing provisions are applicable and is of the view that under invoicing, invoices are to be generated on the ERP portal. No, Baba. You generate normally an invoice. Then you register the invoice on the invoice registration portal, which is ERP portal, which is the invoice registration portal, online portal. You don't generate the invoice there. Invoice to you will generate in your normal system only. Then you register the invoice on the portal. So here you are required to advise the finance team. What is invoicing, everyone? Invoicing is nothing. B2B invoices reporting on the invoice portal is called invoicing. Whether it would apply to Blue Panda? Yes, because their turnover in the last year is more than 5 crore. Does Blue Panda need to create invoices directly on the invoice portal? No. He has to go ahead and create. See, the answer is no directly because what your answer comes immediately, that you have to say. E-invoicing does not mean generating the invoice on the e-invoice portal. It means what, everyone? You generate a normal invoice, then that invoice ka details reporting on the invoice portal and generating an IRN number, invoice reference number, is called e-invoicing. Can I go ahead, everyone? Theoretical question, but still a good one. Next question. Again, one question I have gone ahead and given. CA final May 25, 2 marks ka question. People, over here now. Once the e-commerce operator has complied with the dynamic QR code ka requirement, the supplier using such e-commerce portal for B2C supply will not be required to be comply. Explain the validity of the comment on the valid. The statement is invalid because if you go ahead and read this circular which came for dynamic QR code, it went ahead and told dynamic QR code requirement, dynamic QR code ka compliances are to be done by supplier wise. E-commerce operator and you are the supplier supplying through e-commerce. E-commerce is separate, you are separate. If e-commerce went ahead and did the compliance, does not mean you have also done the compliance. If e-commerce has done, you also have to do your dynamic QR code ka compliances separately. That has been told by this circular over here. See, once e-commerce or the online app has complied with dynamic QR code, will supplier using such e-commerce be required to comply? Yes, Baba. Dynamic QR code provisions are applicable to each supplier separately. For Flipkart will do its compliances. You are the supplier. For your supplies, you will do the compliances. Is my point clear to all of you? Next, this is CA final. Baba, inter mein also they could have asked similar kind of question. Next question, everyone. One second. Here, एक inter का small question addition it is, but no, this is an old edition only. Tell me one thing, everyone. People, tell me one thing. This is a very old one. This is nothing new, but still I'll go ahead and tell you. Tell me one thing, everyone. If I am supplying to an unregistered person, taxable supply and exempt supply, what document will I issue? Single document. Invoice come, bill of supply. Just for a knowledge type of question, everyone. Old edition. It is nothing new. One second. That's it for the chapter of tax invoice. Let's go down. We are done with tax invoice. We'll go ahead and do the next one. 1 minute. What is the next chapter? Accounts and records. Baba, accounts and records at final level, do the revision. That is good enough. There is no new question which I have gone ahead and seen in this chapter. Nothing new in the chapter. Now comes e-way bill ka chapter. Just give me a second. See, Baba, e-way bill ka chapter mein no, I put one question which came for intermediate. Final level mein it did not come, but inter mein. They went ahead and told, discuss the provision relating to inspection and verification under rule number 138C. Baba, if you see rule number 138C, this is the one which they went ahead and asked. People don't even imagine that they can ask. At inter, if they can ask all these things, final to what they can do. Correct or not, everyone? So you have to be very careful. See, they are telling inspection and verification of goods. After the inspection of goods in transit, the officer will go ahead and upload what? Summary report in GST WB Part A ka within 24 hours, and then they will go ahead and upload a final report within 3 days plus 3 days. Remember, once they have gone ahead and uploaded the report, second time verification will not happen unless there is a specific intelligence information. The same thing they went ahead and wrote by a note over here. Just a second, everyone. I'll open the next one. At final level, there is nothing new which came in this. So revision is good enough, everyone. Correct or not, everyone? Revision is good enough for e-way bill. After the chapter of e-way bill comes the time of supply ka chapter. In time of supply, one question is there. 1 minute, everyone. I'll tell you. See here. People, CA final September 5 mark ka one question is there. Can you guys see this question, everyone? Please see this question. Can we do it together, everyone? See here. Mr. Murthy and Son is dealing in property business and is registered under GST. Just give me a second. Under GST since 2021 in Bangalore, having turnover 2 crore in the financial year, MSL has taken services from Sachin, a junior advocate, on 10 December. MSL paid 80,000 for the service on 18 February through NEFT, and the whole transaction was entered in the books of accounts on that day only. People, we have gone ahead and made the payment on what date? 18, and that was the date of payment. People, in case of RCM, what is the time of supply, everyone? You have to go ahead and see, have you received the supplies from registered person or unregistered person? In this given case, can you tell me, everyone? In this case, you are required to determine time of supply by Mr. Sachin to MSL in the following cases. Everyone over here. Mr. Sachin is a unregistered person. Invoiced by people. He is unregistered. You have to raise the invoice. If you go ahead and RCM ka case mein, if the supplier is registered, supplier will go ahead and give you the tax invoice. So supplier ka invoice se how many days? 61st day. You have to see if the supplier is registered person or supplier is unregistered. If the supplier is registered, date of payment, the day I made the payment to him, or 61st day from the date of invoice given by the supplier. And here it is the date of invoice, which is the self invoice which has to be raised within generally how many days? 30 days. Can I explain again or got it everyone till here? Okay. Now they have gone ahead and told people you have to say the time of supply if it is given by whom? Who is Mr. Sachin everyone? Supplier. Supplier is unregistered. Invoice should be issued by recipient. Invoice issued on 8 January. Can you tell me everyone when is the service taken? 10 December. Can you tell me 10 December means self invoice should be raised within how much time? 31st, 10 days gone. 21 days in December. January, how many days? It means self invoice should be raised by 9th January. Are we clear everyone? What is the date of payment? 18th February. Date of payment is 18th February. People listen carefully. Date of invoice is what? 8 Jan. Array, invoice का last date is 9 Jan. But you have raised the self invoice on 8th of Jan. Answer will be what? 18th February or 8th Jan? Answer is 8th of Jan. 1 minute. Can I go ahead everyone? Second case. Unregistered person, Mr. Murthy, 13 Jan. Oh. Invoice is raised on what? 13 Jan. Last day to raise the invoice was what everyone? 9 Jan. So what will you take? 9th. Do you guys agree with me? But here there are two opinions because the law went ahead and told simply the date of invoice. So people go ahead and say 13 Jan is the date of invoice. Law did not go ahead and say the last date to raise the invoice. And hence there are two opinions which are prevailing in the market. One is telling law went ahead and told what? Date of invoice, simply. Correct? Now invoice is raised on time or not time, they have not spoken, right everyone? And one more point goes ahead and says it is date of invoice or the last day when the invoice should have been raised. Because otherwise the people will never raise the invoice only. So there are two opinions over here. So people, if you go by normally, it can be 13th also. Alternatively, it is also possible to take a view that because the invoice should have been raised by what date? 9, time of supply will be 9. Both the opinions are there and both the opinions you should know. Now just imagine if you don't solve this question, you'll never know what is opinion. Correct everyone? In the exam you would have got confused. Hey, invoice should have been raised by 9, here it is 13, what should I do? But now you know what is there. It's a known enemy. But people who don't know question answers, for them everything is unknown enemy only. Full question paper, they are fighting. You have to make question paper your friend and go at home practice. Only then you know the answers. Can I go ahead everyone? Next. Unregistered person, no invoice issued. No problem. If you did not issue the invoice, last date is 9th of Jan and 18th. What will be your answer? 9. Or if you don't go ahead and say this, so invoice is not made only 18th. Both answer can be there. Can I go ahead everyone? So they have gone ahead and told over here, see, 18th. Are we clear everyone? But I will also go ahead and say alternatively the invoice should have been raised by what date? 9 Jan. So 9 Jan or 18 February, whichever is earlier, 9 Jan. That could have been an alternate answer. Do you guys agree with me? Here they have not written, but applying the above thought, you can go ahead and write no. Yes or no everyone? Next. What is the next point over here? Registered person. It means registered person will give the invoice and he is given on 6 January. 1 minute everyone. 6 January, 31st, 61st day. January, 31 days, 6 days gone. 25 February, 28. How many gone? Hey, 53. 53 gone. How many you need more? 8. So, January, February, March. 8th of March with just 61st day. Everyone, 8th of, what is the date of payment? Answer is already given 18 February. Yeah, no, 18. What is the answer? 18th or 61st day, 8 March. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we clear with this point? One more question which they have gone ahead and given. I want you guys to read the question quickly. 2 minutes. Quickly solve. People, did you guys solve the question? This question is based on what, everyone? RCM in case of Baba here, time of supply in case of spectrum usage charges. Correct, everyone? If you have paid the upfront amount, The liability will come when the GST is paid or when the GST, sorry, when the amount is paid or the amount is due, whichever is earlier. In both the case, do you guys agree with me? Whether you are paying upfront amount or you are paying in installment. Everyone over here now, Vijay Communication, just imagine people ignoring the circular. Here, a registered telecom operator is bidding for securing right to use spectrum from the government. Directly they have given. Correct everyone? You are required to advise him when the liability to pay GST will come in case of upfront amount is paid. Upfront amount when the amount is due or when it is paid whichever is earlier. In case where deferred payment is made in 18 months, Baba, give your advice. In deferred payment, when the deferred payment installments are due or when the installments are paid, whichever is earlier. People, this is relating to the circular. The question is directly coming from the circular over here. Can I go ahead, everyone? Read the answer once. See, that GST has to be discharged under RCM. Upfront amount का केस में GST will be payable whenever the amount is due or whenever the payment is made or it is due, whichever is earlier. In case of deferred payment, always remember supply shall be considered continuous supply of service. In such case also, because it's a service provided for more than 3 months, it's a continuous supply of service. Since the due date is ascertainable from the contract, people, is the due date ascertainable? They are telling in 18 installment, mean they would have gone ahead and told when the installments are payable. If due dates are ascertainable, invoice shall be on or before such due date. Thus, in this case also GST will be payable when the payments are made or when it is due, whichever is earlier. Means on the due date or when the payment is done, whichever is earlier. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Everyone, this is a good question, everyone. Please remember from exam point of view, question number 20. Time of supply, these are the two new questions. Can we go ahead, everyone? 1 minute, I'll open the next one. So we'll move to the next chapter now. The next chapter is here. This is all time of supply question. Here, people, inter number 5 marks. See, it says, briefly explain the provision relating to reversal of ITC in case of non-payment of tax by the supplier and reavailment thereof. People, you tell me one thing. If my supplier, this is just a theoretical question. If my supplier does not go ahead and pay the tax to the government, can I still keep the credit? Yes. But if my supplier does not go ahead and pay the tax till next year, 30th September, then on or before 30th November, I have to reverse the amount. And whenever I go ahead and pay after that, if I don't pay on 30th November, I pay after that, then I have to reverse with interest. Whenever he pays back again, I can take it again. But whatever interest paid is gone. This is just a theoretical question, everyone, nothing new. 1 minute. People, CA Final ITP September, can you do the question number 5? Now, people, this question came on section number 16.6. Do you remember, everyone, section number 16.6? Akarsha Trader, registered supplier under GST, had their GST return registration cancelled retrospectively with effect from 1st September of the current year. People, tell me one thing. Your GST registration got cancelled on which date, everyone? 1st September. ठीक है बाबा, everyone listen to me very carefully. After that, the due date is 30th November or annual return का actual date. You could have gone ahead and taken the credit, but your registration was cancelled. So after that, you will apply for revocation. They are telling everyone, cancellation order was passed. At the time of cancellation, the supplier had not availed the ITC on the eligible invoice for February and March. It means February and March ka invoices were pending. Then they are going ahead and telling on which ITC should have been availed. Subsequently, on filing the revocation application, the cancellation was revoked by the officer on 15 December. When was the cancellation revoked? 15th of December. Are we clear, everyone? This was the revocation order. Once the revocation order is passed, people, once the revocation order is passed, within the next 30 days, whatever return you are filing, you can go ahead and take the credit. Section number 16.6. The firm wishes to file GSTR 3B on 21st December and wishes to claim the ITC. You are required to advise whether it is entitled to take the ITC of the February and March month ka invoices in terms of GST law. People, can it go ahead and take? See, Baba, yes, you have to generally go ahead and say you can go ahead and take the credit by 30th November or annual return ka actual date of filing, whichever is earlier. However, in case the registration has been cancelled, people, then in that scenario, the time limit you will be getting further how much, everyone? 30 days from the day the cancellation of registration is done. Yes or no, everyone? See over here, everyone. It says where the registration of a person is cancelled and subsequent to cancellation, the registration is revoked under section number 30 and availment of ITC was not restricted on the date of cancellation. The date registration was cancelled 15 September. Your ITC was not restricted. You could have taken it. So they are going in and telling then such person is entitled to take the credit in a return under section number 39 filed up to 30th November or date of furnishing annual return whichever is earlier or the for the period from the date of cancellation or effective date of cancellation as the case may be till the date of order of revocation of cancellation of registration where such return people all this cow when return you are filing within how many days 30 days from the date of revocation of cancellation whichever is later. Is this the law? In your dreams also you can't write if you don't practice it once at least. Next, then they are telling in the given case, the time limit will be how many days, everyone? 30th November or annual return actual date or 30 days from the date of revocation, 31st December minus 15 days gone, 16 plus 14. By what date, everyone? 14. They are telling then it will be up to 14 January, whichever is later. Thus, people, you applied the case over here and now your conclusion see. Thus, a cursor trader is entitled to ITC on the invoices in a return for the month of September furnished on 21st of December. Because they have gone ahead and filed the return on what date, everyone? 21st December. They will be eligible to take the credit because the last date to take is what, everyone? 14th of December. Sorry, January. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, everyone. Fifth one done. Please read the sixth one, everyone. Please read the sixth one. See, 1.166 came for CA final, but X works contract came for inter. See, read the question. Done, everyone. What does it say, everyone? It goes ahead and says Muscat Motors Private Limited, a dealer in motor vehicle registered in Udaipur, has given an ex-work contract to Ganesh Trader registered in Ahmedabad, Gujarat for manufacturing 10 units of pickup van. They went ahead and told we will give you the goods outside our factory gate. When they give the goods outside their factory gate, I have received the goods outside their factory gate. It is deemed as received and you can go ahead and take the credit. Will you have to wait for the goods to be received in your premises or there only when you receive the goods outside the factory gate? Yes, that's all they went and told over here. Ganesh Trader manufactured the vans and handed over to the transporter on 29th April. It was given to the transporter. So that time the delivery is done. So it says delivery actually and is completed at its factory gate. Further, it raised the invoice on the same date. MMPL has recorded in the books of account pickup of the van 10 lakh rupees each excluding GST. However, the vans physically received in May. So people, can I go ahead and take the credit in the month of April only? Because the goods were handed over in April for transportation, or I should take the credit in the month of May when I actually receive the goods? April. Is my point clear to all, everyone? This is a good question. Just you have to read over here. See, Baba, they have gone ahead and spoken about the whole circular and they have gone ahead and told. People tell me one thing. Also, they have told payment has also been made. After the payment, two van got damaged. Baba, if two van got damaged, then that credit, because you had already taken in the month of April, but damage happened in which month? May, you have to reverse the credit with respect to two vans which are there because the crate is blocked when the goods are destroyed. But because you already took the credit, now you have to reverse the credit. It says discuss the availability of ITC of pickup van. Baba, you can go ahead and take the credit in the month of April. However, when the vans are destroyed in the month of May, you have to reverse the credit. And they say MMPL is eligible to take the credit on the purchase of van. Yes, they can take the full credit. How much credit is available? Full credit is available. However, later when the van got destroyed, he has to reverse the credit also. If you go ahead and see over here, they have gone ahead and told 5.6 lakh, which is how much, everyone? This much is the credit which they have to go ahead and reverse. First, they had taken the credit for all their vans, then they have gone ahead and reversed the credit in the next month because the goods got destroyed. Good question, everyone. Next question, wait. People, please see the question over here. CA Inter September का question. Sir, CA Inter का question. Baba, don't underestimate anything. Please read the question and tell me quickly. Quickly, everyone. We will not write and practice. Baba, I to always suggest students should write and practice. But if I tell you to write and practice, you will all sleep now. Okay? So quickly solve and tell me the answer. Quickly. Are we done, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? Tell me. We Trading Private Limited is a registered entity and with Jaipur. It engaged in wholesale trading of various items. VPTL has provided the information. ठीक है everyone, with respect to which month? February. As per the policy of the company, the MD of the company took local club membership. Our club membership rate is blocked. Purchase one equipment as an X works contract on 26 February, in the month of February only, correct? As per the terms of the contract, the OEM, Baba, he'll hand it over to the transporter for transportation. Outside his factory gate, I can take the credit. The OEM, oh, it was handed over on 28 February. Can I take the credit? Yes. February month we are talking about, right? The next one. On 5th February, 5th year of incorporation, VPTL arranged an event from Mr. Daksh, event for the customers meet. Messrs. Daksh charges single price for the event, which is as 2,50,000, which is inclusive of food of 40,000. Remember one thing, everyone. If an service has been taken over here, everyone, which is a element of a composite taxable supply, means all these are given to you as event management service cost. Along with that, it's a composite supply. Then you will be eligible to take the ITC. Food and beverages were given to you as a part of an event management service, and it becomes a composite supply, and you can go ahead and take the ITC. Don't take this credit. Baba, whatever is the GST, event may 9% is there, so 9%, 9%, you can go ahead and take the credit. Purchase truck for transportation of goods. People claim 2,10,000 as depreciation under the Income Tax Act. Tell me one thing, everyone. Over here, the value of the truck is only 14 lakh, but you claim depreciation how much, everyone? 2 lakh 10. It means you have claimed depreciation on what amount? 14 lakh pe how much is the GST? 28%. 28% is how much? 3 lakh. What is the total? What is the 15%? So have you gone ahead and depreciation has been claimed on the tax component also or not? Depreciation is claimed on the tax component or not? You tell me what is the value of the asset over here? Purchase a truck. Rate of GST is given. People, tell me one thing, everyone. Here in this question, tell me one thing. 14 lakh per 15% is how much? 2 lakh 10,000. Yes or no? Is this including GST or excluding GST? Excluding GST. So, Baba, have you claimed depreciation on the tax component or you have not claimed depreciation? So, can you go ahead and take the ITC? Yes or no, everyone? Mathematics, inter ka question. 14 lakh pay, they have gone ahead and taken how much depreciation? 15%. Correct or not, everyone? It means they have taken only on the value of the asset. They have not gone ahead and taken on the GST, and hence will you get the credit, everyone? My first one, local club, no credit. Correct, everyone? Second, you will go ahead and get the credit, OEM wala point. Third one, event management service, you will get the credit. And the last one over here is this truck wala point. Is the point clear to all of you, everyone? Now, one more question over here, inter ka question only. Don't disrespect yourself by going ahead and doing wrong for inter question also. Quickly do, everyone. It's okay if you are going home may wrong. No problem. Please do quickly, everyone, and tell me the answer. Quickly. Done, everyone. See, Purvi, a registered supplier of various goods and services, provided the following information. Purchase goods which are used for activity relating to obligation under CSR. Baba, if you do CSR, do full CSR. Don't go ahead and take the credits, block credit. Purchase raw material 5 lakh 90 in 5 lots. 3 lots of this are received in the current month. Remaining are yet to be received. Goods not received. Last lot, you can go ahead and take the credit. So no credit. Yes or no, everyone? This also no credit because this is the GST amount. Next, company paid for outdoor catering for the lunch of its factory. Baba, there is no legal obligation. If it is not under a legal obligation, catering services are blocked. Purchase goods from home trader. All the goods and invoices were received in August, but one invoice out of this have not been furnished by the supplier in GSTR1 or IFF. It means it has not come in your 2B, and that amount you will not get the credit. Is my point clear to all of you? So out of this 50,000, you will not get the credit. You will get 1.5 lakh. Next, purchase raw material to manufacture finished goods. Such finished goods are to be sold to potential customer under scheme of buy one and get one free. Tell me one thing, everyone. When you give buy one, the other one is not free. It is two supplied at the price of one, and hence you will always get the credit. Is this circular? Do you guys remember, everyone? So people, you will get only 1.5 lakh and the remaining this 1.5 lakh ka credit. Very easy question, nothing very important also, but still. All these are old questions which are there. 1 minute. I'll take out the next question. I have one next question over here, everyone. Special circumstances ka one question is there. Although it's an intermediate May 24 ka question which is there, but I liked it for the inter when I was teaching, so I've included over here. Everyone, can you guys see this question? Everyone, once see. They have told as per the CGST, Vishnu Limited people are not mandatorily required to get registered. However, it has opted for voluntary registration and applied on 12th. Registration certificate has been granted on what date? 24th. Applied on 12th, granted on 24th. Valid from what date? 24th Feb. Do you guys agree with me? It is valid from here to 1 day prior ka. Inputs ka credit, I can go ahead and take it. Do you guys agree with me? It says Vishnu Limited is not making interstate supply. The CGST liability of the month is CGST is 31,000 and SGST is 31,000. ठीक है चलो. Vishnu provide the following information of stock as on 23rd because 23rd का stock का credit you can go ahead and take it. Capital goods, Baba, you cannot take the credit of capital goods. Correct, everyone? The next one, inputs contained in finished goods. Input contained in finished goods held in stock on 13 February 2023. People, which day ka credit you can go ahead and take over here? This is 23rd February 2024. 1 year prior tak, which is 23rd February 2023. Whatever invoices are there, you can take the credit. Here the invoice is of 13th February 2023. Is it before this? Can you take the credit or can't take? Section number 18 to invoices older than 1 year, you will not get the credit. Next. Value of inputs received on 10th October 2023, 10th October here, contained in semi-finished goods. Yes, sir, you can go ahead and take the credit, 6% and 6%. The next, input procured on 1st February, lying in stock of semi-finished goods. Yes, you can take the credit, 1st February it is, means it is here only. You can take the credit of the GST which is paid. The next one, input procured on 8th February, lying in stock of finished goods. Baba, finished goods also you can take the credit. Whatever the GST paid, you can take the credit. Are we clear? You will go ahead and get this amount of credits over here. IGST should be first used over here, and after that you have to go ahead and use CGST and SGST for paying that 31,000. There was nothing very crucial in the question, but I have not seen final में such kind of questions coming, so I had gone ahead and given this. Now everyone over here now, these are all easy questions, nothing for me to discuss. 1 minute. Now we'll do one thing, everyone. After the ITC ka chapter, this question is done. We will move to our chapter of ITC. Mein there is nothing new which I have to go ahead and discuss. I will go ahead and move to the chapter of job work. Everyone over here now, can you guys see job work mein January 26 mein one question has come. Can you see the question, everyone? See over here, everyone. Let's read. It goes ahead and says Atul Works Corp, unregistered person in the state of Haryana, is a job worker of modern product registered in Haryana. People, Atul Work is there, and this is whom, everyone? Modern Works. Modern Work is the principal. This guy is the job worker. Do you guys agree with everyone? In the month of April, it raised a bill as 60,000 rupees. Atul has gone ahead and raised a bill of 60,000 rupees for which? For the goods which were sold by Modern. People, Modern has sold the goods, but he has given his a supply of service. Do you guys agree with me? And they have sold the goods for how much? 4 lakh. He has given the service for only 60. Basically, I took the job work service, goods got made, goods I invented and supplied. Further, waste was generated in the process, sold by modern works for 50,000. People tell me one thing. In case of job work, if the principal goes ahead and sells the goods, principal is registered. If job worker is registered, job worker will pay. Otherwise, if job worker is unregistered, principal will pay. Here in this scenario, they are telling modern product has gone ahead and sold, right everyone? So modern product only will pay the GST because job worker is anyways unregistered. So people, 50,000 rupees pay, will GST come or no GST? Array 50,000 rupees pay. Now, details of the inputs and goods which are received. People, he has received some inputs also and capital goods also. People, I would have gone ahead and sent him inputs also. I would have sent him capital goods also. Do you guys agree with me? They are telling on 30th April, out of the goods which are received from modern product are as below. Machine sent by machine manufacturer directly to Atul on behalf of Modern on 18th April. People, machine was directly sent. So the day they were received, the same was received on which date? 2nd May. Are we all clear till here? 2nd May 2022. Today is what date? 2nd May, 2nd of May means 22, 23, 24, 25. It is today till 30th April 2024 only. Is 3 years over or not yet over? So people, will it be considered as supply or not considered as supply? Sure everyone. People, as on 30th, they are telling this is on 30th April. On 30th April, if I go ahead and tell you, these are the goods which I had received. I had received in 2022. When I received it, from that day I should give it back within 3 years. People, if you have directly received the day you had received it, the date of receipt say this 1 year or 3 years is seen. Yes or no everyone? And in this scenario, tell me one thing. When was the day of receipt? Where is it? Ah, 2nd May. So tell me one thing. 2nd May 2022. 22, 23, 24, 2nd May 2025, it is getting over 3 years. But we are standing on which date today? So is it supply or not a supply? If 3 years pass by, then it will be considered a supply. When the goods were sent, means that when the goods were received by him, that day it will be considered a supply and I have to go ahead and pay the GST along with interest for the 3 years. Can I go ahead everyone? The next one. Dies and tools sent by modern on this date. Baba, tool and die ke liye, there is no time limit to receive it. No problem at all. Can I go ahead everyone? Next. Inputs are sent by modern on 27th of April. Received by people. When did I dispatch? 27th April 2024. People, 1 minute everyone. We are standing on which date? 30th April 2025. I had gone ahead and sent the inputs on what date? 27 April 2024. Is it already 1 year gone? Hurry everyone. So in the month of April, will it be considered as supply? It means when the principal has sent it before 1 year, it was not sent, it was being supplied. Is my point clear to all of you everyone? And hence it goes ahead and says, people, this 3 lakh will be considered as what everyone? Supply. Can we go ahead everyone? So it means the principal had gone ahead and done a supply. So my first question, how modern can supply goods directly from the premises of Atul Corp? Can you supply from Atul Corp's premises directly? But Atul Corp either has to be, people, where are they both? They both are in Haryana only. Either he has to be registered, he is unregistered, so I can declare his place as the additional place of business. Or you know what, one more option is there. If the goods which you are supplying from his premises are declared by the commissioner as notified goods, then those goods also can be supplied from his premises without declaring his premises as additional place of business. Number one, he has to be registered. Number two, his place has to be registered. Number three, if the goods are notified goods, then they can be supplied without declaring additional place of business also. So what they have gone ahead and told over here, they can go ahead and supply from their premises after declaring job worker as the additional place of business. Then they are telling, determine the value of supply to be declared by modern in the GSTR1. Can you tell me everyone, first 4 lakh he will declare? Array April month ka, he has sold the goods, no goods worth rupees 4 lakh. He also sold the scrap worth rupees 50,000. And lastly, because the goods are not received back within 1 year, the day he had sent, it will be considered as what everyone? Supply. So this 3 lakh also 7 lakh 50,000. Then they are telling if machine is required for further job work, what is the maximum extension they can be allowed? Baba, remember, inputs ke liye 1 year ka extension can be given and 2 years extension can be given for capital goods by the commissioner. You will not think in your dreams also this point can come. But job work being a segregated chapter also came in January. Sir, May it will come. I don't know. Can come also. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. One more edition. CA final May. See, read quickly, everyone. Read quickly. Done, everyone. Can I discuss, everyone? Messrs. VRM is a registered job worker in the state of Haryana and under GST and is providing various job work services relating to metal product. People, VRM is going ahead and providing what everyone? Job work services. 30th April, VRM received the steel cabinets worth 48 lakh under delivery challan from whom everyone? For the purpose of job work from Mr. Messrs. Vijay in Haryana. People, Messrs. Vijay. Vijay has gone ahead and sent to whom everyone? VRM. On what date? 30th April. Can I go ahead everyone? 2024. The scope of job work includes mounting of steel cabinet on a metal frame and sending it back. The metal frame are to be supplied by VRM along with the services relating to job work. What they are telling everyone? He has to go ahead and put the material received on a metal frame and send it back. And send it back to him. Basically, he's going to give what everyone? Job work service. In that, he is going to use some goods also. Done? VRM has agreed to charge 6.5 lakh for mounting of the activity along with the frames. So, he is going to charge everyone 6.5 lakh. During the course of mounting activity, metal scrap waste was generated which was sold by VRM for 52,000. So, VRM will be liable. So, people, first of all, job work service is given. Secondly, 50,000 rupees which is there is a supply of goods which he has done, metal scrap. Is VRM registered person already? Yes, so he will pay the GST. VRM sends the goods back on 13th of October 2024. Has he sent within 1 year? Yes, under delivery challan. Good boy he is. You are required to compute the taxable value and GST liability. Tell me one thing everyone, 6 lakh 50 you will charge 18% and remaining 52,000 you will charge how much everyone? 12%. Story is over. It is very simple question. Correct? But it came for 5 marks. Can I go ahead everyone? People anything in difficult in the question? You did treatment of process. While doing treatment of process, you can use some goods also. Still, it is supply of goods only. You went ahead and also went ahead and sold scrap. Scrap pay also you have to go ahead and pay the GST. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Done. Next. There is nothing else which has come over here. Just give me a second. Chalo. Job work, only this much was there. There is nothing new which has happened in job work. After job work comes your chapter of ISD. I would recommend that this time there is no new addition in the book. But this time for your May 26, ISD and job work both are important. Please do it properly and go for your May 26. Okay, everyone. Now I'll go ahead and move to the chapter of payment of tax. In payment of tax, there is a small question which has been added. I'll go ahead and show it to you. 1 minute, everyone. Here. CA final September 25, 5 marks. Can you guys read the question, everyone? Exam question this is. Can we discuss, everyone? It says Messrs. Siegel and Co. filed the GST return under section number 39 for the month of December with 73 days of delay. Total tax paid in the return was how much, everyone? 60,000. Out of which rupees 40,000 was set off from e-credit ledger. People, 1 minute, tell me one thing, everyone. They went ahead and told December month ka return, he's filed 73 days delay. Do you guys agree with me? Now they are telling out of 60,000, 40,000 credit and 20,000 was paid from the cash ledger. Done? E-cash ledger balance had 6,000 since 1st December. Tell me one thing, everyone. Which month ka return they are talking about? December month ka return was to be filed by 20th January. Correct, everyone? They filed how much late? 73 days. When they were paying it, they had to pay 60,000 for which they used the e-credit ledger. 40,000 remaining, how much they paid? 20,000 they had to pay in cash, but they are telling in cash from beginning only, no. 6,000 was already lying. So how much was the net amount paid? So you have to pay interest on 14,000, 18% for how many days? 73 days divided by 365. It's already given. Don't put so much effort. Correct or not, everyone? Answer is what? Is my point clear to all of you? They are telling suppose if all facts remain same except that the return was filed after issue of notice under 74. If proceedings have started, we have gone ahead and learned already over here. If proceedings have started, then Baba, you have to go ahead except after proceedings have started. Because if proceedings start, you have to pay on the gross liability which is there. Can you tell me everyone what is the gross amount of liability? 60,000 and interest will come on 60,000 minus cash. 60,000 minus cash. How much is the cash ledger balance? 1 minute. Except after commencement of the proceeding. If proceedings have commenced, how much is the proceeding everyone? 60,000. Plus remember, any balance, this is applicable to the complete thing, no? Any balance in the e-cash ledger shall not be taken into account for interest calculation. How much was already lying? 6,000. So you will have to pay GST only on the remaining 54,000 pay you have to pay the interest. 60,000 was the net gross, but amount lying in the e-cash ledger was 6,000, so you have to pay only on 54. Most of the students did it on 60 and came. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? But because you have made the question a friend now, next time will you do this mistake? You will not do it a mistake. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. The next one more addition. Inter ka question it is. Sir, inter. Yes, Baba, do it quickly. Try. Done. Mr. Ranjan availed ITC of 1 lakh in GSTR 3B for the month of June. The output tax liability of June was nil. People, June month ka liability was how much everyone? Nil. But he took ITC availed. How much? 1 lakh. His interest rate supply for the month of July was 5 lakh. He utilized the ITC. People, output supply was that much, okay? He utilized the ITC for the month of July while filing the 3B. People, Mr. Ranjan found on 22nd, did he utilize it? 1 lakh used. When did he use it? July ka return, no? Okay, we have to still read the question. 5 lakh, what is the GST? 18% means he used only 90. Okay, everyone? So it means he has used 90,000. He realized on what date? 22nd September. And that he had wrongly availed 1 lakh. He reversed the ITC wrongly availed on 30th September. Can you tell me everyone when did he utilize? June ka return he filed on 20th July. He took 1 lakh ka credit. ITC wrongly availed, no interest. He utilized July month ka when he is filing the return. When is the return for the month of July filed? GSTR 3B for June was filed on 19, doesn't matter. GSTR 3B for July was filed on 25th. 25th of August, he went in and utilized 90,000. Remember one thing, ITC wrongly availed and utilized is always deemed from what date? Earlier of due date or actual date of filing. What is the due date of return, everyone? They have told the due date for GSTR 3B, but the due date was extended to 22nd of August. So you will always take this date or 22nd August. 20th or 22nd? 22nd, because due date is due date only, correct or not? Which is extended, then extended due date, which is earlier. So 22nd say interest will start till the day you paid back. When is it paid back? 30th September. So tell me one thing, August 31 days, 22 days gone, August 9 days, September 30 days, 39 days ka you have to pay the interest. On what amount? What you utilized? 90,000 into, so you will reverse 1 lakh, but interest will come only on 90 into how much? 18%. How many days? Divided by 360, 5 or 6? They have not told anything, so we'll take 365. If question goes ahead and specifically tells you, then you take 366, otherwise it is 365. Answer. 31. But 2024, they are not testing your knowledge on whether you know leap year or not. In GST, unless told otherwise, please go ahead and take 365 days and 28 days. Even though it is 2024, still don't go ahead and consider it as leap year or anything. You should take leap year only if question specifically tells you. Can we go ahead, everyone, in GST? Indirect tax, you have to follow this only. People, these are the two questions which were there in your payment of tax. One second, I'll see the next question. People, is this clear? Why will you count 22nd August? First day, always exclude. Last day, always include. When it says from is always from the next day. Can we go ahead, everyone? Always take 31, 22 days gone already, no? So 22 days you delete it. Done? One second, let me see the next question. Now, payment of taxes chapter, nothing new, everyone. I want to go ahead and move to the chapter of TDS. Everyone, TDS, CA final 5 marks. Can you guys see the question? Question number 1, everyone. Read and tell me quickly. People, let's go ahead and discuss. Messrs. XYZ registered in the state of Maharashtra, TDS ka chapter, everyone, made the following supplies during the last week of October. Considering the below mentioned independent supplies, your advice is sought with appropriate reasoning for applicability of TDS on supplies made by XYZ with the quantification. You have to quantify the amount of TDS also. And value of supply is exclusive of GST. The applicable rate are 9, 9 and 18. Provided taxable supply worth rupees 20,000 and exempt supply worth 40,000 in an invoice to NCT of Delhi, where a contract is for 5 lakh. 5 lakh ka contract is there, everyone. 5 lakh ka contract. Government ko services given. More than people, out of this 2 lakh 60 is taxable and 2 lakh 40 is exempt. 1 minute, everyone, including GST, right? What is the 2 lakh 60 divided by 118 into 100? 2 lakh 20,000 something. Correct, everyone? Is the value more than 2 lakh 50? TDS, no TDS. No TDS. First case. Can I go ahead, everyone? Second case. Provided supplying of taxable supply 20 lakh to Mumbai office of National Housing Bank, a society which is registered. Yes, sir. TDS will come. 20 lakh rupees over here. Will TDS come, everyone? Intra or inter? Intra only, no. You are in Maharashtra, giving to Maharashtra only. You, how much TDS they will deduct? 1% and 1%. How much is 1 and 1, everyone? 20 and 20. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, provided taxable services 5 lakh to Government Department of Himachal, directly in relation to property located in Nagpur state of Maharashtra. I am in Maharashtra, place of supply, property in Maharashtra, recipient in other state. TDS, no TDS. Supplier, place of supply in one state, recipient in other, no TDS, everyone. Sense, no TDS. Next, provided supplying of taxable goods, value is how much? 1 lakh, contract value is 2.5. 2, people, Government of Chhattisgarh, TDS, no TDS. No TDS because amount should be more than. Here it is 2.5 exactly and hence there is no TDS. The last one over here is provided supplying of iron scrap, which is metal scrap, to GG. People, are you a registered person? If you are supplying to another registered person, is TDS required? To our metal scrap mein TDS will come. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This was one question which was a new addition in your chapter of TDS. One more question which is there over here. Inter mein they asked. Can you guys see quickly, everyone? Intermediate ka question this is. People, what is it telling everyone? Mr. Bolaram. 1 minute. Boluram. Okay, you take Boluram. What is it telling everyone? Boluram, a supplier of located in Meerut, supplied the bedsheet, pillow cover and blanket to governmental agency. Okay, registered in UP under a contract. The total contract price is 4 lakh 61 excluding GST. People, excluding GST 4 lakh 61. Government department go ahead supplying, right, everyone? Government department, local authority or governmental agency. It's a governmental agency. The value is bifurcated like this. Correct, everyone? Is governmental agency required to deduct TDS? Alright, tell me everyone. While making the payment, if yes, determine the amount. Here, the supply is done under a contract. Do you guys agree with me? Individual values matter or does not matter? Matter does not matter. Why, Baba? Contract value has to be seen. Contract value is already full like 61 and hence TDS will be done. People first they have gone ahead and returned and then they have gone ahead and told because here supply is done under a contract 4 lakh 61 ka 4 lakh 61 you have gone ahead and supplied in UP only. They will deduct 1% CGST and 1% SGST under CGST and SGST each. Remember, when supply is done under a contract, TDS के लिए contract value will be seen. Now, whether they will deduct or not, if the contract value is more than 2.5 lakh, they will deduct the TDS. Every payment doesn't matter now. Done. These were the two questions which got added for your TDS ka chapter. I'll go to the next one. Just give me a second. The next comes your e-commerce ka chapter. In the e-commerce, one question which I have added is your RTP for May 26. May 26 ka RTP ka one question is there. Everyone, can you guys see the question? This kind of question I don't expect for your exam, but ठीक है May 26 का RTP में they have gone ahead and given, so I have gone ahead and given for you guys to read once. People, what they are going ahead and telling? What are the supplies in which section number 9.5 is applicable? Do you guys agree with me? People, can you tell me 9.5 is applicable on what services? Briefly illustrate, Baba, 9.5 is applicable on local Thar. Correct, everyone? Local delivery services, transportation of passenger, my motor cab, maxi cab, etc. Transportation of passenger by omnibus where the person supplying is a company. Housekeeping and accommodation services का case में e-commerce is liable, but housekeeping and accommodation and local delivery में if supply is liable to register under 22, supply is liable, e-commerce is not liable. Restaurant services में Baba, always remember e-commerce is liable. However, in case of restaurant, if the services are supplied from what? Specified premise, then the restaurant will be liable. That's all, Baba. But I don't think so. They will go ahead and ask you such kind of question in the exam. They will go ahead and give you a more practical scenario. Done, everyone? Let me see the next question. This chapter se to again nothing has come which is new. Let me see the other one. 1 minute. Chalo, next chapter which I want to go ahead and talk is advanced ruling. Everyone in advanced ruling, one question which I've got added. Can you guys see the first advanced ruling ka question? January 26 ka 6 marks. See, Baba, advanced ruling C graded. January 26 mein it came. Please see the question quickly, everyone. See. People, what is it telling? Messrs. Apurva Limited, a domestic company, intends to start a new business in Mumbai involving supply of goods which are mostly for foreign buyer located in Sri Lanka. There are some difficulties which are faced in determination of classification of place of supply. Classification you can go ahead and ask, but place of supply you can't ask the advanced ruling authority. Correct, everyone? Messrs. Apurva wants to seek your advice seek advice from whom? Advanced ruling seek advance ruling from the authority for advance ruling in respect of the issue. However, Mrs. Apurva has the following apprehension that it cannot seek advance ruling with respect to determination of place of supply. Yes or no, everyone? Correct. It can't go ahead and ask with respect to what, everyone? Place of supply. The advance ruling cannot be sought unless it is registered. No, Baba. Registered or unregistered, you can go ahead and take advance ruling. If advance ruling is sought, it has to be sought every year. No, sir, it is not required every year unless there is a change in law, fact, and circumstances. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Whether the ruling is taken in one state is applicable to other state? No. Advance ruling is only binding in the particular state it is taken. It's state wise. Whether appeal lies to AAR for an order of AAR and whether the order of the AAR is final and cannot be appealed further. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. AAR ka appeal, you can go to AAR. AAR ka order is final and binding. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Their orders are always final. These double AR, triple AR ka orders are final and binding. Can we go ahead, everyone? Done, sir. As a GST consultant, you are required. Baba, one line ka answers had to be given. That's all, everyone. Can I close, everyone? This was one question which got added in advance rolling. Let me tell you the next one. 1 second. Now, everyone, assessment mein one question is there. Can you guys see assessment ka question number 2 over here? Would you like to try it, everyone? See, people, did you guys try this question? Everyone, Satwa Associate is a supplier of taxable goods. It has entered into a contract to supply a consignment of certain taxable goods. However, since it is unable to determine the value of the goods being supplied, it applied for payment of tax on goods on provisional basis along with the required document. People, provisional assessment correct. On 21st of January, the Assistant Commissioner of Central Tax issued an order allowing payment on provisional basis on the value which is allowed on provisional basis and the amount for which security has to be executed. Satwa Associate complies with the same and supplies the goods on 25th January. Can you tell me, everyone, when did you supply the goods? January 25th. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then. And thereafter paying the tax on provisional basis on 19th February. When did you pay the tax? 19th February. However, the due date of payment is 20th February only. You have to remember, interest starts from due date. Next. Consequent to final assessment order, which was passed on 21st March, a tax of 1,80,000 became due. And Satwa pays the tax on 9th April. When did you pay, everyone? 9th of April. It means you delayed this much for 1.8 lakh. Do you guys agree with me? 1.8 lakh you have to pay at the rate of 18%. How many days? 20th it was due. Baba, always remember when you calculate days, no, this day you exclude it. 28 days minus 20 days. 8 days in February. March, how many days? 31 days. April, 9 days. Last day included. 48 days. 48 into 3 divided by 365. Answer. 4261. Everyone. 4261. Got it, everyone? But first you have to write the law and find out the answer. Can I go it, everyone? Next. Determine the interest. Assuming that all fact remain safe, if consequent to final assessment order on 21st, 4 lakh 20 became refundable. Refund was applied on 9th. People, when did you apply for the refund? 9th April. 9th April say if you don't get the refund within 60 days, then you will get interest. Can you tell me, everyone? April, how many days? 30. Arey Baba, Jan, Feb, March, April. Yes or no, everyone? You learned in childhood or not? We all learned the same way. Yes or no? January, February, March, April. Correct? 30 days. 30 days, how many gone? 9 days. How many? 21. May, 31 days. This is 52 plus 8 days. 8 means 8th of June. When was the refund given? 5th of June. Will you get any interest or no interest? No interest. For example, the refund was given on 15 June. Then you will get 15 minus 8. How much? 7 days ka interest. I'm just giving you an example. These many days ka you will get interest at the rate of 6%. Is my point clear? Good question. It has come as a new addition, everyone. Chalo. The next one, everyone. After this, what is the new addition? Just give me a second. Here we have one addition over here. 1 minute, people. Write a short note. Exam May 25, everyone. It had come. Okay, I think it would have been the old edition. Short note on assessment of non-filer under section number 62. People, 62 you already know. Write a short note on section number 62. Nothing for me to discuss. But this kind of questions do come. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. One second, everyone. Okay, everyone over here now. 350 what? Here. Can you see one question in the exam, everyone over here? RTP January. Can you guys see the question quickly? Sing sang. What is the date of commencement of audit? Later of when you made the books available or when the GST officer visited, whichever is later. In this scenario, they went in and got a notice on 10th, correct everyone? They submitted the books on what date? 25th. But actually the team visited on what date? 8th. So 25th July or 8th August, whichever is later. First you have to write the law, then you have to write the answer saying, sir, 25th July or 8th August, whichever is later. Are we all clear till here? 8th August. And can you tell me everyone, determine the time limit within which audit should be completed without any extension? 3 months. So 8th August to 3 months is 8th of September, October and November. 8th of November. Can I go ahead everyone? Done. This is one question. Can you guys see September 25 also 5 mark one question is there. It says Prithvi registered under GST is served a notice by the department on 10 July. Same to same kind of question is it? Okay, September ka question has become RTP of January. That's all. Are we clear everyone? 25th and they visited on 8th. Whichever is later. So later is 8th. Same kind of question. There is nothing new in this. Can I go ahead everyone? But it was a January ka exam, September ka exam ka question which came in RTP. Just give me 1 second. Next question we'll go ahead and see. Hey people, here. Under what circumstances special audit under section number 56 may be directed? People, during a scrutiny, investigation or inquiry, if the assistant commissioner is of the opinion that value is not declared correctly or ITC is not within normal limit, two scenarios everyone, correct? Number one, value not correct or ITC is not within normal limit, then he will go ahead and tell you, hey, go get your accounts audited from the chart accountant which is nominated by the department and nominated by the commissioner, paid by the department. Are we all clear till here everyone? Then they are telling is special audit provision applicable even if accounts of a registered person have already been audited? Doesn't matter everyone. Still special audit is required to be done. People, please read the answers and go. It's just a theoretical question which is there. Can we go ahead everyone? Done. Once again, the next question. Inspection, search and seizure. I don't think so there is anything new which we need to talk. But inspection, no Baba, this is not a new addition. But Baba, see, May 24 May this question had come where they went ahead and told which are the other officer which should assist the proper officer in implementation of the GST law. May it had come last year. So in inspection, search, seizure, I am expecting May 26 also you will see one question everyone. You don't know what kind of question can come, but it can come. Done everyone? This is not a new addition. 1 minute. I want you guys to see over here now everyone in your demand and recovery. Demand and recovery ka chapter now everyone. Chalo. Demand and recovery mein. Can you guys see one question everyone over here? It says Messrs. True and Co. filed its GST return for the month of January and in the said return tax was short paid inadvertently due to mistake committed in filing of return. Due date of filing the return was everyone what date everyone? 31st December. The firm asks you for your legal opinion. What is the latest date by which show cause notice under section number 74A can be issued by the proper officer? He can go ahead and issue within 42 months. 42 months from the due date. Correct everyone? What is the due date? From this date. From this date how many months? 42 months. What is the, people can you tell me 42 months gets over when? 25. This is 12 months, 12 months, 12 months, 26, 27, 28. So 31st December 28 plus 6 months. So 30th of June 29. Clear everyone? The next one. What is the time limit to pass an order? From this day 30th June 29 say 1 year. So 30th June 2030. Further extendable by 6 months. Are we all clear till here? Remember the time limit is 12 months, further extendable by 6 months. What would be our answer in point number 1 and 2 in case the reason for the short payment was result of willful misstatement? People tell me one thing, will it be the same? because nowadays the time limit for passing show cause notice whether fraud or non-fraud case is same. Are we all clear till here? For May 26 and onwards, remember one thing, 73 and 75 ka questions, don't do it. You do only 74A. Done everyone? Section number 74A done over here. Next question, one more question everyone, which is a new addition from your September 25. Let's see the question. Everyone, would you like to read the question once? Read. Done everyone? Everyone over here now. Arab Enterprises registered supplier located in MP has duly filed its monthly return for the financial year 24-25 during the scrutiny of its return for the said financial year. People, which year everyone? 24-25. ठीक है 24-25. Then they are going ahead and telling what everyone? The proper officer noticed inadvertently short payment of GST and SGST totaling to how much everyone? 4,60,000. ठीक है. CGST and SGST is 4,60,000. They have paid how much everyone? They are telling short payment during the scrutiny of the return in August 25. Here, officer found that he has gone ahead and made taxes short paid by how much everyone? For the month of October, 4.6 lakh is short paid. Correct everyone? Then, on account of bona fide error, because issue before issuance of show cause notice by the proper officer, Arab paid the tax of 1,50,000 and 50,000 on the basis of his own ascertainment with applicable interest on 15th of September 2025 and informed the officer. People, how much did he pay everyone? 50 and 50. Did he pay the entire amount or only 50,000? 50 and 50,000. Then what happened over here? Because based on the above, ascertain the last day by which show cause notice can be issued by the proper officer. People, tell me one thing, which year it is? 24-25. Correct everyone? Last due date of annual return say 31st December 2025 say 42 months. Is this point clear? Determine the amount of penalty, if any, on payment of 1 lakh by Arab on the basis of own ascertainment along with interest. People, if you pay before show cause notice, there is no penalty which is required. Can I go ahead everyone? Assuming that the proper officer decides to issue a show cause notice on 10th October, determine the maximum amount of penalty which he can issue the show cause notice, 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. He will write over there. Ray, you will write no, because what if demand order has to be raised later? See, show cause notice came to me, but in the show cause notice, so they will tell no, this much is the maximum penalty because bona fide case. Whether you have to pay or not, that depends if you pay the show cause notice within 60 days. Array, but at least he will tell in the show cause notice. They are telling, assuming that proper officer decide to issue show cause notice on 10, determine the maximum penalty for which he can issue the show cause notice. Ascertain the last day by which the proper officer can issue the order under section number 74A. People, how many months? 12 months from the show cause notice, further extendable by 6 months. And amount of penalty which can be there? 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. Can you tell me how much was the tax not paid? 4.6 lakh say he already paid 1 lakh. So 3.6 lakh ka how much? 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. In continuation of part 3, if the proper officer issues show cause notice on 10th October for the amount so allowed, RF decide to pay the amount with interest on 5th December. 5th December means what everyone? Within 60 days, you are required to penalty. Penalty is required or not required? In each of the above case, will your answer be different? If short payment was on account of fraud, no, it will be the same because section number 74A, fraud. What will change? Penalty. Penalty will change. Before show cause notice 15%, after show cause notice 25%, after demand order 50% within 60 days, and after that 100%. Assume that the due date for filing the return is not extended. Okay, that's all. Ignore computation of interest in the above calculation. People, did we discuss the same thing? The same thing has been written over here. See, the first one over here is assuming the last day. Last day will be what everyone? 42 months. Are we clear everyone? Second case everyone, what did they ask you? Amount of penalty which has to be paid along with 1 lakh. 1 lakh ka case mein there is no penalty. Why no penalty everyone? because it is already paid before show cause notice. However, if it's a fraud ka case, then you have to go ahead and pay 15% of the penalty. Yes or no, everyone? Arey, next. Then they are going ahead and telling, assuming that the proper officer decide to issue a show cause notice under section number 74A on 10th October, determine the amount he will go ahead and tell. Baba, he will go ahead and tell you to pay 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. 3,60,000. Correct or not, everyone? 3,60,000. 1 minute. Since RF has paid 1 lakh before issuance of show cause notice, no show cause notice will be issued in that respect. Where the proper officer is of the opinion that amount falls short, he shall proceed to issue the show cause notice. Here, the proper officer will issue the notice for the remaining 3.6 lakh. Correct, everyone? In this case, where short payment is not is on account of fraud, then Baba fraud ka case mein to he will go ahead and tell you how much penalty. Show cause notice to will be this much only. Where they have not gone ahead and people are question asked what everyone. Assuming that proper officer decides to issue a show cause notice, determine the maximum amount of tax, not penalty. Sorry, they are not asking the penalty. They are asking the tax amount only. Tax amount also same thing. Then, in continuation of the above, if show cause notice is issued under section number 74, the amount of tax so allowed decides to pay with interest on 5th, you are required to determine the penalty. People, above question, I took it wrong over here, wherein I went ahead and told you penalty. This is not penalty. They are asking the tax amount. Tax in fraud or non-fraud, both it is same, 3.6 lakh. Do you guys agree with me? How much is the penalty after that, everyone? 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher, because he paid within 60 days, penalty will not come. But however, it is fraud case, then 25%. If it is not paid, see everyone, 25%, which is there. 3,60,000 ka 25%. Can I close the discussion, everyone? People, there is one question which came in RTP January. Can you guys see the question? Done, everyone. What does it say, everyone? It says Vikramaditya, registered supplier under GST, is engaged in providing consultancy. He made several taxable supplies in the month of April. On 18th April, he collected IGST from a client. People remember one thing. However, due to owing internal delays, a system migration, he failed to deposit the amount of tax within 30 days. Everyone, do you guys remember this point, everyone? I told you, if you have gone ahead and collected amount as tax and not paid greater than 30 days from the due date, you will be liable for a penalty which is 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. This point is based on this question. They are going in and telling no show cause notice has been issued by the department. Before any show cause notice, Vikramaditya, upon reconciliation of his accounts, voluntarily decided to pay the outstanding liability. He believes that if tax is paid before issuance of show cause notice, no penalty would be levied and only interest, if any, would be payable. People, tell me one thing, everyone. Is interest payable? Yes. How much is the penalty also payable? 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. You are telling I did not pay the tax within 30 days. If you don't pay the tax within 30 days, penalty to has to be paid. Now you are telling I went ahead and paid before he issued the show cause notice, I went ahead and paid the tax with interest. Doesn't matter. Officer, because you have already not paid the tax within 30 days, paying after that means already the crime is done. Officer can go ahead and issue show cause notice anytime, and he can go ahead and demand a penalty of 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. Is my point clear to all of you? 10% of the tax or 10,000. Here the penalty is how much, everyone? Is it CGST, SGST or IGST? IGST. So it will be 10% or 10 plus 10, 20,000, whichever is higher. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? They have gone ahead and told you are required to determine with relevant provision made the interest and penalty, if any, payable in this case, assuming he has not opted for quarterly return. Total bakwas, nothing, everyone. Remember one thing, everyone. Quarterly return, why they are telling? Because if it was quarterly return, the quarter ka tax was payable after the end of the quarter. But here, it is a tax of which month, everyone? April. April ka tax not paid within how many days? 30 days, because you are under monthly return. If you are under quarterly return, then quarter ka tax you would have paid later. So here, April month ka tax not paid within 30 days. If you don't go ahead and pay the tax once it is due within 30 days, remember one thing, everyone, show cause notice will come and then the amount will be demanded from you, 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. For that, show cause notice is mandatory. He will issue show cause notice and only then demand. Paying before the issuance of so cause notice doesn't matter. He can still issue a so cause notice and demand from you 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. In exam, one point you have to be careful over here whether they are going in and telling CGST, SGST or IGST. IGST, then it is not 10% or 10,000, it is 10% or 20,000, whichever is higher. Don't calculate IGST amount ka 20%. It is 10% only. Amount becomes 20. Can I go ahead, everyone? Is this point clear to all of you? In your demand and recovery, there is nothing other than that which has been added newly. Just go ahead and 1 minute, everyone. I'll go ahead and see. In your demand and recovery, that's it, everyone. There is nothing new which has been added. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Chalo Baba, I'm extremely tired now. In the next class, we'll go ahead and do appeals and means later after this, we'll continue. Later, we'll go ahead and continue with what, everyone? Appeals and revision. Done. People, let's continue our discussion with the question answers, everyone. Over here now. Appeals and revision, everyone over here. The first question is a new addition. Can you guys see the question, everyone? Quickly. Quickly try, everyone. Quickly try. Chalo. I hope you guys tried it. Everyone over here now. Messer Truthful Limited was issued a show cause notice under section number 74A by the adjudicating authority for issue involving time of supply and place of supply. In an order dated 30th of August issued by Messrs. Truthful, the Joint Commissioner of CGST has confirmed a demand of 410 along with penalty of 410 and interest is 120 crore. The company has disputed the entire demand. Entire demand has been disputed. There is no admitted amount. The company wants to know, along with the necessary explanation, the amount of pre-deposit it may make under the IGST Act for filing an appeal before the appellate authority. Can you tell the amount of pre-deposit, everyone? 410 crore, which is the tax amount, 10%. 10% of the tax in dispute, which is 41 crore. But maximum is only 40 because it is under CGST, SGST or IGST. So maximum is 40 crore. Is my point clear to all of you? Next. Assuming that appellate authority also confirmed the adjudication order of the Joint Commissioner, the amount of pre-deposit the company is required to make before appellate tribunal. Appellate tribunal, then again you have to go ahead and pay 10%, which is again how much, everyone? 40 crore. Is my point clear? Lastly, everyone, Jan 26, okay? Condition where the appellate authority can refuse, appellate tribunal can refuse, where the amount is less than or equal to 50,000. Array, amount of tax involved is less than equal to 50,000. Can they refuse, everyone? Yes. Last one. If Messrs. Truthful is unsuccessful in the appeal before the appellate tribunal, where it would have to go for the people, the case involves what? Place of supply. Yes, everyone. So, principal bench, where do you have to go? High Court or Supreme Court? Directly, you have to go to the Supreme Court. Is my point clear to all of you? The next question. People, this was one question which was there. The next question over here. Just give me a second. Here. People, can you see the next question? I want you guys to try quickly. Do it off quickly. Quick. Are we done, everyone? Can I discuss? Messrs. Karim Associate were issued show cause notice under section number 74A by the adjudicating authority in a final order dated 30th of August issued to Messrs. Karim Associate. The additional commissioner of central tax confirmed the tax demand of rupees 60 lakh. How much is the tax demand, everyone? 60 lakh. People, the order has gone to whom? Issued to him, the additional commissioner has already told 60 lakh. Demand on account of penalty of equal and interest of 16 lakh also confirmed. However, the revisionary authority using the power on its own motion from the record is erroneous and they have gone ahead and told they want to enhance the amount to how much, everyone? 70. Equal amount of penalty and interest will be 20 lakh. The supplier admitted 20 lakh rupees, interest of 5 lakh and penalty of 20 lakh and wants to deposit the admitted amount. Okay. For the balance amount, the supplier decided to file an appeal and appointed a chartered accountant. The appeal was filed with the necessary pre-deposit and the same was in favor of Mr. Karim. When was the pre-deposit given? 30th. People, yes or no, everyone? For the balance, they decided to file an appeal and appointed a chartered accountant. The appeal is filed with necessary document. Okay, this day they deposited the admitted amount. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then the application was for pre-deposit was refund of pre-deposit was made and the refund was granted on this date. Considering the above fact, you are required to answer the following. The appellate authority to which Mr. Karim would be required to file an appeal. People, 1 minute everyone. Tell me one thing. Revisionary authority ka order has come. Revisionary authority ka order has come. Where will you go? GST appellate tribunal. Appellate tribunal is the case involving which appellate tribunal, everyone? Nothing they have gone ahead and told. So, Baba, simple appellate tribunal. Okay. Amount of pre-deposit required to be deposited. Tell me one thing, everyone. Out of 70, the first 20 so you have to deposit along with interest and penalty. Remaining 50 lakh ka. If you are going to appellate tribunal, Are Baba, 1 minute. First you are going to whom, everyone? No, no, no. They are telling revisionary authority has revised the order. So you are going to directly go to the appellate tribunal. So when you go to the appellate tribunal, it is not 10, it is 10 plus 10. Are Baba, appellate tribunal, when you go to the appellate tribunal over here, do you guys remember I had gone ahead and told you the free deposit becomes how much? 20. And after the revisionary authority, you are directly going to the appellate tribunal. No. So you have to go ahead and deposit how much, everyone? Admitted amount, so you have to go ahead and pay full. Additionally, 20% has to be paid, which is how much, everyone? 10 lakh. Can I go ahead, everyone? So thus the amount will be 55, which is above 45 plus 10. Is the point clear to all of you? Remember one thing, revisionary authority, you are directly going to whom? Appellate tribunal. So 10 plus 10, earlier ka 10, which you are not given because you did not go to appellate authority. You are going to appellate tribunal. You have to go ahead and give 20%. Next, compute the amount of interest payable on refund of such pre-deposit. Baba, what is the date of deposit? We'll assume that along with this only he gave the pre-deposit. So 30th, and when is that refund date? 14th March. So November, how many days? November, 30 days gone. December, how many days? 31. January, how many days? 31. February, March, 14. Tell me, everyone. 104. So you will get interest for 104 days. Anyone, any doubt? And always remember, interest is how much? 9%. Pre-deposit was 10 lakh. 10 lakh into 9% into 104 will give you 3 divided by 365. This is the answer. Can I go ahead, everyone? Pre-deposit, the day you paid it, till the date of refund, you will get the interest. The amount of pre-deposit required, assuming if appeal is to be filed against the order of appellate authority with the original demand and after considering the same amount, people, the amount of pre-deposit required, assuming if the appeal is to be filed against the order of the appellate authority with original demand and after considering the same amount of payment of admitted deposit. Can you tell me, everyone, if you are going in and filing with whom, everyone? They are telling the amount of pre-deposit required if the appeal is to be filed against order of appellate authority. Adjudicating authority, appellate authority. Appellate authority ka order it is. Then you don't have to give 20%, you have to give only 10. Because appellate authority, now you are going to appellate tribunal. Yes or no, everyone? Same, whatever admitted, you have to go ahead and give. Ray, admitted amount will you give, everyone? And what is the disputed amount? Sorry, 1 second. How much is the amount? Okay, what they are telling over here, listen. The amount of pre-deposit required, assuming if the appeal is to be filed against the order of appellate authority with the original demand and after considering the same amount of, means revisionary authority did not revise. Revisionary authority did not revise. It means this revision has not happened. Then the original amount was how much? 60 lakh. Out of that you admitted how much? So 60 minus 20 is how much? 40. And if you are going to appellate authority, you will give only, correct, everyone? Arey, original demand and not revised. So original demand you have to go to whom? Revisionary authority, then you have to go to appellate tribunal. Original demand, then where will you go? Appellate authority. So 40 lakh ka 10% is how much, everyone? 4 lakh. 45, so you are giving only 4 lakh pre-deposit, it will become 49 lakh. But there are mistakes over here. In this question, small mistakes are there. Revisionary authority should always go ahead and touch the amount only after what date, everyone? Tell me, everyone, after how many days, everyone? 6 months. But here, if you go ahead and see over here, they have gone ahead and told revisionary authority went ahead and revised before that only, which is not possible. There is a question ka mistake which is there. However, Baba, this is a question ka mistake which is there. However, I will go ahead and tell you ignore this mistake. In the note, you can write and come. In the note, you can write and come. The revisionary authority did not go ahead and revise the order within how many days? 6. They cannot go ahead and revise the order within 6 months. Hence, this point told in the question is wrong. But you go ahead and normally answer the question. What you have told is a very valid point. Before 6 months only they revised. Are you guys able to understand? Secondly, also if you go ahead and see, they had not gone ahead and told that the pre-deposit was paid on this date. We have assumed. They have only told the admitted amount was paid on this date. So there are a lot of small things. See what happens. I'm again telling you when the person sets the paper, no, the person setting the paper, sometimes small mistakes can happen. You can't do anything about it. So we'll go ahead and appreciate always that it's a good question which has been set. Small mistakes, sometimes you have to ignore. But in exam, what will you do? In exam, you go ahead and do and write your note and your assumption correctly. You can go ahead and tell this thing, sir, this is a mistake. You can say, sir, the generally revisionary authority should go ahead and pick up for revision only after 6 months. This note you can write and come. However, in the given case, the revisionary authority has picked up before 6 months only, which is not as per law. You can write that point and come. Secondly, you should also write that the pre-deposit amount, the payment of pre-deposit of 10% is not told in the question. So we have assumed that when admitted amount was paid, that time only the additional 10% also or 20% also was paid. And hence interest is calculated from that day. So there are some things which you will find problematic in question. Don't leave the question and come. Try the question and come. But is it clear, everyone? This is clear. Next question, everyone. The appellate authority passed an order against Venue Automobiles demanding 1,200 crore IGST. Venue Automobile wishes to file an appellate authority. You will go against to where, everyone? Appellate tribunal. The company admitted 100 crore. Out of 1,200, they have admitted 100 crore. So 100 crore, so you have to pay. But wishes to litigate the balance amount. Means 1,100, they want to litigate. Can you tell me how much is the pre-deposit? How much? Appellate authority has already gone ahead and passed the order. Array, when you went to appellate authority, you would have already gone ahead and given the pre-deposit. Now you are going to appellate tribunal. So 10% is what? How much? 1,110 or 40. Array, so no, highest 40 crore, whichever is less. And hence you will have to pay how much, everyone? 40 crore. Whatever is the admitted amount you have to pay, plus you have to pay 10%, which is 40 crore. Hence you have to pay 140 crore. Is the point clear to all of you, everyone? This 3 is by mistake over here. This is wrong. Again. People, over here, there is nothing else which I have to go ahead and say. Just a second, everyone. I'll open the next question. Here one question is there which has come in September, everyone. It says, generally appellant is not allowed to produce any additional evidences. Correct, everyone? Examine this statement with reference to section number 112 and discuss briefly the provision relating to production of additional evidences before appellate authority or appellate tribunal. Baba, remember one thing, generally you are, whatever evidences you have given them, same evidence you can show them and them. But you can go ahead and show additional evidences also. Theoretical question, everyone. Circumstances when they will go ahead and admit your additional evidence. Number one, your originally when you had gone ahead and given them the evidence, they had refused it. Secondly, you have prevented, you could not produce it, might be you are not, might be you are out of station, or might be you could not produce it. There was sufficient cause because of which you could not produce it. Or might be you can go ahead and say, sir, they did not give me an opportunity only. then in all this scenario, the additional evidences can be admitted. This is one question which has been asked, theoretical question, but please read and go. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. In this chapter, there are only three questions which I wanted to talk. The next one is liability to pay. Everyone, liability to pay in certain cases, theoretical chapter, but still there was one question which was asked in the exam over here, everyone. Can you guys see? CA final, not exam, RTP ka question it is for your May 26, they have gone ahead and given. What is the question talking? Just give me a second. Huh. The question goes ahead and says over here, prime axis and blue peak to establish manufacturing companies registered under GST in the state of Maharashtra decided to strengthen their market presence by merging their operation. After following the due legal procedure, they filed an application for merging before the court. Okay? People, can you tell me everyone, on 22nd, the court passed an order stating that it would take retrospective effect from what everyone? 1st April. Court order came on 22nd May and order was given retrospective effect. Correct everyone? After the order comes, you will go to the ROC. ROC will give certificate of incorporation. Correct everyone? Then you will go ahead and apply for registration. Do you guys agree with everyone? Now what they are telling? However, an important transaction has already taken place on 15th May. People, court order was given on 1st that you are merged from 1st. But one important transaction happened over here wherein Prime Axis supplied some goods to Blue Peak. Prime Axis and Blue Peak. Prime Axis has supplied some goods to Blue Peak. The accountant of Prime Axis took the view that no GST is payable. According to him, since the merger was effective from 1st April, both the companies are deemed to be one entity. He is telling because the merger happened from a retrospective date, in between ka transaction ke liye we don't have to pay any GST. Therefore, the transfer of goods do not qualify as supply. You are required to examine the technical veracity. Tell me one thing, everyone. Is GST payable in this case or not payable? I will go ahead and show you liability to pay in certain cases. See what they go ahead and say. Amalgamation or merger ka case mein, in pursuance of an order of court or tribunal, and the order is taking effect from a date earlier than the order, any or two more company have supplied or received goods from each other, then such transactions shall be included in the turnover of the respective company and they shall be liable to pay tax accordingly. What they are telling over here, for an example, 1st of April, here 22nd May order was passed, but order was given retrospective effect. If any transaction happens during this time, that will be included in their respective turnover and they will be liable to pay GST. You can't go ahead and say, sir, the companies have already merged from here. So, Baba, Blue and Prima, which are the two, Prima, Peak, whatever, those two companies are actually different person during this period. You can't go ahead and say they are one because both of them had separate registration during this period. Are we all clear? And that is what is told over here that, sir, the said two companies shall be treated as distinct person for the period up to the date of the order. Means up to the court ka order has come, the two companies will be always treated as what everyone? Distinct person. And registration certificate of the said company shall be cancelled with effect from the date of order. It means now their registration will be cancelled. They will go ahead and apply. ROC will go ahead and grant it. ROC they will go. ROC will go ahead and give a certificate of incorporation. Then they will go ahead and take the GST registration. That time when they take one registration, then they will be one. But during this time, when they both have separate registration, they will be separate different person. One person supplying to other person supplying to other will always be in their respective turnovers. It is not one company. And that is what they have gone ahead and told. And you should write the same law which I told you. Thus, in the given case, the transaction of supply and receipt shall be included in the turnover of the supply and receipt of Prima Fix and Blue Peak respectively, and they shall be liable to pay the tax accordingly. See, here you told you want to merge. You went and you applied. Order came over here. Court ka order came that you are given retrospective effect. Court ka order is giving retrospective effect. No, but during and from here, no, your registration gets cancelled. Both of them ka registration gets cancelled and they take a fresh registration. But before this period, did you have two separate registration? So in the eye of GST, you are two, and whatever supplies you have done to each other, you have to go ahead and pay the tax accordingly. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Are we clear with this point, everyone? That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. Let's go ahead and move to the next one now. Liability to pay in certain cases, only one question which is there in your RTP for May 26. It's an indication that in your May 26, they can go ahead and ask you a question. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Now we'll move to the next chapter. Which is the next chapter, everyone? Offenses and penalties. One second, everyone. I'll go ahead and open offenses and penalties ka next question which is there. In offenses and penalties, huh? Here we have one question, everyone. Would you like to see the question, everyone? Question number 5. Everyone, offenses and penalties, January ka exam ka question paper. Question it is. Let's see. It says, Mr. Dinesh, an unregistered person, is selling its product through Bicart, a registered e-commerce operator, on the basis of inspection by GST authorities at the premises of Mr. Dinesh. Proper officer determined that he has made intrastate supply of goods of value how much, everyone? 12 lakh, and interstate supply of 3 lakh through Bicart. Oh, Baba, interstate supply. You tell me one thing, if you are unregistered, you can take enrollment. You can supply through e-commerce, but you cannot do interstate. If you do interstate and Bicart allowed you, Bicart is also liable for a penalty. Yes or no, everyone? E-commerce is also liable for a penalty, which is 10,000 or the tax, whichever is higher. Proper officer issued a summons to Mr. Ravi to appear and tender the statement. He failed to appear before the proper officer. Gone. If you don't appear before the proper officer for a summons, you will also be penalized for not going for a summons. Up to how much, everyone? GST rate applicable is 9 and 9. Determine the amount of penalty that can be levied on Bicart. Bicart made 10,000 or the GST amount, whichever is higher. Can you tell me how much is the GST? 3 lakh rupees pay. Interstate transaction to IGST 18%, how much? 54,000. So, Baba, on Bicart, how much will be the penalty? Over here, everyone, which is 10,000 or amount of tax, whichever is higher. So, amount of penalty in the given case will be, oh, sorry, one second. See, Baba, here they have gone ahead and charged penalty for what, everyone? Intra also and inter also. You know what they are assuming? If you have gone ahead and done an interstate supply, listen, if you have gone ahead and done an interstate supply, you became compulsorily liable for register. It means for this also and for this also you have to pay GST. For Mr. Dinesh, the day he does interstate, he becomes compulsorily liable. So, Baba, first of all, you tell me one thing. For him also penalty will come, which will be here. On Mr. Dinesh, the penalty will come under this section. 10,000 or tax involved, whichever is higher. So, tell me one thing. First of all, the day he did interstate, he is required compulsory registration, but he is unregistered, so he did not pay the tax. So, 10,000 or the tax amount on intra also, and 10,000 or the tax amount on inter also. This is on the assumption that first interstate would have been done, so he would have become compulsory liable, and for inter and as well as intra, he has to pay the GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? So 20,000 or the amount of tax evaded. The amount of tax evaded is 3 lakh into 18%, which is 54,000. So Baba, people, on 12 lakh also 9%, which is 1 lakh 8 and 1 lakh 8. So 1 lakh 8, 1 lakh 8 and 54,000. He has to go ahead and pay. Who has to pay, everyone? Dinesh. This is the penalty amount. Secondly, e-commerce operator also has to go ahead and pay penalty. Now tell me one thing. If Mr. Dinesh is already doing interstate supply, is he eligible to supply through e-commerce? E-commerce should not go ahead and allow him only because he should have taken compulsory registration. If e-commerce allows, e-commerce is also liable for a penalty. So they are telling equal amount of penalty for e-commerce also. You can see over here. See, it has been assumed that Dinesh has not availed exemption under notification number this. Thus, he is not eligible to make supply through e-commerce since he is unregistered. They are telling he has not taken the benefit of exemption. But in my opinion, you can take one more assumption saying, sir, it is assumed that he has first gone ahead and done what? Interstate. So he already became compulsory liable. Now here they are going ahead and telling Mr. Dinesh has not availed the benefit of the exemption notification. Thus, he is not eligible to make supplies through e-commerce since he is unregistered. Okay. In this given case, Bikart is also liable for a penalty. Now, people, 1 minute. Because you have not gone ahead and taken the benefit of an exemption, why will you not take the benefit? But still, now that they have gone ahead and given the assumption, we will go ahead and assume that way only. Okay, everyone? But in exam, please be very careful what you assume. Are we clear? I will go ahead and say because he did interstate, he is not eligible only for the exemption. He is doing interstate supply, he is not eligible for the exemption. Are we clear, everyone? So now when he did interstate, he is required for compulsory registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. However, it is assumed that Mr. Dinesh has availed exemption under notification. If it is assumed that he has gone ahead and availed the exemption notification, he has enrollment number through which he is allowed to make intrastate supply through e-commerce even though he is unregistered. Thus, Bikart will be liable for a penalty under 122 for allowing a person not otherwise eligible to make interstate. In both the case, the amount of penalty will remain same. You tell me one thing, everyone. Is Bikart and e-commerce should allow supply through it by unregistered person other than person who are exempted? Should not allow. Correct, everyone? They are telling circumstances for levy 10,000 or tax involved, whichever is higher, any e-commerce who is liable to direct reasons if they allow any unregistered person to supply. He has not taken registration. He has not taken. He is doing interstate supply. It means he has not taken registration. He was required compulsory. Should I allow him or should not allow? I allowed him. So I will be also liable for a penalty of 10,000 or the tax amount, whichever is in his case, in the case of that person, whether intrastate supply or interstate supply. So they are going ahead and telling in that scenario, for you also the same amount of penalty will come. Is my point clear? The question looks little here and there, but I hope you guys are able to understand your thoughts which is there. Number one, everyone, tell me one thing. If he has gone ahead, okay, here think the question came only this much and we are not assuming. Then you would have gone ahead and told, sir, first thing he would have done, first only, intrastate, only inter ke time pe he became liable. Here, a lot of assumptions come into picture. Are you guys able to understand? Now, here, if we go ahead and take the assumption, people, listen carefully. If we go ahead and take the assumption that he had done the interstate supply first, then he became liable for compulsory registration. Arey people, he became liable for compulsory. He avoided here also, he avoided here also. So, both ka penalty came. 121. Secondly, Bikart should not allow him because he is liable for compulsory registration. Bikart allowed him to supply. So Bikart, whatever supplies are done by Dinesh through Bikart, Bikart also will be liable for the penalty. Can I go ahead, everyone? And lastly, over here, penalty on Mr. Ravi is how much, everyone? 25,000 and 25,000, which is 50,000 rupees. Because he did not go for what? Summon. Are we all clear till here? But, I'm not very happy with this question. There are small thoughts which can come. Yes or no, everyone? So, in the exam, I want you guys to be very careful. See, if a person, I hope you guys already know about it. Sir, if you are going ahead and doing any supply without taking registration, then 10,000 or the tax amount, whichever is higher, penalty will come on you. This is clear to all of you. Secondly, if you are not eligible but e-commerce is allowing you to do the supply, then 10,000 or the tax amount ka penalty will come on e-commerce also. Thirdly, summon me if you don't go 25,000 under CGST and 25,000 under SCST. This much is only the thought of the question. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Lot of assumption being done. The next one, everyone. Just a second. People over here now, listen to me very carefully. I want you guys to see this question, everyone with me. Listen. Messrs. Balaji Electronics Private Limited of Chennai, Tamil Nadu handed over the certain goods to transporter Mr. Superfast on 15th to be delivered to Anna Electronics, Vellore. People, Balaji has gone ahead and handed over certain goods to whom? Superfast. Hey everyone, Balaji handed over to whom? Superfast. Okay. On 15th to deliver to Anna Electronics, Vellore. Superfast has to deliver where, everyone? Anna. Tamil Nadu, for amounting to how much, everyone? What is the value of the goods? 3 lakhs. Then what happened? The said goods were chargeable to 18% GST. The proper officer intercepted the vehicle under section number 68 and seized the goods on 16 December. It means the goods were going on the way, but however the documents were not there. Officer caught you and he went ahead and seized the goods. Can you tell me how much ka goods they are? No one came forward. Oh, if you don't come forward, 50% of the value of the goods or 200% of the tax, whichever is higher. So the proper officer gave a penalty order. People, can you file an appeal against the penalty order also? Yes. How much ka value goods? 3 lakh into 9% and 9%. Do you guys agree? 3 lakh into 9 is 27,000 and 27,000. Penalty is how much everyone? 200%. 200% is 54,000. 54,000. But 50% of the value of the goods also it can be higher, correct or not? How much is 50%? 1.5 lakh and 1.5 lakh. Is my point clear? Is this penalty clear to all of you? Next. Messrs. Balaji did not admit the entire penalty specified. However, they filed an appeal with the appellate authority. From the above, calculate the amount of penalty required to be deposited for filing an appeal to the appellate authority under section number 107 against the order of section number 129. People, any penalty order, how much is the penalty amount? How much is the pre-deposit now? 10%. Please remember, it is not 25%. By mistake, I have left over here 25. It should be how much, everyone? 10%. Can you tell me how much is 10%, everyone? How much is 10% of 1.5 lakh? 15,000 and 15,000, which is 30,000. Is my point clear, everyone? Penalty order. How much was the penalty charged on you? So pre-deposit will be how much, everyone? 10% and 10%. How much is 10% and 10%? 15,000 and 15,000. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Done, everyone? Is this point clear to all of you? Now, what is the next one? The amount of to be paid by Superfast to release the conveyance. Conveyance, if he wants to release, he has to pay 1 lakh under CGST, 1 lakh under SGST, or the penalty amount, whichever is lower. Baba, conveyance ke liye, you have to pay the penalty amount, which is 1.5 lakh, 1.5 lakh, or 1 lakh under CGST, 1 lakh under SGST, whichever is lower, and hence it will be 2 lakh rupees. Good question, everyone. Okay, next question. People, can you guys see one question is there? CA final Jan 4 marks. As per section number 130, goods became liable to be confiscated when any person receives, supplies or receives any goods in contravention on any of the provision of the act with an intent to evade payment. Discuss the manner of release of confiscated goods. Baba, confiscated goods, if you want to release, you have to go ahead and pay how much, everyone? Maximum fine is market value of the goods minus GST. And minimum fine will be how much, everyone? Penalty equal to 100% of the goods on such goods. Minimum is 100%, maximum is market price minus GST. So that is what you have to write. Sir, maximum is market price of the goods less GST, and aggregate of fine and penalty shall not be less than, means minimum fine will be 100% of the tax on such goods. Is my point clear, everyone? Say very simple question which came. Everyone over here now, this question is there over here, which is one more question. Let's go ahead and do, everyone. Question number 15, everyone. What is it telling? Mr. X, a registered person, issued invoice without actual supply of goods for taxable value 20 crore rupees. People, bogus invoice ka case. Central GST authorities issued a show cause notice under section number 74A. GST is how much, everyone? 3.6 crore. CGST and HGST put together. Done? It means 1.8 crore CGST, 1.8 crore SGST. Penalty under section number 74A you make it. Okay, everyone, because it's nowadays not 74, it will take it to be A, because nowadays we are going ahead and having 74A. Of the tax due of 3.6. Why, Baba, bogus invoice ka case? Bogus invoice ka case, you are also penalized. Okay, everyone? Penalty is there or not there? Bogus invoice ka case mein 10,000 or tax involved, whichever is higher. So equal amount of penalty is there. Done. Can the amount of tax be demanded in such case? Array, they are going ahead and telling, can the amount of tax be demanded in such case? People, is it a supply or not a supply? If it is not a supply, why will you demand tax and all? Only penalty will come under section number. Array people, this question is based on a circular over here. When it is not a supply, when it is not a supply, there is no tax, only penalty can come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Penalty is how much? 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. Is it cognizable offense? When is the offense cognizable? When it is, when it is above how much? 5 crore. 1 minute. 4 offenses. Supply without invoice, invoice without supply, ITC taken on the basis of bogus invoice or without any invoice, tax not paid to the government greater than 3 months plus amount should be more than 5 crore, then it is cognizable. Here the amount is how much, everyone? 3.6, and hence it is not cognizable. Done? Next. Quantum of punishment if Mr. X is convicted. Baba, if you are convicted, I hope you guys remember bogus invoice ka case mein more than 1 crore up to 2 crore, more than 2 crore up to 5 crore. Is it falling in under here? Correct? If you are convicted, minimum jail is 6 months. Up to what, everyone? 3 year plus fine. Everyone, remember one thing. If you are convicted, the punishment will be 3 year plus fine. And minimum jail is how much, everyone? 6 months. Amount of penalty on Mr. X. People, Mr. X, penalty 10% or tax amount 10,000 or tax amount, whichever is higher. So over here 10,000 or tax amount which is 1.8 crore, and here it will be 3.6 crore. It will be 20,000 and 3.6 crore, whichever is higher. 3.6. Can I go ahead, everyone? Which is 1.8, 1 point. Amount of penalty on the person who aids and abates. People, penalty on a person who is going in and helping also is how much, everyone? Up to 25,000. And hence here the penalty will be up to 25,000 each under CGST. And is the point clear to all of you, everyone? It's a good question. Question number 15 is a good question. Now we have over here, these are all okay. One question which I wanted to do on the department demanded. Ethics wala chapter mein there is no new addition. We will now move to place of supply. 1 minute, everyone. Place of supply. In place of supply, I will tell you the new question. 1 minute. People, place of supply, one addition, everyone. You can see over here, place of supply. Can you see question number 7, everyone? Question number 7, everyone. What does it say, everyone? Bindusar is an employee in Galgotia and Son working at his Mumbai, Maharashtra office. Bindusar is unregistered person under GST law. His family is located in Bareilly, UP. His son required a laptop, people, for his school project. Therefore, Mr. Bandhu sir purchased on Amazon a e-commerce operator for supplying of laptop of the latest configuration, which is delivered to his residential address. People, unregistered person, bill to ship to unregistered person ka case mein we take the delivery address. What is the delivery address? UP Bareilly, and that will be the place of supply. Do I have to explain, or you guys will be able to do it? But remember, writing only this much, one line, you will never get marks. You have to write the law completely and then come. Is it clear, everyone? People, next. 1 second, next question. Next question is over here. Here, do the next question. Inter ka question it is, but I liked it, so I have put it over here. Done. What does it say? Akar Advertisement Agency, a registered person in Nagpur, wants to display its product at a prominent location. It took the rights to use the hoarding situated in the Udaipur and Gwalior from GN Enterprises. People tell me one thing, what is the place of supply? Udaipur and Gwalior. Because the hoarding is located in Udaipur and Gwalior. Akkar has exclusive right to use and also manage the advertisement on the hoarding. What will be the supply of service by GN to Akkar? I have gone ahead and given you the hoardings. I am giving you immovable property. Immovable property, the place of supply is where the immovable property is located, which will be Udaipur and Gwalior. Write the law and then the answer. Done, everyone. Just a second. Next question, I'll tell you. Do this question. Everyone over here, can you guys see? CA final make a one question is there, 5 marker. Can you see the question? Do it quickly. Determine the place of supply along with explanation. It means you have to explain also. Let's do it together. Mr. Prakash is a resident of Surat. He places an order in e-shop for supplying of laptop which is to be delivered to his sister in Mumbai. People, registered person, unregistered person. Unregistered. Place will be what, everyone? Billing address or delivery address, which is Mumbai, Maharashtra. Mr. Messrs. Ritu is a proprietor of G&F situated at Lucknow and registered under GST. Her client Neha, unregistered person located at Delhi, requested her to provide personal grooming services at her home. Personal grooming services, place of supply is the performance, and performance is Delhi. Decor, an interior decoration firm at Dehradun, enters into a contract with Diageo of Italy to provide interior decoration in respect of two immovable property. One is in Dehradun and another in Italy. One property is in India. The entire place of supply will come in India, which is what, everyone? Dehradun. Are we clear? But will you charge CGST, SGST or IGST only? IGST, because you have determined the place of supply by applying section number 13. SQR Meal, registered in West Bengal, gives a contract to LQR of Varanasi, registered under GST law in UP, to supply a machine which is to be assembled at Bhopal, MP. Where the assembly is happening, that is the place of supply, Bhopal, MP. Is my point clear to all of you? Can you see the next question, everyone? Similar kind of question. Yes, done, everyone. I think the first one is very known question. Same kind of question again. Yes or no, everyone? Mr. Yu from Mount Abu ordered one laptop as a gift for his father through e-commerce website to be delivered to his location, which is there, everyone? Ahmedabad. Place of supply will be Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Mr. Oman, a tourist, visited India in September. He got repaired his camera during the visit in Udaipur by Mr. R, who also visited Udaipur at the same time. People, what they are telling? Mr. R is registered in New Delhi. Oman's address provides address of his friend who resides in Mumbai to be mentioned in the bill. Can you tell me, everyone? Repairing ka bill it is. Place of supply is what, everyone? Address is there, you take the address. That's all, everyone. Registered person, location of registered person. Unregistered person, address. People, what is the address which is given over here? Mumbai, Maharashtra. The next question, everyone. Let's do the next question. Again, inter ka question it is, everyone. Let's quickly do it. Messrs. Shanti went to meet her parents at a native in Patna and buys a medical insurance for her parents from an insurance company, M&T of Patna. The location of recipient on the records is Patna. People, insurance services, the place of supply is always the location of the recipient. And if it is unregistered person, address on record. Here, is it given to registered or unregistered person? Unregistered. What is the address given? Patna. So the place of supply will be Patna. The next is Lakhan Singh A GTA registered in Noida hired Mr. Ram Link, registered person in Delhi, to transport goods from its warehouse in Delhi to the house of a new buyer. People, transportation services, correct everyone, given to registered person or unregistered? Registered or unregistered? Lakhan Singh Transport, a GTA registered in Noida, is hired by Ram, registered person, to transport the goods from its warehouse in Delhi to its house, to house of a buyer. People, who is the receipt supplier? Supplier is GTA. GTA services are given to whom? Ram, who is registered. Registered person means always the location of the registered. Where is the location of the registered person? Delhi. And hence the place of supply will be Delhi. Where delivery is done, that is not my matter. I have taken the services. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Mr. Karan takes a postpaid mobile connection. What is the address given, everyone? Billing address. Mumbai residence ka address. So that is the place of supply. That's all, everyone. I had one or two questions which I had got from Inter so that we can all do it, and that's it. Let me see the next question. Okay, next chapter is over here. Imports under GST, imports under GST, there is no new addition. Exports, 1 second, everyone. Exports also, there is nothing new. Just a second, everyone. The next question is there in the chapter of refunds, everyone. Refund ka chapter mein we have a question. Imports, no question. Exports, no question. Refund ka chapter mein we have a question. Everyone, this question no, I want to go ahead and do with you guys. Would you guys like to read it with me, everyone? We'll all read it together. Okay, everyone? Just give me a second. See, this question which came in the exam, no, CA final Jan 26, 5 marks question which is there. This is basically a new kind of approach. A new kind of approach which is basically based on a case law which is Bansal International ka case law which happened. If I'm not wrong, it was a case law which is on Bansal International. Okay, everyone? Now, Bansal International ka case law happened wherein this kind of refund related interest was being discussed. And the same way the answer has been given for this. Are we all clear till here? However, we'll just go ahead and quickly discuss this question. Everyone over here now, listen. Suraj Private Limited, registered in Delhi, filed a refund application under section number 54 for the refund of unutilized ITC of how much, everyone? 20 lakhs on 1st May 2025. People, how much is the amount? ITC का refund of 20 lakh rupees. On scrutiny of the document, the proper officer found deficiency. People, on the basis of Bansal International, this case law ka basis pe this answer has been answered. So we'll have to all learn this approach because in future, unless any contradiction comes, this way only interest calculations will happen. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, submitted and issued a deficiency memo on 10th May. People, what are they telling everyone? Suraj, registered in Delhi, filed a refund application for unutilized ITC of how much, everyone? 20 lakhs on 1st May. On scrutiny of the document, the proper officer found what? Deficiency and submitted and issued a deficiency memo. Deficiency memo has come. Do you have to go ahead and give a fresh application now? Yes. You had filed a refund application. They rejected. They went ahead and told there is some issues in the application. Please give a new application. Deficiency memo came. You have to give a new application. Now, the SSC filed a refund application on 15 May. The proper officer rejected the claim. People, can you tell me when did you file a fresh application? 15th May. Are we clear? And what was the date of rejection? 10 July. It was rejected. Are we clear, everyone? Then the SSC filed an appeal on 1st September. Appeal filed on 1st September. The appealant authority allowed refund and the refund was released on what date? 20th. 1st September and refund was released on what date? Appeal filed over here. Order, they did not say when it came. They are directly telling over here refund released on 20th September. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. As a result of what everyone? Appellate authority. Correct? No, you went for an appeal to the appellate authority. Now listen. Suraj is of the view that he is entitled to interest on refund, whereas proper officer is contending that refund was granted within the time from the date of application, so SSC is not liable to not going to receive any interest. Is the contention of Suraj correct? If yes, compute the amount of interest which will be which he should be receiving, and also give reasons. Everyone now listen to me very carefully. Tell me one thing, everyone. Generally, I'll go ahead and first talk generally, and then we'll go ahead and apply uh, the thought of the case law, which is Bansal International ka case law. We'll apply that thought also and solve this question. Generally, what will you do as a student? You will say, sir, I filed an appeal has been rejected. I went to the appellate authority. If appellate authority ka order came over here, whenever appellate authority ka order has come, I have to go ahead and file for a refund application. Yes or no, everyone? And refund will be processed. When the refund is processed, because of an order of the appellate authority, you will get interest how much? 9%. Hey, Baba, yes or no? Appellate authority, see, you went ahead and your appeal has been rejected. Your or refund has been rejected. So you went for an appeal. Appellate authority accepted your appeal. After that, order came in your favor. If order has come in your favor, whatever the refund was rejected to you has to be given to you. Correct or not? So what will you do? You will go ahead and file an application, and they will go ahead and give you the refund. And Baba, people over here now, you will go ahead and file the application. Sure, everyone. And they will go ahead and give you the order. Refund within how much time? 60 days. If they don't give you within 60 days, then interest will be given 9%. Do you guys agree with me? Tell me one thing, everyone. Here. Everyone over here now. People over here now, listen. Appeal, you went ahead and filed an application. Application got rejected. You filed an appeal. Appeal may you won. After you won in the appeal, you should go ahead and application for refund has to be given. Do you guys agree with me? If they don't give you the refund within how many days? Then they will give you interest at the rate of 9% because this is because of an order of appeal. Do you guys agree with me? This is a normal scenario. Your thinking is absolutely correct. But now this modern thinking which has come, modern thinking means because of a court case. Okay, is what? There, the court ka case mein what happened? This taxpayer agreed. This taxpayer argued over there. He is telling, see sir, I was eligible for a refund. They should have gone ahead and given me from the date of application within how much time? 60 days. Everyone listen. What is that 60 days? 31 days in May, 15 days gone, 16 days. May ka June, July. Hey, how much you need here? 46, 14 days. Correct, everyone? 1 minute. You should have got the refund by what date? 14 July. Do you guys agree with me? But before that only he rejected. Sir, you tell me one thing. My application was correct only. Am I eligible for the refund? You only gave your order. Appeal ka order came and they went ahead and told I am eligible for the order. I am eligible for the refund and that's why refund is sanctioned to me. Sir, actually department should have given me the refund on this date only. And the case went to the court. And court went ahead and told yes. Sorry, the court did not, case did not go to the court. You think over here, what happened? Here, the taxpayer is going ahead and telling, because the refund is given over here, he took the case to the court saying, I want interest over here now. So where the case may, court went ahead and told, see, his application was fine only. He should have been given the refund by what date? 14. But you are giving the refund on what date? 20th. So from this date to this date, the department should go ahead and give him interest at the rate of 6% only. 6%. Why 6%? Because it is not because of an appeal ka order. It is because of the original authority only. If the original authority would have gone ahead and accepted, everyone listen. If the original authority would have gone ahead and given him the refund by what date? 14th. He would not have gone for the appeal and all. Appellate authority accepted, no, that he is eligible for the refund. People, original Appellate authority accepted this, he is eligible for the refund. So it means he should have got the refund actually by here within 60 days. After the 60 days, whatever delay is there, SC will get interest at the rate of 6%. That's all was clarified in Bansal International ka case law, and the same case law ka basis pe this question is there. Are we clear? It means in future, if this kind of questions come in the exam, we will be applying the same thought and going ahead and doing an answer. The normal thought was this earlier, that if you go in an appeal, you win in the appeal, then you have to give an application, and from the application, if they give you the refund within how many days? 60 days, no interest. After 60 days, 9%. Are we all clear till here? But in this scenario, we'll go ahead and have a different approach altogether. The same approach has been applied over here. If applicant files a refund claim initially denied by the adjudicating authority and the appellate authority upholds the claim, the applicant files a second. It says if refund is not issued within 60 days, interest at the rate 9% is payable. Correct, everyone? Now listen. From the date of receipt of what, everyone? Application. In case of appeal, in the given case, no refund interest shall be paid on the refund before the expiry of 60 days. From what date? From the original order. From the original order, within how many days? 60 days, you don't get any interest. Interest 6% is payable for the period commencing immediately after how many days? 60 days from the first application. People, the first application was here, 60 days my refund not given, appellate authority admitting that I should have got the refund, it means I'll get an interest after the 60 days over here. See, 15 May being fresh application filed till the date of 60 days after the filing of the second application, the interest shall be 15th of July onwards. People, after this date, till what date? 20th. Are we clear, everyone? And hence, people, can you tell me the number of days? July 31 days, 14 days gone. July, how many days? August, September, tell me everyone, 51 plus 17, 68. 68 days ka interest has been given at the rate of 6%. And Baba, the contention of Suraj is correct and the contention of proper officer is not correct. Are we clear, everyone? It is a very new approach which is on the basis of the case law which is there. Are we clear, everyone? Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? So, people, in future, if this kind of questions come, you have to behave this way only. Are we done, everyone? People, are we done with this, everyone? Chalo, we will go ahead and now move to the next question. Please come down, everyone. The next question, everyone. Now, everyone over here. The next question is there based on a circular. Everyone over here. Archispace Design referred at Archispace and Skyview Infra referred to as Skyview entered into an agreement in June to provide architectural service. Skyview paid an advance of 2 lakh on 15 May for the provisioning of services. People, they have paid how much, everyone? 2 lakh rupees. However, Archi could not render the service. The contract was cancelled due to some legal permission delay. Archi has already issued an invoice for the advance in May and had paid the applicable GST. As its tax consultant, you are required to advise whether Archi is eligible to claim a refund of the tax already paid on advance or whether it should adjust the tax liability in the GST return. Tell me one thing, everyone. Have they gone ahead and issued and received an advance? People, advance received. Is the GST paid? Yes. What have you gone ahead? The contract got cancelled. Correct, everyone? You have already issued an. If invoice is already issued, you have to issue a credit note. And credit note ka liability has to be adjusted. However, in that month, if you don't have anything to adjust, then you can go ahead and file a refund application. People, this is based on the circular. Done, everyone? Refund ka chapter ka question answers are done. Miscellaneous provision. See, Baba, in your dreams also you don't think miscellaneous provisions can come, but miscellaneous provisions can definitely come. See over here. Documents include written or printed record of any sort, electronic record, or as defined in the Information Technology Act. As per the CGST Act, which document qualifies as deemed document and what are the provision for admissibility of the documents? I have always gone ahead and told the students, beta, please study and go because they will go ahead and ask. Now, everyone, you see over here, is it the first question in your miscellaneous provision ka chart? Yes. Students don't study only. Students say will not study miscellaneous. I have gone ahead and given the first question over here because it can come. And see, Baba, one good day it has come. The students say bad day, sir, bad day. Okay, everyone here now. Listen. Microfilm. What are the document? Those are deemed as document. Microfilm, reproduction of image, facsimile copy, computer generated printout, information stored electronically, information in hard copy. All these are deemed to be document for the purpose of proceedings. One more question came here. CA final September. September came. Jan came. So Baba, May also it can come. Yes or no? C graded are ICI ka favorite nowadays. Remember this. Everyone, what is the question? It says section number 160 provide that assessment proceedings shall not be invalid on certain grounds. You are required to list such grounds along with types of proceeding covered with explanation. What they are telling, no, just because you entered and did a small mistake at the time of proceeding, it means your whole proceedings will not become invalid. Are we clear? So they are telling over here, it provides that assessment proceedings shall not be invalid on certain ground. Means these types of proceeding, which are the proceeding everyone? Reassessment, assessment, adjudication, review, revision, appeal, rectification, notice, summon or other proceeding. The assessment proceeding shall not be invalid or deemed to be invalid merely for the reason of any mistake, any defect or any omission therein. Might be the officer who was going in and doing the proceeding, he did some mistake or he went ahead and did not issue a notice and you are telling the whole proceedings done against me is invalid. No. So section number 160 is trying to protect the officer that small mistakes will be ignored. And it says if such assessment proceedings are in substance and effect in conformity with according to the intent, purpose and the requirement of GST law. It means the purpose of the GST law, the intent was to carry out the purpose of the GST law, small mistakes can be ignored. Are we clear everyone? This was a question from your miscellaneous provision which I wanted to talk to you guys. We are done with our miscellaneous provision related questions also. Everyone, now computation of GST liability. Everyone, in computation of GST liability, I have gone ahead and added 4-5 questions. Let's go ahead and see the questions quickly everyone. Sir, can you please show the question? Just give me a second everyone. Okay, new edition starts from 5:35 here. People, can we all read the question together everyone? These are the new additions which are there. Question number 22. I can't go ahead and show you the full question because it's a big question over here. Then you will not be able to read. So we'll go ahead and do it together. Everyone, let's read the question together. Let's apply our brain little and let's try to solve the question. Can we go ahead everyone? Okay. Sakura Implex SIL, a registered supplier in the state of Andhra Pradesh, provide the following details of transaction in the month of January. Outward supply, inward transaction. People, remember, and they have gone ahead and told from the given information, you are required to compute the net GST liability payable in cash. It means you need the output, you need the input, you have to set off and you have to pay the balance. Are we all clear till here everyone? Chalo, let's go ahead and read one by one everyone. People, this is a question which belongs to your September 25 14 mark question. Everyone over here now. Received an order for printing book from a publisher who owned the content, print, paper, ink, etc. and printing activities are undertaken based on the circular in your supply chapter. I gave the paper, ink, etc. and I gave printing services. So it's a supply of service and the rate of printing will apply on this. Correct everyone? So can you tell me printing a rate they would have gone ahead and given over here? See, except as otherwise stated, rate of GST 6, 6 and 12 for paper, ink, etc. and 9 and 9 for all other inward and outward supply of services. Can you tell me everyone, generally is what everyone? People, 9, 9 and 9 for all inward and outward supplies. Do you guys agree with me? And paper, ink is how much? 12. Done. So 9 and 9. So people, first one, 9 and 9. 18 came over here. Why 18 everyone? Because it's a interstate supply. You are in Andhra Pradesh and you have gone ahead and given services to whom? Yeah, they would have told something. Where details for determination of place of supply are not given, please go ahead and take what everyone? Inter. And hence this is inter. Are we clear? Just imagine students is thinking, where is it? Where is it? Down it is written. Can we go ahead everyone? Next. Received rent from a GST registered people. Are you registered person? Yes. For use of SIL's commercial building in Andhra Pradesh, used for the purpose of residential quarter for the employees of the tenant company. Doesn't matter to me, everyone. You tell me one thing. Who will have to pay GST? People, commercial building at Andhra Pradesh used for the purpose of residence. Baba, you use for whatever. I have given you commercial building. If I give you commercial building, I am a registered person. I'll charge you GST under FCM. So tell me one thing, everyone. 1,20,000. Will you charge the GST under FCM? Done story. People are so residential purpose. Recipient should pay. Baba, it is giving of residential property for residence is RCM for a registered person. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Can I go to the third one? Providing printing related consultancy services to Messrs. Tai Hung and Co., a resident of North South Korea, for the market potential for South Korea, for the marketing potential of its latest high-tech printing machine. Market study involves demo of the machine working, was conducted in Japan, Indonesia, and the state of Andhra Pradesh. Okay, everyone. Out of consideration 20 lakh, 14 lakh was appropriated towards study done abroad. Tell me one thing, what will you do for this? Huh? One is in Andhra Pradesh. Entire supply is taxable in India. Section number 13. Interstate. Interstate. IGST will come. Sure, everyone. Why intra? People, tell me one thing. Is it a supply of goods or supply of service? Supply of service. You are in India. Recipient is outside India. So which section will you apply? Section number 13 to find out the place of supply. Let's see what they have gone ahead and told over here. Intrastate supply, since where services supplied in respect of goods required to be made physically available by the recipient to the supplier are supplied at one or more location. People, is the goods made available? Arey, I have gone ahead and done demo. So goods are made available. Goods are made available at multiple location. The place of supply will be what, everyone? If one location comes in India, Arey, have I gone ahead and done performance-based services with respect to goods? Goods are made physically available in 3 location. The place of supply will be what, everyone? Place of supply will be India. Do you guys agree? Now, here, location is in place of supply will be location in the taxable territory, that is Andhra Pradesh. But Baba, in this scenario, always remember one thing, it can never become intra because section number 13 when you apply, it should always be what, everyone? Inter. Can I go ahead, everyone? This seems to be a small mistake over here. It should be what, everyone? Inter. Because by applying section number 13, it can never be what, everyone? Intra. I'll make a note of this so that I can go ahead and see what is the mistake. Actually, it is a small mistake which is there, Baba. But still, what you will always go ahead and do, by applying section number 13, if you have determined the place of supply, it will never be intra, it will always be inter, and you should have gone ahead and charged IGST over here. Might be they would have gone ahead and given some alternative law. No. But there is no alternative. It could have been because both of them, one is in India, one is outside India. Section number 13 is applied. Place of supply as per section 13. It will always be inter only. It can never be intra. Are we clear, everyone? I hope many of you would have done in the exam inter only. If you have done inter, that will also be given correct only in my opinion. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. The next one over here. What is the next one, everyone? 1 minute. Have they given anything regarding that? No, they have not gone ahead and written anything regarding that. Okay. Provided corporate guarantee to related person who is not eligible for full ITC. If he is not eligible for full ITC, value declared in invoice cannot be taken. So it means you can't go ahead and take this value, is it? So they have told corporate guarantee was given for grant of long-term lease, long-term loan by PSU for solar panel up to how much, everyone? 20 lakh. The related party availed only 15 lakh since it could not manage to take the balance. 1 minute. How much was the guarantee given for? 20 lakh. 20 lakh ka 1% is how much? 20,000 or the actual consideration. How much is actual consideration? Whichever is higher. So people, hey, see, what you did not see over here was this 70,000 was given. People, 1 minute. Now here, this 70,000 which was given for how many years? 5 years. When you read corporate guarantee ka circular, what does it say? Per annum. 1% is per annum. Here it is 5 year. 5 year means what? 1 lakh. Can I go to 1 lakh or 70,000? 1 lakh. You know what students did? They went ahead and told 20,000 rupees or 70,000. 20,000 is lower. Many of them took 20. But here, the point which you should have taken care is, Baba, 20 lakh into 1% into per annum. Per annum is how much? 1%. And hence it will come 1 lakh and Baba, IGST. Sir, why IGST? When they have not gone ahead and told anything, then always it is taken as what, everyone? Inter. Correct, no, everyone? Received an advance for supplying of service relating to footwear. People, advance pay, you have to go ahead and pay GST. Array, advance, supply of service related to footwear sector. Service it is. Goods pay, you don't have to pay. They told footwear, people got confused. Service it is. Supply of service. Do you have to pay GST on advance? How much is the rate? 9 and 9. So you'll have to go ahead and pay the GST on the receipt of advance. Why is it not given over here? 1 minute. They have told something more. Yes. Supply of service as well as the invoice was made on 14 February. Which year we are talking about? January. They are going ahead and telling supply of service as well as the invoice for the footwear was made on what date, everyone? 14 February. There was a rate change. Oh, rate change ka question came over here. What is it telling everyone? Supply of service as well as invoice for the footwear sector supply was made on what date? 14 February. Rate change happened on what date, everyone? 1st February. Chalo. Tell me one thing, everyone. When is the rate change happening? 1st February. People over here. When is the supply done? 14 February. Supply is 14th February. Advance is received on what date? Payment. Payment is received in January only, no? It means you received the payment over here only. How much? 1 lakh. Payment is received here. Payment is received over here only. Then rate change happened. Earlier the rate was how much? When nothing is told, 18%. Do you guys agree with me? Later the rate became how much, everyone? 12%. Can you tell me, everyone, when is the supply done? 14. Invoice is where? Invoice is also here only. Invoice is also same date. Tell me one thing. Goods and service supplied after. Invoice is also after. Payment is before. What is the time of supply? What is attached to the supply? Invoice. So time of supply is 14th of February. So it will become a liability of January or February. And hence you will see over here in the question they have not gone ahead and included in the month of January. Is my point clear to all of you? Because the time of supply ka point came over here, which is section number 14. Everyone over here, don't worry about it. If you would have gone ahead and written also earlier, later when you would have read this notes over here, you would have realized that, this is relating to section number 14. The next one, everyone. Supplied an own machine used in manufacture of taxable goods to Mr. Prasad of Karnataka on the instruction of Mr. Subbarao, registered in Vizag. People, 1 minute. Supplied a old machine to whom, everyone? Prasad of Karnataka on the Subbarao of Andhra Pradesh. You are from where? Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh ka person billing to Andhra Pradesh only. He will charge what? Array, CGST and AGST. Bill to, ship to. Bill to me, ship to him. So people, inter or intra? Have they told anything else about it? Where? SIL had purchased the machine in serial number 6 above in the month of January at a cost of 6 lakh excluding GST. People, who has purchased? These people have purchased the machine. Aha, everyone. Since the invoice was issued in the month of January, ITC was eligible and claimed during the month of same month. What do you mean by this, everyone? People, where is this question referring to? Can you guys tell me? SIL had purchased this machine in serial number 6 above in the month of January at cost of this much excluding GST. Since invoice was also issued in January, ITC, people 2024. And when did you go ahead and sell it? 25. It means people section number 18.6. Section number 18.6. Array, have you used the asset? You had gone ahead and purchased a machine earlier. Now you went ahead and sold the machine. For every quarter, Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, and January again. People took January to January 1 year. It is how many quarter? 5 quarter. 5% into 5 quarter, how much? People, can you tell me how much was the machine purchased for? 6 lakh. How much GST? 18%. How much is 18%? 1 lakh? 8,000 minus 25%. 5% for how many quarter? 5 quarter. How much? 81,000. Or you have to pay the tax on transaction value. At what price did you sell the machine? 4 lakh into 18%. How much? Which is higher? Why? Why did they do this? Because of section number 18.6. Just imagine bill to ship to mixed with section number 18.6. Sometimes we can also appreciate the person making the question because of the deep thought which is there. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here, output tax liability came over here. Input, anything is there? Paid consideration to Andhra Pradesh government towards grant of certificate relating to safety of worker at the place as required by the local law. People, certification relating to safety of workers. Array, exemption chapter, everyone. I will. 1 minute. Hey everyone, I have told you over here, safety of workers, people, here everyone, relating to certification, relating to protection of worker, consumer, public at large, yes or no everyone, so certification relating to these people, any GST will come or no GST, it is an exempt supply. Are we clear everyone? Now you tell me one thing, this one we had already gone ahead and done it, now here, people, in output has come, input is 0 and you have to pay the entire amount. What is that which you have to take care one day before the exam again? What are the points did you like it in this? Number one, people, one mistake which I think is there is this one should have been IGST. Okay, everyone, we would have done IGST only. Done. Secondly, corporate guarantee is a good point. Okay, all the other things are okay. There is a good point which is there. An old machine is a good point which is there. So one day before the exam, you will see these points and go. That is why you do question answers today. So that the mistakes which you do, the mistakes which you can do, you will see it again. Can I go ahead everyone? Chalo, I'll go ahead and do one more question everyone, which is question number 23 over here. Please come to question number 23. Can we apply the brain everyone together? Can we go ahead everyone? It says, Mr. Vishwas is registered under GST in the state of Karnataka. This is which exam? CA final September, 10 marks. He is engaged in providing multiple types of services. People don't even read this, in exam. They start from here. You have to read. They are talking about which month? February 2025. Now, people, what's their question asking you? Value of taxable supply and net GST liability means output, input, setup and balance. Chalo, let's read one by one. Security services to various concern out of 5 lakh provided to unregistered person where how much everyone? 1 lakh. Now tell me, security services. Do you guys remember in your RCM for security services? If you are providing security services, when does RCM come? Security services, you should be any person other than company. First of all, are you any person other than company? Yes. If you are going ahead and giving to whom? Nahin. Registered person. If you are giving to whom? Registered person, then registered person has to pay GST under RCM. Are we all clear till here everyone? Now first of all everyone, is he registered person? Are you supplier registered? If recipient is a registered person, RCM. If recipient is unregistered person, FCM. It is not exempted. Are we clear, everyone? So tell me one thing. Out of 5 lakh, 4 lakh was what? RCM and 1 lakh FCM. So what is your liability? 1 lakh pay. Remaining 4 lakh, so they will pay. So people, if you see over here, only 1 lakh pay your liability will come. Did you guys get confused? Security services, body corporate is there or not there? People went ahead and thought, oh, body corporate ko. Baba, renting of motor vehicle is for body corporate. Are you guys able to understand? Renting of motor vehicle, non-body corporate to body corporate. Non-body corporate to body corporate. Security services, no. Next. Next. See, whatever details in the place of supply is not given, it should be always intra-state, intra. Not inter, intra. You have to read your question whether they are telling you to take intra or inter. Next. Provided services for organizing an entertainment event to Wonderful Flame registered in Telangana for launch of new movie. Tell me one thing, registered person, organizing services, location of registered person becomes the place of supply. Do you guys agree with me? I am in which state? Karnataka. Giving in which state? Baba, 1 minute. Where are they registered? Telangana, no. So place, location of registered person because it's an organizing of event ka service. Location of registered person and hence I will go ahead and charge what everyone? IGST. Why did they not charge? No, this one. They have gone ahead and charged over here 15 lakh pay IGST. 4 lakh they have not charged. Because who will pay 4 lakh pay? Recipient. Next. Provided training services in a program organized by National Skill Development Corporation. People, I have given training services. I am giving what everyone? Provided training services in a program organized by National Skill Development Corporation. Even though Mr. Viswas was not a training partner. Taxable. Why? Baba, training partner under NESDC, his services are exempted. But here he is not a training partner, so it will become taxable. And when they have not told anything, we have taken intra. Next. Hey, people, if you are a training partner under NESDC, your services are exempted in education and skill ka chart. Next. Avail tax consultants from a CA firm, registered person. Baba, this will be your input tax credit. Array, CA went ahead and gave you a service. Availed, availed, availed. Can I go ahead, everyone? If you avail means it's not your output, it's your input. You have to calculate net also, no? It means it will come in your what, everyone? Input. Where is input? Tax consultancy. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Avail. People, this is provided, provided, provided. Now it is availed. Availed done one, first one. Availed various input services in relation to organizing the event in B point from registered person 4 lakh rupees. 4 lakh rupees from registered person you have taken the services. Will you get the credit? Yes. When they have not told anything, you will always take it. What everyone? Intra. Next. Sold his old goods used for the purpose of his business. Stamp duty value. People, old go down. Stamp duty value is given. Sale of building. Sale of building. Sale of building. Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. GST will come or no GST? Where is it? Sale, 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 sale. Huh, nothing. Next. People, can we go ahead everyone? Can we go ahead everyone? Next. Following additional information are given. Imported consultation in course of his business. From whom everyone? Father-in-law in Australia without consideration and valued at how much? In the course of business. Importation of service from related person. Father-in-law. Father is related, not father-in-law, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear? It is importation of services for a consideration or without consideration. Supply, not a supply. Why not a supply? People, importation of services in relation to business is okay. But from father is you are related person. For me, tell me one thing. For me, who are related person? My spouse, my children. My parents, grandparents, brother, sister. In-laws are not there. Only father, all these people, only if they are dependent. Father-in-law is not my related person. Can I got everyone? And hence related, not related? Not related. And they are telling without consideration, it is not a supply. Everyone over here now, if you go and see over here, where is the importation? Nothing. It is not deemed supply. Are we all clear? Tell me one thing. Output came. Here total output came. Now input also came. But here, tell me one thing, everyone. Okay, all other things are done. Did you do any supply which is under RCM? Did you do a nil rated supply? No. Did you do a wholly exempt supply? No. Did you do a non-taxable supply? No. Did you do RCM supply? RCM? Baba, in our exemption chapter, no, in our ITC ka chapter, do you remember if your supply is under RCM, you have to go and then consider it as what, everyone? Exempt supply. You are landing up in apportionment. People, you landed up in apportionment. Oh no, sir. Yes or no? Secondly, 1 minute. First, nil rated is not there. Wholly exempt is not there. Non-taxable supply is not there. But RCM supply is there. Securities is not there. Correct? Completed building wala sale is there. Stamp duty value. And here RCM ka supply is there. Yes or no, everyone? So people, you will land up in common apportionment of credit over here. Are you guys able to understand, everyone? So people, if you see the question over here, these are all clear. These are all clear. People did not do apportionment only. People do not do the apportionment. You tell me one thing, everyone. In this scenario, this all credit which is there, this all credit becomes what, everyone? You will first have to segregate. Can you tell me how much will be your segregation out of this? Correct, no? EYF has to be calculated. Can you do it, everyone? Think, no? Think. Wait, I'll show you the question. You think little. I'll wait for you. Think. People, can we go at everyone? Tell me one thing, everyone. In this, if you go ahead and see the credit, this credit was relating to exclusively taxable supply. So will you go ahead and take it as common credit or not common credit? Not common credit. What is common credit? The remaining will be, it's a common credit. Do you guys agree with me? CA consultation is a common credit relating to taxable and exempt what? Now common credit, how much you have to go ahead and reverse? Common credit into exempt turnover divided by total turnover. Exempt turnover is your RCM ka turnover, which is 4 lakh plus stamp duty value of the old building, which is 14 lakh. So it is how much? 18 lakh. Clear, everyone? Plus now total turnover may this 1 lakh will come. RCM wala supply 4 lakh will come. Organizing of event wala 5 lakh, 15 lakh will come. So 4, 5, 15, 20 lakhs. Plus, tell me one thing, everyone. 20 lakhs ke baad, will this 2 lakh come? 22 lakh. Old building also will come 14 lakh. 22 plus 14, 36. And if you go ahead and see over here, total turnover is 36. So people, 2700 into 18 divided by 36 gave you how much, everyone? Reversal. 1350 and 1350. So this is your net credit which is there. Are we clear? Now tell me one thing. How much is your credit? The credit which was there, you have to go ahead and use it. First IGST for IGST, CGST for CGST, and remaining IGST was used for CGST for CGST, CGST for HGST, remaining CGST and HGST is used for what, everyone? IGST. That's all. Can I go ahead, everyone? Good question. Now you tell me, first time can you do it in the exam? Unless you don't practice and go, you can't do it. That's why I always go ahead and say, you have to practice question answer. Can I close the discussion, everyone? People, can I close? Listen. Now, in this also, I've gone ahead and given 3-4 more additional questions which are there so that you can practice. This is again questions which are there. I'll go ahead and give the PDF. No, you guys have to practice the remaining questions which are there. Answers are given. Baba, one by one, you have to practice. Trust me, big question. All the questions which are big questions in your book, all you should practice. In your exam, if you have done at home at least 2 times, then you will get an idea. You know what? Me as a student, the time I would have gone ahead and seen this RCM, I would have gone ahead and thought, oh, RCM means credit will be apportioned. I would have thought sale of old building. Oh, apportionment ka thought is there. But students don't even realize because you have never practiced it. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, I'll go ahead and close my discussion on computation of GST liability ka questions over here only. I'll give you the remaining 3-4 computation of GST liability ka question. You have to sit at home, aram se go ahead and do it one by one. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, I'll go ahead and show you the case study MCQs. Just give me a second, everyone. 640. 4-5 big questions are there which are remaining, which you guys should try at home. Okay? Case study MCQs. Chalo. People, case study MCQ. Also, I've gone ahead and given 4 to 5 case study MCQs, which are the new case study MCQs, which ICA has gone ahead and included. Okay, everyone? One case study MCQ, I'll do it. Remaining ka answers are written. So you have to try first, have a mistake or are not able to do, then the answers are anyways given with reasoning. Done, everyone? Chalo. One case study MCQ, I'll go ahead and do it with you guys. People, listen. Remember one thing. When you are doing big question, when you are doing case study MCQs, you have to be sharp clear with all chapters. All. You can't go ahead and leave any chapter. All the chapters should be 100% clear. Can I go ahead, everyone? Even C graded chapter, if you don't know, big question and case study MCQ can become difficult. Everyone over here now. Whenever you are doing a case study MCQ, always remember one thing, never read the case study. First, always go ahead and read what is the questions asking you. The questions are asking amount of GST payable under forward charge by Manohar. Okay. Amount of ITC that is available. Okay. For the month of June. Amount of tax payable under reverse charge. People, ITC and reverse charge. Amount of TDS to be deducted by Manohar. People, deducted on outward supply by Manohar. Manohar would have gone ahead and supplied to government department, TDS to be deducted. Which of the following statement is true in respect of GSTR1? People, 1 minute. GSTR1A is an optional facility, correct? Yes. Form GSTR1A can be filed to add new records. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. So, people, 1 and 2 is your answer. Wherever 1 and 2 is there, that can be your answer. Do you guys agree with me? So, next one is 3. GSTR1A can be filed for change in GSTN number of the recipient in the GSTR1. People, GSTN number ka change ke liye, can you go ahead and file GSTR1A? Yes or no? No. GSTR1A can be filed to change in GSTN of a recipient of supply in the form GSTR1A. Can you go ahead and do that? What do you say, everyone? Sir, inky, pinky, ponky. We'll take this or this. Which one will take? B, A, B. Aha. People here, B. GSTR1 is an optional facility and can be used to add new records which are missed out in GSTR1. It means the third point is what, everyone? Incorrect. Can I go ahead, everyone? Any correction in GSTR1 should be done through next month ka GSTR1, which you are going in and furnishing. So, one is basically used to add what, everyone? Additional details. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. So, answer is what? B. People, Manohar, he will be required to give HSN number in his GSTR1 with respect to what? B2B supply, B2C. What is his turnover in the last year? Depending on that. Where they have told 6.5, it means his turnover is more. So he has to give at least 6 digit. Yes or no, everyone? 6 digit for B2B and only B2C. 6 digit, people, I'll go ahead and show you 1 minute. Here, turnover is up to 5 crore, B2B, B2C. B2B is 4 digit, B2C is optional. More than 5 crore, 6 digits is mandatory, B2B or B2C. 6 digit is mandatory. Can I go ahead, everyone? So tell me one thing, everyone. In this scenario, how many? 6 digit and 4 digit for B2C. A. Baba, it is also for B2C. A is answer. Just imagine HSN code. You would have never thought also. Can I go ahead, everyone? But trust me, chart book is a solution for everything. You will find every minute details also. I've tried my best to cover. 95% of the things I've tried. I can't say 100%, but I've tried my best to cover everything. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, next one. Chalo, now we have to calculate. Can we go ahead and do calculation, everyone? Manohar is registered under GST. Its aggregate turnover in the preceding year is this much. Manohar has done the various supplies. Number one, provided services of accommodation to 15 students in Ahmedabad University, charging 19,000 per month for a contract of April 1st to 30th June. April, how many days? 30, May, 31, June, at least 90 days. Has he provided 90 days? Has he provided 90 days? Baba, see, up to 20,000 and 90 days is exempt. So in this scenario, taxable or exempt? First one is exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Second one over here. Goods received from a person registered under composition scheme. Will you get credit or no credit? People, we have to also calculate credit, no? So you should make all your tables ready. One is output tax, one is input tax, one is reverse charge. So people, first I have done forward wala. First point is clear. Second point over here, ITC. Will you get any credit or no credit? Why no credit, everyone? Because you have received from whom? Come, see what I did. Forward, reverse, ITC. All the three I wrote here only. People, all these are your new additions by the ICI, okay? All new additions which are there. For them also I have written the detailed answer so that when you are going ahead and solving, you can try first, then mistakenly you can go ahead and see the answer. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Third one, let's read. Provided restaurant services amounting to 2,50,000. Restaurant is situated in a hotel which is not covered under specified premise and restaurants are taxable at 5%. Tell me one thing, everyone. You are providing restaurant services amounting to 2,50,000. Okay? Restaurant is situated inside a hotel which is not covered under specified premise. Have they told anything here about e-commerce providing and all? No. So will e-commerce be liable in this case? Manohar is a registered person. Its aggregate turnover in the preceding year is this much. Manohar has provided the various supplies. Provided restaurant services. Restaurant is situated in a hotel which is not covered under specified premise. And restaurants are taxable at 5%. Tell me one thing, everyone. I am not in a specified premise. Doesn't matter. Have they told anything about e-commerce over here? They are telling your building ka room ka charge is not more than 5. Arey, Baba, I don't care. I am talking about, I am given the restaurant service. I have to charge GST at the rate of 5%. So people, will you charge GST at the rate of 5% over here? Simple story over. Don't even think about e-commerce. Many students wrote specified premise. Oh, he is not in specified premise. E-commerce. Arey, where is the e-commerce ka thought also here? Next. Provided services of transportation of goods by own truck registered as GTA to whom? Department of Central Government who has taken registration under section number 51. Amount is how much? 2 lakh 35. TDS, no TDS. Array, provided transportation in its own truck registered as GTA to Department of Central Government who has taken registration. People, 1 minute. First of all, tell me one thing. You have gone and given GTA services to whom? Government department. Is it taxable or exempted? Because they are registered as what, everyone? TDS deductor. Yes or no? When you are giving services, GTA services to TDS deductor, it is always exempt. So my question to all of you, will GST come or GST will not come? Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one. Paid 80,000 for purchase of aluminium scrap. From whom? Ram Mohan, an unregistered person. People, aluminium scrap. It means metal scrap. Unregistered person to registered person. Registered person has to pay GST under RCM. It means in this scenario, 80,000 rupees pay. You have to pay GST under RCM. I am not going ahead and talking about CGST, SGST or IGST. I hope that point is clear to all of you. People, see, hey, why am I putting today effect of RCM? Because you have to pay under RCM also and you will get credit also. First you will pay under RCM and then you will get the credit. Next. Received legal services. Ongoing court matter 2,50,000. Baba, is your turnover more than registration limit? In the last year, You have to pay GST under RCM. RCM also and credit also. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Supplying of copper scrap to Rajasthan Industries. I am supplying to another registered person. Metal scrap wala supplying to another metal scrap wala. Registered to registered. He'll deduct TDS. Can I? But will I charge GST and a forward charge? Yes, I will charge the GST. To people, it will come in your forward charge mechanism also. Correct, everyone? I have not read the whole question. Although the whole question goes ahead and says for amount of 466 inclusive. Inclusive means you have to take out the GST. Now my question over here, will they also go ahead and deduct your TDS? Then everyone, they will also deduct your TDS. Next. People, only one case TDS has come till now, no? Only one case TDS has come till now, right? Take it. Inward supply of goods received for restaurant. Restaurant ka case mein you don't get any credit. Arey, restaurant ka case mein you don't get any credit and hence there will be nothing over here. Answer is over here for all the three one shot. Why? Forward, reverse and ITC I did together. Can I go ahead, everyone? If you see this kind of questions in the exam where they are telling tell forward also, tell reverse also, tell ITC also, you should do it together. Only then you will be able to. Otherwise, you know what will happen? Here, I paid under RCM. I have to take credit also, no? I paid under RCM. I have to take credit also, no? Now tell me one thing, everyone. What is the answer, everyone? 8396. What? CGST and SGST, this amount. Divide. The next one, everyone. ITC. How much is the credit over here? 59,000. Divide. 29,700. Done. Next, how much is the amount? Divide. 59. Done, everyone. Next. What else is there? TDS. They are asking you amount of TDS to be deducted. So people, TDS will be deducted on which amount? 118 into 100. On the value TDS is deducted. Don't deduct on this, everyone. This divided by 118 into 100. 100, how much is the amount? 395, 500. On that, how much? 1%. Can I go to 1% CGST, 1% SGST? So it is how much? You know what? See, all these answers are best answers of all the students. Are you guys able to understand? In exam, please be very careful. Are we clear with this point, everyone? Now, you tell me one thing. Is this question difficult? This question is not difficult. But students make their life difficult by not solving question answer. You have to go ahead and solve all the questions. Can I go ahead, everyone? I will do one thing. All the new additions which I have gone ahead and given, for example, this is your January exam ka paper. But for all of them, no, I have written the detailed answer. So that when you are going ahead and doing, you will be able to do with the detailed answer. Are we clear, everyone? Whether ICI is provided, not provided, doesn't matter to you. When this PDF will come, you guys can go ahead and solve it from this. Can I close the discussion, everyone? 5 or 6 more question I have added, which are the new question with solution I have given, so that you guys can do it. Can I close, everyone? Chalo baba. GST ka new addition is done over. Can I close? Now I want to go ahead and talk about what, everyone? Customs. Chalo, please come to customs. People, in customs, what are the new question? 1 minute. Just give me 1 second. People over here. The first question. People over here now. Over here, everyone, on the board. Messrs. Star Import imported machine from Germany. While the goods were lying in the custom warehouse, a fire destroyed the consignment. The fire was accidentally and not due to the importer's negligence. Baba, warehouse mein goods got destroyed. 1 minute. If destruction or destroyed happens in the godown, will you be able to claim remission? Remission on goods destroyed, and destroy can happen in case of warehouse goods also. Will you have to pay any duty or not required? Messrs. Star Import applied for proper officer under the Exemption 23 for remission of duty. Is application tenable? Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Would your answer be changed if fire occurred after clearance for well, you took it home? In your home, something happened. Do the department care or don't care? Don't care. Your answer should include necessary explanation. People, are you all clear till here? First of all, you are eligible. Later, you are not eligible if you have already taken it for home consumption. Next question, everyone. Everyone over here. Import and export may one question has come relating to section number 48. Baba, section number 48. Students don't even dream in their dreams also saying that they will go ahead and ask this. One second. See here everyone, this section came. If you don't clear your goods within how many days? 30 days, the custodian will go ahead and give you what everyone? Notice, and he will go ahead and take proper officer ka permission and he'll sell off all the goods and he'll recover his charges which are there. Now they are going ahead and telling animal, perishable and hazardous goods with PO permission be sold anytime. Arms and ammunition can be sold only at such place and such manner as the central government may direct. This question has come in your exam. There are a lot of beautiful things to ask, but nowadays, Baba, what is hidden is being asked. Please be careful. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Once again, I'll find out the next question, which is the addition. Nothing, everyone. Valuation chapter, there has been some good additions, everyone. Would you like to see the first question, everyone? See quickly, everyone, the valuation chapter ka first question. Please see. Did you guys see the question, everyone? Sun and Moon Limited is a public, is planning to import machine by air. The company evaluates two different scenarios. You are required to compute the assessable value for levy of custom duty under each of the scenarios. FOB given over here, freight and loading and handling charges associated with the delivery is not known. Cost of insurance is given. If it is not known, FOB ka how much everyone? 20% and this is the total CI value. Secondly, FOB unascertainable. Sum of FOB and insurance has been given. Remember one thing. If your question goes ahead and gives you combined FOB, which is FOB plus insurance total together, then you can take cost of transportation as total combined amount ka. Or if your question gives you FOB plus transportation, then you can take insurance as 1.125 of the combined amount. Here, what is not given? Cost of FOB in as ascertainable. Correct, everyone? But they have given a combined FOB. You take the combined FOB. Now they are telling freight, loading, unloading is not known. So, people, insurance is also not known separately. So, can you tell me how much will be taken of the combined FOB? Baba, 20% has been taken over here. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here, everyone? See, if combined amount has been given, it means this already includes what, everyone? FOB plus insurance. So, will you calculate insurance again? No. Only you have to add loading, freight, insurance, etc. के लिए and you will get this amount, which is a better option. Should I go ahead and import from here or should I go ahead and import under here? Second one or first one? First one. Who told second one? First one because it is cheaper. Yes or no, everyone? Next. People, can you read the next question? Inter nahi baba, inter ka why did I write? By mistake it is written inter, okay? Inter mein customs is not there. This is finals only. Read. This question is based on one line which I want to tell you first. Huh? Never start your answer with CIF. You should always start with what, everyone? FOB. So tell me one thing, everyone. Will you start your answer with CIF over here? Or first, because it is air, you should deduct this amount, you should deduct this amount. Arrive at FOB because air ka case mein We don't take actual. We take actual or 20%, whichever is lower. Is my point clear to all of you? People, so in this question, first you have to arrive at FOB. Then, is there anything else which is told over here? Designing charges 2000 has been told, so please go ahead and include and you will get 37. Of this, you have to go ahead and calculate how much? 20%, which is how much? 7000. How much is actual? Whichever is lower. So we will take 7400. Insurance actual is given. Take the actual and your answer has come. There is nothing in the question. Only two things has to be taken care. Never start your question with what, everyone? Yeah. Please read the next question, everyone. Everyone over here, please read the next question. CA final September 4 mark. Quickly try, everyone. Quickly give a try. Chalo. I hope you guys have tried it. Everyone, tell me one thing. In this question, they have gone ahead and told ABC provided the following details. One of his import, which is there from Japan. Cost up to the port of cost up to the port of exportation. Up to the port of exportation, 5 lakh yen. Loading has been given, freight has been given. Correct, everyone? Loading and freight. Actual insurance is given. When you take 20%, first of all, tell me one thing, everyone. Cost up to the port of exportation. It means the FOB is given. For everyone. FAS this is. Along with loading and if you, no, freight from port to the port of import. This is the cost of transportation. This is the cost of insurance. Correct? So till here you get the FOB. 1 minute. Tell me one thing. FAS, with this we'll get the FOB. But then they went ahead and told what, everyone? Designing charges paid to a firm in Delhi, you will not go ahead and include. Commission paid, not buying commission to a local agent, includable. So FOB may you have to go ahead and add what, everyone? 1,20,000. Convert. Yes, you can't go ahead and add because it's in rupees. So do one thing. 5 lakh and 15,000, you directly go ahead and convert this first. Are we clear, everyone? You will go ahead and get the Indian rupees. In that, you have to go ahead and add commission. You will get this amount. Adjusted FOB, everyone. Now listen to me very carefully. Adjusted FOB is over here. What is the actual? What is the amount given, everyone? 1,15,000 into what is the exchange rate? People, exchange is always the earliest. Correct or not, everyone? Earliest bill. How much? 0.65. 1,15,000 into 0.65. How much? 70? 74, 73. ठीक है Baba. This is the one which is there, which is what? Actual. Actual. How will you take actual? Can you tell me, everyone? First, tell me. You always go ahead and take cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges. Actual is how much? 1 minute. Loading is already given over here. Correct? And freight is also given over here. Anything else which is there? No, these two are there. How much is this two amount? 1,15,000 and 15,000. 1 lakh. People, 1,30,000 into 0.65. Actual is how much? Can you tell me actual compared to 20%? Is it by air? By ship only, no? Will you compare or you will not compare? Done. Now tell me one thing. This one came this amount. Is my point clear to all of you? Many students went ahead and compared it. Can I go ahead, everyone? How many of you did compare? Compare? No. Vessel ka case mein you don't compare. Air mein we compare. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Actual is given. Insurance. How much will you add insurance? That's all, everyone. Anything else in the question? Nothing in the question. Correct? No? Huh? But one thing we have to be careful that, sir, this is the FOB over here. This is the FOB over here, first of all. In FOB, you will go ahead and add what, everyone? Transportation. Tell me one thing, everyone. You have already added on this loading charges. You have already added in this loading charges. It came 0.5. People, then total came over here. You have to go ahead and add commission. This amount came. Now here, freight charges is how much? 1,15,000. Are we all clear? So when you go ahead and see actual, is actual and 20% comparison required? Not required in the question. Not required. Why? Vessel. So in this scenario, 1,15,000 is already added here and 15,000 is added over here. Can I go ahead, everyone? There is nothing difficult in the question. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Can you tell me the next question? Everyone over here. DF imported a packing machine from US. DF paid how much? 56,000 as charges for development activity for the work done in India. People, India ka charges will you include or will not include? Next. Price of the machine has been given over here. Air ka freight has been given. Design charges in US has been given. License fees paid as a condition of sale. 10% of the machine. How much is the price? 2,000. Buying commission not to be included. Material and component supplied free of cost. Add. Insurance actual is given. Done, everyone? The commission payable with respect to the sale to local agent of the exporter is 5% of the cost of the machine. People, include or not include? 5% of the cost of the machine. How much is the cost? 1,000 will you go ahead and include? Material and components supplied by the buyer free of cost are at value how much? 50,000, which is already written over here, no? Same thing they wrote again. Duplicate it is. Interbank exchange rate will not go ahead and take, will take CBIC ka rate. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can you write the question, everyone? $20,000. Then, everyone, designing charges 300 included. After that, what will you add? License fees 2,000 and commission 1,000. 23, 300 came. This convert into INR. Are we good, everyone? Baba, once you convert into INR, 10,1 ka material is also added, no, to be added. Now, students go ahead and tell me, sir, we could have added here also on the top. You could not add because you could not, because Indian rupees it is. Sir, when do we go ahead and convert? You convert whenever you want to. It is not mandatory that beginning, it is not that you can't convert in the beginning. You can convert in the beginning also. Is my point clear to all of you? So tell me one thing. In this material, you went ahead and added and you got the adjusted FOB. Adjusted FOB. Is it by air? Air ka case mein you have to compare. Can you tell me, everyone, actual is how much? 5,000 into nothing else. There is no loading, unloading, etc. Correct or not, everyone? So 5,000 into interbank exchange rate, and CBIC has notified. What will you take? 83. You will take, no, what? 82. Can we go ahead, everyone? 83 into 5,000 is how much? How much? 4 lakh? 15,000. What is 20% of this? 3 lakh 96. Insurance to has been given in actual 6,000. Simply take 6,000 over here and story is over. What was critical in the question? Nothing. Nothing. Anything critical in the question? People, this is a RTP September ka question again. Everyone, in this question also nothing is difficult. One thing only you have to remember. Whenever you see a question like this, no, you have to remember you should take always the negotiated price. All these are irrelevant for you. You always go ahead and take which price, everyone? Negotiated price, and you have to go ahead and do the calculation. Rest everything in the question is very, very easy. There is nothing. RTP ka question. 1 minute. Can you see RTP Jain ka question, everyone? Please do it quickly. See the question quickly, everyone. See everyone quickly. Done, everyone. What is the question telling? Blue Crest Machine and Co., a manufacturing company in India, imported a machine from UK. FOB value is given over here. Air freight is given over here. In case of air, we always compare. The buyer is required to pay license fee of 400. Will you add it? License fee is payable. Yes, sir. Moreover, the firm had to pay buying commission. No. Additional details are given. Bill of entry and arrival date. People, in case of this, rate of duty is always deferred. Deferred means later of these two. Correct, everyone? Which one will you take? 7.5 or 10? 10%. And exchange is always the earliest bill. Bill is what? 99. Story over. IGST also they have told. Insurance they have gone ahead and told is not available. I'll take 1.125%. But Baba, remember one thing, cost of transportation always has to be taken actual compared with 20%, whichever is lower. Because it's a case of done. People, anything for me to discuss in this? Will you be able to do it now? See, these two we had already gone ahead and discussed. This amount came, you converted it, air freight you added, insurance you added over here, and you got the CF value. The main point of this question was how do you go ahead and calculate the C. First, on this amount, basic custom duty came. On basic custom duty, social welfare surcharge came. The total came. On this total, the IGST will come. In the question, they are asking you duties. Remember one thing, this total, this and IGST is your total duty. Basic custom duty, social welfare surcharge and IGST. Clear everyone? These are the new questions from this chapter which we had gone ahead and done. The next one now. Next, Baba, you have to remember now in your chapter of baggage, people, in your chapter of baggage, you have to be careful. Baggage ka chapter mein, I have already gone ahead and told you. Still, I'll go ahead and repeat everyone. Baggage ka chapter, types of duties, no question. Baggage ka chapter mein, all the questions when you go ahead and do. Baggage ka chapter mein, all the questions when you go ahead and do. Remember, baggage mein social welfare surcharge is not there. For your May 26 exam, social welfare surcharge is not there. So when you calculate duty, only calculate how much everyone? 35%. This is one change. Secondly, remember, firearm and cartridges. These two items in your annexure 1 May, the duty is now how much everyone? Social welfare surcharge is not there. All other items which are there in your annexure 1, which are the other item? All these other items in your annexure 1, if you go ahead and import, you will not get basic custom baggage ka duty rate. You will always have to pay the normal duty which is applicable on them if you go ahead and import. Basically, if you do a commercial import not as baggage, what is the rate of duty that will apply over there? So baggage ka questions when you are doing, please remember normally social welfare surcharge is not there. These two item 70%. You know what? In your exam, so you will calculate only 35% duty which is there. If these two items you see, note me, you just write and come. Firearms and cartridges more than 50, 70% duty is applicable. If you see in your question, cigarettes, etc., what will you do, everyone? It can't be imported under normal imports. Yes or no, everyone? If it is more than 100, 25 and 125, if you see alcoholic liquor more than 2 liter, if you see golden ornaments in any other form, or if you see all these TVs and all, remember you have to say what, everyone? Normal rate of custom duty will be applicable. It can't be cleared at the rate of baggage. Done? Baggage chapter, will you be able to remember this, everyone? That's all. Baggage chapter mein all questions mein you have to remember this. When you are calculating baggage ka duty, 35%, firearms, cartridges more than 50, 70%, no social welfare surcharge. All others ke liye, normal rate of custom duty. Now, I want to go ahead and do the next question which is there. Just give me a second, everyone. Huh. People, one question in your assessment and audit, customs ka assessment and audit mein, one question I have updated. See, Baba, assessment and audit, because of your assessment ka chapter has changed now. Custom audit, custom assessment chapter has changed. Because of that change, interest calculations mein there is no change. Interest is always from the first day of provisional assessment till the date of, from the first day of provisional assessment till the day you pay. The same thing is there. Interest calculation, there is no change. But one question which was there was relating to over here. See, everyone. They told Ayat Enterprises imported goods via bill of entry before the proper officer on 15th April. The proper officer decided that the goods should be subject to chemical test. and therefore the same are provisionally assessed. People, you are required to advise IR regarding the condition which are to be complied with before payment of duty is made for the purpose of provisional assessment. People, now tell me one thing. Subsequently, the goods are imported were provisionally assessed at 24 lakh on 16th April and IR paid the provisional duty of 2 lakh 40 on the same date. People, what they are telling over here? After the fulfillment of requirement of provisional assessment. Further, the chemical test report was received on 5th May. Advise IR regarding the maximum time limit up to which provisional assessment should be finalized. People, now the provisional assessment should be finalized. What is the time limit for finalization? 3 months plus 2 months, and it is total period cannot be more than 2 years, extendable by 1 year. Do you remember everyone? And that is why I have gone ahead and written over here. Custom finalization is always 3 months, further extendable by 2 months. However, the proper officer can finalize the assessment within 2 years, extendable by 1 year. And based on that, this question ka answer have changed. Clear everyone? And that's why I've written this question ka answer has been updated. Otherwise, your assessment and audit ka chapter mein, there is no question updates. Done everyone? Next. Refund ka chapter mein, sir. Refund ka chapter mein one question has come everyone. See over here. September May. They have told section number 26A provide that import duty paid on clearance of imported goods for home consumption capable of being easily identified shall be refunded to the person by whom or on whose behalf duty has been paid subject to the fulfillment of certain condition. You are required to list the condition with explanation. People, they are asking about which section? Section number 26A. 1 minute. Section number 26A. Everyone over here. Refund of import duty. For example, my goods have come from outside India and instead of iPhone, pineapple phone came. Now, goods are not as per my specification. So, if goods are not as per my specification, I can go ahead and send the goods back outside India, or I can abandon it to custom, or I can go ahead and put fire on the goods and say, I have made the goods valueless. Then what will happen? Whatever import duty you have paid will be refunded to you. Are we all clear till here? The same thing they have gone ahead and asked over here, that section number 26A of the custom provide that import duty paid on clearance of imported goods for home consumption capable of being easily identified shall be refunded on whose behalf the duty has been paid. You are required to list the condition with explanation. When will your import duty be refunded? So they are going ahead and asking a question on what everyone? Refund of import duty. So sir, your goods have come from outside India. People, over here. Your goods have come from outside India. Goods are defective or not as per specification. Goods, you have not gone ahead and used the goods, okay? But subject to condition that you have not used the goods. For example, I imported the goods, cleared the goods, used the goods for some time, and now I'm telling I want refund. You will not get that duty. Unless that using was important to find out that there is a problem. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then they are telling goods should be identified as the goods being imported. Importer should not claim any duty drawback. Refund of import duty will be given only if you have not claimed what? Duty drawback. Then they are telling, sir, within 30 days from the date of order of clearance for home consumption, goods shall be either exported. People, goods, you cleared the goods within 30 days, send it back outside India or relinquish the title. Say the customer, I don't want the goods. Or you can go ahead and destroy the goods. In that scenario, they will go ahead and say application should be made within 6 months from the relevant date and we will go ahead and refund your import duty which is there. But remember one thing, for example, mangoes had come. Mangoes have lost their shelf life and you are telling refund my import duty. Then you will not get your refund of the import duty which is there and they are telling any other condition as specified by the board. This is one question which has come in your refund of import duty. People, there is one question which has come over here relating to Priya in Blue Industries. 1 minute. People, Priya Blue Industries, this case law which is there, no? There is a one question which has come. What is Priya Blue Industries ka case law, everyone? For example, one reassessment order has been passed. One reassessment order has been passed. I want to go ahead and claim a refund. Then remember one thing, order ke against first you have to file an appeal. Appeal may if you win, then you have to apply for refund, no? You know what happened? Priya Blue Industries ka case mein, Priya Blue went ahead and told, Sir, order came. I missed filing an appeal. 60 days mein appeal has to be filed. I missed filing an appeal. I'm telling directly I will go ahead and apply for refund. Refund is not substitute for appeal. If appeal has to be filed against an order, first you have to file the appeal, win in the appeal, and then only go ahead, then only you have to go ahead and apply for what? Refund. So here is the question which has come over here. People, can you see the question, everyone? What is it telling everyone? Aura Global Industries imported certain machine and the custom authorities passed an assessment order determining the duty payable. They went ahead and told this much is the duty payable. Aura Global Industries was of the view that the excess duty has been paid due to incorrect classification adopted in assessment order. However, Aura Global Industries paid the duty under protest. They went ahead and told we want to clear the goods, so we'll pay the duty and clear our goods. Now tell me one thing. Subsequently, the company filed a refund application. See, Baba, if you have gone ahead and if the officer passed an assessment order and you paid the duty, if you want a refund of the duty, first you should file an appeal. Appeal may you should win. Then you should file a refund application. Here, what they did, they directly filed a refund application saying that, sir, contending that the duty has been paid wrongly and excess duty has been collected. People, can you challenge the order over here by filing an? Tell me one thing, everyone. Here, with reference to the principle laid down in the decided case law, if any, examine whether the refund filed by Aura is maintainable in law. Is it maintainable or not maintainable? Baba, Priya Blue Industries ka case law. Always remember, appeal is not, refund application is not a substitute for appeal. First, you have to file an appeal, win in the appeal. Then you can go ahead and file a refund application. Is my point clear, everyone? This is based on the same case law. These are the two additions which were there. Now, the next warehousing chapter. Warehousing chapter mein one question is there over here. People, you want to try? Let's do. Super Arc Paper Mills imported 500 ton of bamboo pulp paper on 5th April. People, when did you import? 5th of April, imported. Then what happened? It warehoused the said roll in its private bonded warehouse as per an order on 15th April permitting the warehousing. People, when did the order come? Warehousing order 15th April. How many months? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. May, June, July, August, September. So 15th of, ठीक है. The rate of custom duty applicable is how much, everyone? 5%. On the date of deposit, the rate was how much, everyone? 5%. Done. Super Arch filed an application for extension of warehousing period on 10th and it was rejected. Baba, there is no extension given. So an ex-bond bill of entry was filed on what date? 4th October. Can you tell me, everyone, when did you file? 4th of October, ex-bond bill of entry is filed. Then what happened? Claiming nil rate of duty since the rate of duty on bamboo pulp was exempted by virtue of exemption notification on 2nd of October, valid until 15th. It means what happened, everyone? 2nd October, no. Government made the duty as how much? Nil. And he is going in and telling I will pay 0 because the duty is nil. Is my point clear, everyone? Now tell me one thing. Which day ka rate of duty is applicable? The last day when you should have cleared the goods. That day, it will be deemed that you have filed the ex-bond bill of entry, not this day. You have filed it on this day, and last day ka bill of entry, last day ka rate of duty will apply. Do you guys agree with me? On this day, what was the rate of duty? On 17th October, a notice was issued demanding the duty at 7.5% being effective on the date of issue of notice along with interest. You tell me one thing, everyone. What is the rate of duty on the, they are telling being effective rate of duty on the date of issue of notice. When was the notice issued, everyone? 17th October. People, 1 minute. Till 15th, it was exempted. The goods were exempted till what date, everyone? Till 15th October, the goods are exempted. But they issued one notice on what date? 17th October, told today's rate of duty is 7.5% and you have to pay that. Earlier, the rate of duty was how much? My question, which rate of duty will apply? 5%. Is my point clear, everyone? My question to all of you. When you are clearing the goods, first of all, you have to pay 5% duty and interest. When did you pay the duty? They have not told. Interest is payable. 1 minute. You filed an export bill of entry here. We'll assume you have cleared the goods over here. So interest over here will be from which day? After 90 days. Can you tell me when did 90 days get over? April, 30 days are there. 15 days gone. 15 days in April. May, 31. June, how much gone? 76 plus 14th of April, May, June, July. 14th of July. Till 14th of July, there is no interest. Till what date, everyone? Till 14th of July, there is no interest. So 14th July to X bond. X bond is what date? 4th. You have to pay interest. It means 14th of July to 4th of October, you have to pay the interest. Number of days. July 31 days, 14 days gone. How many days? 17. August, September, October, October 4th, 4 days. 82 days. People over here now, they are going in and asking, you are required to determine the technical veracity of the claim by super paper mill and issue of notice by the proper officer. People, tell me one thing. Rate of custom duty mentioned here are for representation purpose. Explain in brief the relevant provision. People, they are not asking you to calculate. They are just asking you to tell the relevant provision. My question to all of you, everyone, in this scenario, first of all, what rate of duty will apply? 5%. Secondly, is he liable to pay the duty? Yes. Can I go ahead, everyone? Is this point clear? Is the department contention that he should pay 7.5% is correct or wrong? See, department is correct, but department is not correct with the rate. Department is asking 7.5, which is wrong. Is this clear to all of you? I told you the calculation part also for your knowledge. Next. People, one more question has come. They are telling KW imported high-speed diesel and stored in a public warehouse. A ex-bond bill of entry was filed and applicable custom duty was paid based on the relevant date relevant on presentation of bill of entry. The proper officer passed an order of clearance. Clearance order given. Owing to highly inflammable nature of the commodity, the importer made an application to permit the storage of diesel in the same warehouse till the actual clearance. Tell me one thing, everyone. Clearance was already done, but he told, sir, please let me store for some more time. Clearance order was given, duty was paid, but later you stored it for some more time. The application was allowed. At the time of actual removal, the duty got revised. It means of now GST custom department is telling what duty you paid that time at the time of ex bond. Now later the duty got revised. You did not clear, no. Now you are clearing the duty is more payment, more date of duty. The department invoked revised duty rate, demanded the payment of differential duty on the ground that the goods were removed at the time when the higher rate of duty was in effect. KW has contested the legitimacy of demand. People examine on the basis of the validity of department demand in the light of the provision of relevant judicial. See, Baba, this case which is there, no, is a case of Bowie and Co Limited. Byco Lorry Limited. Okay, everyone, Byco Lorry Limited ka case. So it is over here. Baba, once you have gone ahead and filed your bill of entry, those goods are already cleared. Those are not warehouse goods anymore. Warehouse goods ke upar, on the warehouse goods, warehousing ka provision are applicable. In this scenario, when the ex-bond bill of entry is already filed, those goods are no more warehouse goods, and on that, department can't go ahead and demand the revised rate of duty. The old duty which was paid only is correct. Is my point clear, everyone? And they went ahead and told, no, the demand done by the department is not. This is one case law, related one question. Would you guys read the answer at home, everyone? Reading category. That's all, everyone. Now we have the last chapter, which is custom IGCRS rule. Baba, IGCRS rules, since the last 1 or 2 attempts, I have always told the student it is very, very important. It will come in the exam, and they have been asking question. Now, the first question over here is relating to Messrs Global, an importer based in Chennai, imported a consignment of specialized steel rod for manufacturing high precision auto parts. Since the company does not have the required machine for cutting and shaping, it sent its rod to a local job worker. Oh, you can send to job work. Yes or no, everyone? Sharp, same day under delivery challan with e-way bill. People, can I send my goods for job work, everyone? Yes, but you have to follow the job worker procedure. Mentioning the description and quantity. Yes, you have to send along with description and quantity. The job worker maintained records of the receipt, the process which was carried out, and the scrap which was generated. Is he a good boy? Yes, he has maintained the detail. However, due to delay, the rods remained with him till June 2026. When did you say? Send me. After 1 year also it is with them. Violation. Because you should get the goods back within how much time? Next. Upon inspection by jurisdictional custom officer, the importer is unable to establish proper utilization of the same sum of the rod as per the notification. People, tell me one thing, everyone. 11 and 12 May, they will go ahead and first of all, people 11 and 12, rule number 11 and 12 will apply on you because you have failed to perform as per the exemption notification, and secondly, you have gone ahead and you will also be liable for a penalty. Now what they are telling, based on the above furnished by Messrs Global, you are required to answer the following based on the custom IGCRL's rule. Number one, what is the maximum time limit you can send for goods for job work? 1 year. Has Global complied with the requirement? No. Discuss whether the importer shall be responsible for ensuring the said goods are used in accordance with the job work particulars? Yes. Because if you don't go ahead and make sure that the goods are used as per the exemption notification or as per the concessional rate which has been given. So basically, if you don't go ahead and make sure that, sir, the rules are being followed, then in that scenario, what will happen, everyone? On your rule number 11 and 12 will apply. What records keeping What record keeping responsibility does the job worker have? People, job worker should make sure that he goes ahead and maintain the record of what? Goods received, manufacturing process and waste generated. He should produce the goods on demand by the jurisdictional officer. Also after doing the job work, he should send the goods back or send it for another job worker for job work. If part of the processed rods needs to be sent to another job worker for further furnishing, which documents are required? People, when you are sending to another job worker, invoice with e-way bill is required. Is the point 100% clear to all of you? This was a question which they gave in RTP January. People, RTP January, September RTP 1 question is there. People, over here now, see. Suhasi and Electronic imported an importer who availed the benefit of the notification imported the raw material for manufacturing LED. No condition or time period has been specified in the notification to re-export the goods. People, if re-exporting ke liye time limit is not there, you should re-export within how much time? Further extendable by how much? 3 months. They are telling, however, a small portion were found to be defective and remained unutilized. Suhasi approached you to obtain advice for dealing with these defective goods. What will you do, everyone? You can send it back within how much time? 1 year, further extendable by 3 months. Whether Suhasi can re-export these unutilized or defective goods? If yes, what is the maximum time period in which Suhasi can re-export? 1 year, extendable by 3 months. What are the conditions applicable on re-export? People, when you are re-exporting, always remember one thing. The details of the export document needs to be disclosed in your quarterly statement IGCR 3. Secondly, your re-export ka value should not be less than the import ka value. The next one, if Suhasi chooses to clear goods for home consumption, explain the procedure. People, if you are clearing for home consumption, you have to pay the applicable duty which you are not paid at the time of clearing. The concession which was given along with interest. See, that day you had paid only concessional rate. Today you are paying the actual duty. The differential period ke liye you have to pay interest. And they are telling you should also record the particulars of such clearance and payment of duty in your quarterly statement IGCR. This is one RTP ka question which is a new addition. Other than this, Baba, this one is a job worker question, the same job worker which we did. Although there is a new addition, same job worker wala question. September, May it has come. And one question in May 25 also came which is relating to what, everyone? Capital goods. Let's do it, everyone. See, Messrs. Flanken Limited imported capital goods worth rupees how much? 3 crore after payment of custom duty of rupees 30 lakh on 10 September, and the duty concession of 15 lakh was availed. People, you availed the concession. How much did you pay only? 30 lakhs. 3 crore ka goods. Do you guys agree with me? Imported goods have been used for specified purpose as per the exemption notification. From which date? 3rd January. And they have been used for specified purpose. People, after having been used on 15th April, what they did? They cleared it. It means, can you tell me, everyone? They used 3 crore ka goods. They paid only 30 lakh duty. They used from what date? 3rd January to what date? Array, 3rd January till 15th April. Can you tell me how many month quarter? Jan, Feb, March, April, 2 quarter. So can you tell me, everyone? 3 crore rupees value minus 5%, 1 minute, 4%, 4% for 2 quarter. Do you guys agree with me? So can you tell me how much gone? 8%. What is the value? 2.76 into what is the rate of custom duty on the goods? You are required to calculate the differential duty. People, remember one thing, levied on such clearance, okay, along with interest, and they are telling differential duty has been paid on 30th April. People, can you tell me the applicable custom duty was how much? 15%. Can you tell me how much is 15%? 41 lakh 40,000. How much is already paid? So can you tell me how much? 41 lakh 40,000, 30 lakh gone. How much? 11 lakh 40,000. Is my point clear to all of you? This you have to pay interest also. 11 lakh 40,000 into how much, everyone? 15% interest for the number of days of delay. People over here, first of all, tell me one thing. They have gone ahead and asked you interest calculation, or they have gone ahead and told you only differential duty? Only differential duty. But otherwise, interest you have to pay from which day? From the day you had actually paid concessional duty till the day you are going ahead and making the payment now. You have to pay interest at the rate of 15%. This is one question, everyone. Remember, depreciated value pay, calculate the duty. How much did you actually pay? Minus your differential will come. This is a good question from exam point of view. People, these are all old question. Done, everyone? Customs ka all new questions also I've gone ahead and covered over here. Now, FTP Baba, reading category, you guys can read at home. Question number 1, question number 2, question number 3, whatever new addition have come, I'll go ahead and provide everyone. Okay, everyone? Question number 1, question number 2, question number 3, which is there. 4, there are only 4 new additions which have come. These questions also I'll add it. You guys can just go through reading category kind of question. Not reading category. You should read them properly. Can I close, everyone? People, here we are done with all the new additional questions which are there for GST, customs, and FTP. People, oh, exhausted, but it's okay. We have gone ahead and done. Yes or no, everyone? Practicing question answer is very. We have gone ahead and discussed only. At home, when you do, you have to learn how to write also. Because exams with marks are not for knowing. They are for putting your intellect in the paper. And putting the brain in the paper is a very difficult task. Done, everyone? Can I close the discussion on the question answers over here, everyone? Done, everyone.